Oh yeah, dummy thick. Let's fucking go. I am still busy sharing out the stream, but guess what? That's okay. Because, let's see, there we go. Look at that. I'm busy making 1,000 animal feed once again. Let's fucking go. Quality gameplay right here. That's how we do things. Now, let me finish posting this because I was late as fuck. And having some technical difficulties, such as the fucking thumbnail not updating YouTube. I definitely 100% did it this time. This is YouTube's fault. Alex is not supposed to be in the thumbnail. But he is, anyway. Because YouTube sucks. It's supposed to be CDI link. Alright, just a few more. You should put your foot down. You know what? I will. I will put my foot down on YouTube. Put it down on their fucking neck. Just kidding, YouTube. That's a joke. Don't kill my channel. Well, excuse me, princess. That reminds me. Because I have that sound clip.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Let's go. All right. Couple more. Hopefully you guys can't hear those goddamn leaf blowers outside. That shouldn't even be happening this time of year, but it is anyway. Fucking leaf blowers. I'm so booty tickled right now. All right. I think we're good now. I think. Ass blasted mad, exactly.
Try to relax your anus.
All right. Now, let me refresh this and see if it looks correct. There we go. Okay, YouTube did update it this time. Fucking piece of fucking shit, YouTube, you I'd slap you. Slap you all the way back to California. I will bitch slap you back to Africa. Okay. Yep, I got my Wii U set up. So I'm probably going to play either Wind Waker or Twilight Princess later. Maybe. Depends on how addicted I still am to this game. And by the way, the title says it's time to spawn. That will happen as soon as I am done with this. Are you fucking serious, leaf blowers? Why? God damn it.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Why? This is my life now. Playing Smash Online right now, but might to my 2.0.1 version switch because I'm fighting trash online scrubs. Oh my god. Just out of curiosity, do you play in tournaments like IRL tournaments? I think you did pretty good. Using the cum dong or your me brawler. What do you mean, huh? Do you play in Smash tournaments? No? Do you not have any in your area or what? Or do you just not want to associate with the weirdo Smash community? Did some Start GG tournaments. That's the online tournament setup thing, right? I hate these fucking leaf blowers, god fucking damn it. Why did they have to start now of all times? Why? This is real life RNG. Fucking me once again. Has it been working for me recently? Huh. I don't know how it works. I'll be like Squidward dealing with SpongeBob and Patrick playing with the leaf blowers. Exactly. Or the reef blowers, as they call them in that show. I remember that episode. And yes, I sympathize with Squidward quite a lot, to be honest.
Wah, wah, wah.
I don't think you guys can hear it though, because if I'm not talking, then the noise gate doesn't pick it up. But while I'm talking, then you can probably hear the leaf blowers. Noise gate's been pretty handy, not gonna lie. But yes, if I was a SpongeBob character, I'd probably be Squidward. I'm not gonna lie. Just got a JV3, nice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's fucking go. It is time, once again, to spawn. I had a daughter. Now I have to pick a name. Blanca? Like this? What? Isn't that the name of the Street Fighter character? Hold on. Holy crap, there's a lot to pick from. And they're all strange Polish names. Oh, Lorelei. I actually like that name. Call her Kami. Oh my god. I don't think you can pick a custom name, unfortunately. Is that spelled the same? Hold on. Blanca Street Fighter. Is spelled the same. If I name her Lorelei, will she have laser eyes like that one game though? Kinga? Oh no. Oh my god, Agnes like the fucking Trails character. Alright, I'm gonna go with Lorelei. Because I like that name. And now I can't move. Oh, look at you being a good dad. What a sweet baby. So sweet I could swallow it whole right away. No, I won't let you devour our child. Fine, maybe a little bite. So it's basically just role reversal. In the original game, only the women do that. Cannibalism, yes. Based. Kami from Street Fighter. Humans are evolved monkeys. What, are monkeys cannibals? They probably are. Where you at, horse? Fuck are you doing? Listen, I will turn my daughter into an ASMR mining queen. That's for sure. Now I wonder, since the game is co-op, can two players marry each other and have a child that way? I wonder. And if so, how would the game handle that? You mean cum fighter? Street comer? She's gonna open up an only minors. Oh no, that sounds terrible. Because it's minors. Oh my god. That sounds cursed in so many ways. Hey, your sheeps are all grown up now. Let's go. Now I can get wool without buying it. Wasting my money. Oh, come on. We're being lazy. Street commerce, commerce in the streets. Yes, it does. That's exactly why you said it. T-Man coming in once again with the cursed thoughts of cursedom. Wow. I have barely enough room in here. And now there's kids yelling outside. God damn it. Why? Why is my life like this? Oh, did they finish? Yes, they did. Let's go. Oh, hey, you're back to work now? Let's go. I can put you back in the fishing hut. That's the only thing you know how to do. Otilia. Let's see. Age 5? You're still too young to be an apprentice? What about you? Nope. I forget how old they need to be. Wheeldrog. Wheeldrog. What kind of name is that? Wheeldrog. T-Man comes in to have a bust. T-Man is always busting.
I'm about to bust.
They see me bustin', they hatin'. Yes, yes, I am. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? I think it is. And I'm okay with that. Transbusters, busters in disguise. Yeah.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes.
Auto busts versus the Decepticons. Nice. Okay. So I have this little market stall set up that nobody goes to visibly. But she will sell my bronze shears for me. So there's that. Optibust Prime versus Megacom. I have a clip of the Beast Wars Optimus Prime saying, "That's just Prime." I have yet to use it in a video because I've never found a good spot for it. But one day. Bumble Bust versus Cum Scream. I like Bumble Bust, that's a good one. Alright. Alright, I only have clothing and seeds to sell, so that's not a high priority right now. Let's see. I do still need to go to town anyway. Get some quests. But I think I'll wait a bit on that until I have more stuff to sell. But I can take some of it to the other town and go mining. This might be too much. What are some other Transformers names you can come up with? I don't remember all their names.
Onward.
Oh yeah, I have the volume really low. Holy shit. There we go. I think that's what it was before. Oh yeah. So in the original game, the original version of the game, I think you can only have a son because the game only programs you being able to play as a male character. But it looks like they changed that for this mode. Which is very good.
Hello.
Hello. Chow, if you ever run out of what?
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Alright, Snowman, what do you got for me? Where are your sticks? God damn it.
How can... So long.
Found Flash gets Transformers parody. Oh god. Is he the one that did the animation, the Warhammer animation, where they're throwing the little girls into a volcano? Is that the same YouTuber? I think that's the only one of his I saw that I remember. Thanks for it. Oh, perfect.
Take care.
Took all your money.
Move on. Here.
Oh,
Easy.
this is the wrong way. I always forget. Yeah, I think that, or Meat Canyon, but Meat Canyon fell off. It was not, it definitely wasn't Meat Canyon that did that one that I'm thinking of. Has Meat Canyon fallen off, or like his animation's not as good as his older ones now? Because I haven't been paying attention. I love the fucking Andrew Tate one of Meat Canyon is probably one of my favorites of his. It's just so ridiculous and over the top. Oh shit, why do you still have these? Oh, piss. He abandoned animation to become a... Oh, that's lame. Why did he abandon... His animation was what he was good at. Why would he abandon that? Man. Then complain about how problematic anime was because of fictional minors. Of course. Everyone complains about that. Kind of hypocritical of him. He fell off hard. Well, sounds like it if he's just going to be streaming now. I was fighting a Rob that was comboing me. The combo eventually let off stage. I was mashing up B the entire time, and he had died at 17%. Oh my god. That's a skill issue on his part for sure. Just mash up B. It just works. Yeah, I'm really glad the F1 key doesn't do anything in this game because I keep pressing it by accident when I'm trying to hit escape because my keyboard's a piece of shit. I need to get a new one. But I'm poor. I ordered a new mic stand, but it still hasn't come in yet. I'm kind of pissed. Should be here already. Actually, wait, what day is it today? Oh, it's the 16th? Alright, it has until tomorrow to get here. I think. Otherwise I'm gonna be salty like that salt deposit right there. Come on, lady, you can do it. Eat that bread. Do better. Hey, lady. Well, must be less humiliating than Hashira whacking Chalice 0%. I mean, that was the biggest skill issue in the world, was dying at 0% from whack. It's a negative skill, exactly. That's what I have. Does that make me move faster? While moving diagonally makes me move faster for some reason. That's weird. Oh man, I'm not going to be able to carry this because I kept all these things in my horse's inventory. Damn it. Yes, I'm carrying too much, I know. Now let me carry that ass. $229 kilos. Alright. I'll do this section, then I'll go back to town. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see. see if my horsey can still move. Why do you have stones in your inventory? Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm only at 225. Never mind, I guess I can get it all. Should be able to, at least. Alright, Sparkles, let's go. Horses inventory divided by booty. That's how the math works in this game for sure.
We earned our place here like nobody else.
What the hell? Shut up, horse. Nobody asked you. Copper is a poor man's gold? I suppose it is. Okay. I think that's everything. $271 kilos. I think that should be able to do it. But I'm slow as fuck.
Move on.
Are the stones that were in your horse's inventory a symbol of the horse nutting? Perhaps. Or maybe the horse just has giant balls. What the hell? Get over there. But it's only figuratively, though. Not literally, because my horse is female still. Just saying. There are no Futanari horses in this world, as far as I know. You never know, that may change in a future update. Why is my technology thing giving me a notification? Oh, that's why. Food storage. Oh, shit, yes. Okay, I need to build that immediately. You nut a horse by tugging on its winky. God damn it, T-Man. I remember learning that some ranchers have a what would you call it? Like a giant fleshlight thing for horses to collect its semen. And apparently they can sell that for money. Thank you, jackass, for teaching me that. Futa horses with gigantic futa cocks, yeah. That's totally the type of content that's in this game.
Onward.
Listen, we make our own content here on these streams, that's for sure. Run like the wind, sparkle pony, a gentle breeze on a lazy summer afternoon. Like today. Why do you think I'm here, streaming this game once again? Because I'm procrastinating my Zelda video, that's why. Why are you talking about chair deficiency? Do we need to spam chairs in the chat now? T-Man sucked the horse's dick. T-Man would be walking on all fours wanting someone to ride him good. Oh my god. If it's a hot lady night, then yes. What about that centaur that I posted in the art channel several months back? I'd be like Peter Griffin in that one Koi Y art. I don't know which one that is. What the okay, I just saw the Transformers video you just posted. Why does that robot have giant tits? That's hilarious. Let me see if I can find that picture. Yep, there it is. It's so fucking weird. Here we go. There we go. What are you doing, T-Man? Why are you tagging me there? I already found it. I know how this works. You baka. You sussy baka. Hold on, did I... here we go. Oh shit, I can't move still. For some reason they doubled the weight of the bronze bars in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna start keeping my iron too. Because I'm gonna need it. Alright, that's enough of that. People keep telling me Pichu players never mash or camp. Well, I just found a little bitch at both and still lost. Yeah, it is what it is. Pichu players definitely mash, but camping probably doesn't work against most people with Pichu. At least I'd imagine so. Okay, that's funny. Oh my god, the fucking memes. The memes of this whole thing have been pretty amusing, not gonna lie. Oh. Let me pull up another one actually. This one was really funny. But only certain people in a certain audience would get it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, god damn it, where is it? Oh, here we go. That is Alex with the Xbox flag. Nice drawing. VTubers are taking over the world, I tell ya. Yeah. Drop a few more bars. Okay, and now it's too late and I need to wait for morning. God damn it. Pierce. Blowing nice and hard. Oh yeah. Just like this. There you go. Hopefully you weren't wearing headphones for that. I'm such a dickhead. I wonder what that sounded like. I don't even know what it would sound like. Oh yeah, I gotta build a new food storage. I forgot. Do that next. Horsey. Come here, you big beautiful bitch. No, I don't know what I'm gonna need for the storage, but pretty sure I need these guys. Don't know how many though. It's gonna double my food storage. Very handy. I need to get closer because I'm gonna... It's gonna throw a bunch of shit in my inventory as soon as I do this. Damn it. Okay, I need stone. And I brought too many logs. Piss. Oh, and I don't need very many planks. What the hell? Why do I need so little? 6 planks for this giant roof? Whatever. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say.
Move on.
Piss.
Here.
Look at Bob the Builder over here. I'm Chow the Builder. Can I build it? Yes, I can. I'm about to bust. What the hell? Grab it. Here we go. I hope that's enough. I think I'm going to be 1 stone short. God damn it. Of course. That's how it always works. Chow the Comer. Chow the Comer, can we come on it? Yes, we can. Everything's a cum target if you try hard enough. See that airplane flying through the sky? That's a cum target. Okay, I need 9 more. God damn it. Get out of here. Yay. Rip my taxes though. It's gonna make them go up. But that's okay. I'll just commit more tax evasion. Alright, that's bizarre. I think I'm done. now. I guess I could use my limestone on the food storage. I don't even know what the point is of insulating the storages. It doesn't make them preserve things better, just rebuilding EXP, I guess. Gotta go do something, I'll be back later. Alright, no problem. Have fun. Don't be a stranger now. Oh yeah. I done forget it. My noodle don't work too good. Why did I come over here? Can I build... Oh, I need to check something. Can I build a light source inside the storage? No? I need to repair those walls again. God damn. Hold on. Oh, linen fabric? What the fuck? Why? Yeah, I need to build more light sources anyway. Let me get those clay bowls. Can't see shit in my own village. Linen thread times 1. Alright. Oh, I can't build stuff on the inside. I really ought to do something about that. But I guess I can put one here. There. I wonder if the light will creep in on the inside. Nope. Damn it. Why? Alright, got one there. Wah, wah, wow. And what are we at? 2200. Alright, I'm getting closer to this. Why did I want? Oh, I wanted this because of the bridge. That's why. Snowman. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it in between the fields? Gay! Right, whatever. There we go. One scarecrow. This is probably a fire hazard here, but I don't care. It looks lopsided, but whatever. Alright, I think I have enough for one more. Oh no, I can do a bunch more still. Put some over by the houses too. My house gets one, of course, because I'm special.
Silence is relaxing. Until you're a parent and your child is silent for a bit too long.
I should bring my relatives over. Maybe not cousin Matthias, though.
Who wants to sit by the water? Slack off and jack off into the water. There you go. Now stop complaining about the village being chair deficient. It is unacceptable, mortal beings. Oh, whoops. Alright, I think I want to take you. You're at the hen house, right? Yep, we're going to move you to the fold. And then $19 wool in one day. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. But that means I'm going to have to build more of these scissors. Scissors. Look at me beat that shit. That square piece of shit. Alright, I'm gonna see. Let's see what's going on right now. Hungry box. Oh my god, look at the level 1 Ganondorfs fighting. That's funny. Oh, it might be hard to see on the stream. The worst Smash challenge I've ever done? Oh no. That's terrible. What the hell? JB, why do you play those games? Why? Eight more minutes of Steve getting bodied. Nice. PC gaming sucks because console multiplayer is better, apparently. My ass. My large white ass. Okay. Oh, it looks like nobody's watching right now. Oh well. I made a lot of pony salty the other day. It was very funny. That's enough of that. You sure did. Yes, I did. It was pretty funny. I can pull up that comments section in a bit if you want. Oh, wait a minute.
You won't believe your eyes.
Alright, what do we got? 5 fertilizer? Really? Baskets? Ores, I can do that. Stone and limestone? I want to keep that, so I'm not doing that one. Alright, I guess that's all we're doing. Born to be wild. God damn it. These fucking quest names are gonna make me die in real life. Alright, let's get them all. Why not?
What's the
3,000
power
left.
today?
I can fuck with that. Should have been using this exit the whole time. Imagine quest names that are JoJo references. I think that would be better, to be honest. I'm still over encumbered? What the fuck? Oh, I have 133 of them, that's why. Jesus. I really need to get another villager that has a high production level, so he can do this shit for me. So my production skill is already maxed out. Just need the technology level. Oh yeah, let's see. I'll pull up that Frit video. Someone just said found the pony to me. What makes you think I am a pony when I'm the one making fun of the ponies? You fucking fanboy dumbasses. You have to sort by newest and then scroll down to my comment. Otherwise it won't show all the replies, because that's just how YouTube is. Look at this shit. Fuck you, YouTube. I hate you so much sometimes. It said 47 replies in my comments before. We've moved past games being dead on arrival, now they're dead on announcement. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. "56 replies, so there's 9 of them that are filtered out. Should have had a search commenter function. That would be useful. Now, all I said was ponies will defend literally anything PlayStation puts out, and it's fucking true. They're proving it right now by replying to my comment like dumbasses. Okay. And now, what?
Move on. I'm parched.
Oh yeah, do the quests. Medium wicker baskets.
The way to one's heart is through the stomach.
I must have done this quest before because I already had that scheme unlocked.
I'm thirsty.
At least now I'm making back the cost that it took to unlock it. Because you have to pay to unlock the schemes. You just make your money vanish into thin air to unlock the schemes.
Come, see my wares. If you don't like what you find, well,
Nice.
onward. I need some water.
Alright, let me minimize this for now because I don't have any... I don't have a idle spot yet. Come on, drink the water. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna find some of those pigs and then I'll go turn in the quest. Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. I got a crossbow bolt to the face for you. Oh, look at that. Right on cue. And he ran away. It's not a pig, but I'll take the free EXP. Because I'm just greedy like that. Piss. Nailed it. Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down. gonna shoot you right in the butt. Wrecked. And that's it for this one. That was quick. Did I get it? Hard to tell. Oh, I did get it. Oh, he's mad now. What the? How are you not dead yet? Oh. No, there's more over here. Yeah. I'm gonna go higher first. I have the high ground, you little shit pig. That's right, run from me. Foolish mortals. Got him. This is also wolf territory though, so I have to be careful. Damn furries. Always trying to throw off my groove. Ha. Can't hide from me. What the hell, where are they? I swear they're normally... Oh. Yeah, that's two of them there. They can't see me though. Yep. All done. I wonder if it'll eventually give me a quest to kill bears and stuff.
Let's go.
Alright, Derwan. I will find you, and I will take your money.
Supposed to make you better than anyone else. Why do they need to question?
How can I help you? Goodbye. How can I help you? See you soon. Hello. Have a nice day.
There we go.
Onward.
Oh, I need to go back. Check out the site near the lake. I want to do those, but I want to get my money first. Money always comes first. How much money do I have? 247k? I need more. I need more money. I'm going all Mr. Krabs up in this land. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I'm really feeling it. Chow goes from Squidward to Mr. Krabs. That's Mr. Squidward to you. Imagine if Squidward and Mr. Krabs did the fusion dance. That's me. Come on. Don't glitch out the door. Glitch yourself out through the door, please. Mr. Squids. Mr. Squidward, I should kick your ass. What the hell? You should glitch yourself now. I'll play it. Just, why not?
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
I think the video, that video of the uncut low tier God rant is age restricted on YouTube. Which is hilarious. Okay. Hey, you're making me some money. We love to see it. Is that all of them? All right. You should calm yourself now. Let me see. Original low-tier god speech. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
Oh no, it's not age
I'm just
restricted
gonna
anymore. Interesting. All right, let's see this. Yeah, this guy, this is the guy that went to my videos just to spread more salt. Found a pony, oh my god. Here we go. Doesn't even have a lot of subscribers compared to you. Well, he might not even be a... He's not even a YouTuber, I don't think, so it doesn't even matter. This ain't no dick measuring contest, it's just him being stupid.
Move on.
Deers make weird noises. What the hell? Okay. Uh-oh, bandits. Not again. I don't want to fight you right now. It's too dark. Whoops.
Onward! Onward!
Can't see shit. Oh my god. Speaking of deers, Little V Mills did a cover of that one Deer Girl anime. Oh my god. That dude is a beast. I used his cover of Sonic 2 Mystic Cave Zone in Smash Supercut number 20. Alright, that's enough of that. Posted it in music covers? Yeah, I saw you post it. I see everything in my server. I am the all-seeing eye. I mean, I kind of have to, because I'm the only, quote-unquote moderator. Stop putting the torch away when you get on the horse, damn it. Slap you. Slap you real good. Why did I bring my feathers? Fucking hell. Forgot to put that shit away. Should I play it on stream or will he copyright claim me? The only fan cover I've gotten a copyright claim from was of Family Jewels. It's probably because he sells his music and CDs and stuff now. Come on now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me all that metal dookie. Last one. Oh no, there's gonna be a few more. Oh. Oh, I do have one up here. Here you are. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave my horse here and see if I can take out those bandits now. What time are we at? Oh, it's only 2 a.m. Still not gonna be able to see very well. Where are they at? Oh, is that them there? That is them right there. Ah ha ha, they can't see it coming. Oh, damn it. Can't see me. I'm sneaking. Why is he running back and forth like that? That's fucking weird. Oh! Got him. What's up, Jason? Nah, he don't know what to do. It's too far away. Oh, I think that was a headshot. I don't know about the first two, but we went down in 3 shots, so maybe they were all headshots. Who knows? Here I am aimbotting again. Nope, that was a miss. Oh! Nailed it. Fuckers didn't even know what hit him. Come on, grab the bolt. It's right there. You can do it. Oh. There we go. Can't see Chow rolling. He's sneaking. Did you drop a weapon, or did I already get it? Can't tell. Is there another guy over here? Nope. Doesn't look like it. What was that lag? They were slacking and jacking exactly. And I just aimbot it all over them. They never saw it coming. I came too hard. Way too hard. Man. Weak sauce loot, though. The only good thing were those apple wines and the coins.
Move on.
They also got hard. Yeah, they're gonna get hard laying down in the frozen winter. Chow came so hard and busted a nut in the end, it didn't even matter. I came so hard and busted a nut, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Poo-poo pony out. Ooh, let's see what's going up with this quest now. Once again, the fish had disappeared from the basket. Another note is not present next to it. It's definitely the same author again. At this point, you'd recognize this awful handwriting anywhere. Message reads, fish still more, bigger fish, pikes now. Remember, to the basket, kind 42. 42 inches. Okay, how much now? 10 pike? Okay. I can do that. I just gotta wait for my fisher woman to get them all. I suppose. Wait a minute. I might have, Oh, yep. I'm gonna have to wait even longer.
Is there
Oh well.
any weightlifting competition I don't know about?
Jizzy pony. Why is my pony the jizzy pony?
Giddy up.
Bitch, you still sleeping? I'll give you a wake up slap. Boom. Hello. Master of the ceremony told me you were still hesitant to vote. Ah, yes, almost forgot about it. It'll be my first time voting, you know, but I'm really busy right now. There are some important chores that can't wait. Ah, you made me lose focus. What was I about to do? Sleep? The whole village is waiting for the results. Chores can wait a while. How long does it take to toss a stone? Do it already. You're stressed out the election. It's completely natural. No, stones can wait. What's the hassle about anyway? If you care so much about my vote, help me finish my preparations. I mean my chores. Everything needs to be wrapped up before the ceremony. What's so important? Details are not your concern. Just know that I have a lot to do before the celebration kicks in for good. Here, take this dress and get it to the seamstress. I'll take care of my hair in the meantime. They're in an awful state. Uh-huh, right. I'll pass it on to her. On my way. Ah, trivial, unnecessary task. My expertise. Oh my god. Alright. I have a 20-mile. Remember the kid drowning in this town? Yes. And he is still alive. A lady named Radomila asked me to bring you this dress up for sewing. Up. Again? Show me the rag. The smell. Oh gosh. When will this lass start to take care of herself like a proper lady? She's always so giddy and carefree. Any moment now she'll hurt herself again. But we wouldn't like that to happen, would we? Come back later, sweetie. I'll handle the dress. See you later. Alright then. People gonna wake up now? God damn it. I ought to bust a nut. Looking a good hand now. Of course it is. She's a master needlewoman. Unfortunately, that's all the abilities that fate has given her. Let's get back to work. I need 8 vases for the flowers that I've gathered. Trip to the city is not an option for me. I promised to hit the trail for a while and I have still more chores in the village. Oh, and I need 4 honeycombs as well. Nimila always gets on my nerves about my smell, so now I'll be sweet and full all over. Wait, would that attract the bugs too much? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. Now the most important thing is for you to gather all the necessary items. Is that all? Maybe a fancy mare to match the rest? I don't think any amount of honey will be able to fight this stench. Maybe you should take part in the election. You boss me around pretty well. Don't mock me. Do you want me to use my voting stones or not? The sooner you go, the sooner we're finished. Oh, and by the way, collect my dress from the seamstress on your way back. That's all. Safe journey. Why do I feel that I care more about this village than the people who actually live here? I like running around. It's good for your heart. Not sure about the mind, though. Oh my god. Okay, now I have to go back and talk to her again. Back to collect her princess dress. She would make a fine one, no doubt, but she will learn modesty one day when the prince turns out to be just a gullible girl's dream. Take it from the drying rack. It's all fresh and sewn up. Oh, and by the way, dear, tell this reckless butterfly not to get into trouble and refrain from doing pointless chores. I'll need her to be at full strength. Why don't you tell her herself? You're just a stone's throw away from her. Talk to her. That's enough for me that I wash her dirty rags and take care of her well-being. I have no intention of chasing her around, just to state the obvious. You know what? Forget it. Just take the dress and be done with that. That's fine with me. You people are odd. I wonder if it's because of this mind-numbing fish smell. The mysterious art of dialogue is not for everyone, it seems. Oh my god. She fixed the dress in her sleep, by the way. That's some real talent. Several clothes lying on the drying rack. Take a closer look to determine which one belongs with Radomila. Take all of the laundry with you. Woman's dress looks brand new. It's clean, sewn up. You also notice some tailoring alterations. Take the outfit. Oh, I guess you could take them all and sell them later. Okay, now I need the clay vases and the honeycombs. It's our jizz respect it. Threaten them with a peepee. I'm here and I better not see anything gross or I'll riot.
Are you an aspiring?
Well,
Let's
some
go.
interesting things happened.
Oh,
I don't know if you saw last time, but the game doesn't have different programming for the male and female spouse. So now the dad is the stay-at-home mom right now. I got 0 debuffs from being 9 months pregnant. And the husband also gets the pregnancy icon next to his name. So there's that. I believe you were the one that made the joke about mpreg that one time, and it came true. Well, that lasted 5 seconds exactly. Welcome to my streams. It is chaos. Oh no. Oh yes. This game is unintentionally amusing.
whatever you need. So long.
They've still got some work to do, that's for sure. It was a joke, devs.
Work smart. This bloody weather. How Bet, have a nice day.
Alright. That's all I had.
Everything was better. Do I sound like... Here!
Yeah, I expect this game to look very different in a year's time or so. At least mechanics-wise. They got some improvements to make. That's it. I'm just going to picture the Sims 2 alien pregnancy cutscene. I don't know what that is. Please explain. I'm dying to know. It sounds cursed.
I need to drink some.
I called dibs. Why would you call dibs on that? Why? What the fuck? Why would you do that? I think we need to call the FBI now. Sims 2 had cutscenes.
I need some water.
Yes, Seahorse Sims. That's what this game is, apparently. Seahorse Sims mixed with adult Minecraft. And ASMR. Uh-oh, bears. Get out of here. Run away. Oh no, I'm stuck. Run, horsey, run. No, my horsey died. Fuck. I'm reloading a save. Fuck that. One of them was the alien birth, which only for men who were abducted. Sims 2 was an experience. Oh my god. That sounds terrible. Chow, if you call the FBI, I'm going to tell them about your lolly squad in Genshin. If you do that, they're just going to be jealous. Don't forget stick beating. Yeah, floppy stick beating. We must insert the bear. Why? You can do that if you want. Just go play Baldur's Gate 3. Aha, perfect reload. Let's go. I can't lose my sparkle pony. My sparkle pony's too precious. Alright, I'm gonna go on this side of the lake instead. Here we go.
I need to drink something.
Quit whining. Looks like we got a wanderer, eh, boo-boo? Yeah, let's rough him up. We're literally in creative. Are we? I don't know. I don't know how Minecraft works. I've never played it. Because I know what will happen if I do.
I'm thirsty.
Bear apocalypse. Hardcore? What's hardcore? Bear saw you had a picnic basket. I suppose so. Oh, hardcore mode in Minecraft.
Giddy up!
You die in the game, you die in real life. Oh no. Alright, some quick floppy stick beating. Poop in your dreams, you poop for real? That probably does happen to some people. Alright. Oh yeah, I still need to buy the more tin from the guy in town. Where are we at? Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's it, I'm leaving. Oh no. You must have liked beating the stick. Always. It's a very enjoyable activity in this game. Glizzy, gobbler, num num num. What the fuck? Why? Why are you people like this? What did I do to deserve this kind of audience? I mean, it's kind of my own fault, to be honest. It's the game, man. The jokes write themselves, I guess.
Hello there.
Alright, how much is this going to cost me? Eh, not too much.
So long.
It's worth it.
Let's go!
Oh. I'm the only same one as I have Ampreg jokes. I mean, if by jokes you mean actual game mechanics. Maybe. Want to go say hi to Dad and the kid? Let's do it. The game drew first blood by making a guy pregnant. I think these jokes were flying around long before that moment, actually. Aw, look at that.
Ahoy!
Today I saw a cloud that looked like half human, half cow. The human part strangely resembled our quartermaster. He doesn't say anything about the kid.
See you soon.
But there he is. Alright, and I also needed to come in here because... Oh, I got rid of him! Shit! I had some, honeycombs in my chest. He ate them! That's what happened. How dare he eat my honeycombs? Fuck. I'm pissed now. I hope they keep it and the guy gets a baby bump. There are no baby bumps in this game, actually. They like I said, they got some work to do for realism's sake, I guess. Maybe gonna be you one day? How does that work? He ate your honeycombs? Yeah. I didn't do it, I swear. It wasn't me. Now I have to buy honeycombs from the store instead now. Rip. He liked your honeycombs. Oh yeah. Don't you play as your kid? Oh, that's what you mean, yeah. Not until they turn 18, I think, though. So that's a long ways away. The game also only has a selection of names to choose from. So I named her Lorelei. And she's going to grow up to be a heavy breathing mining ASMR girl just like me. Oh, I forgot to check something actually, now that I think about it. Pee-pee in the fire, it's part of the ritual. Oh my god. No. I need to check my kid's skills. Let me see. Well, that's not too bad. 3, 2, 4, 2, 4, 3. Oh, that's why. Oh. I married a bum. Doesn't have good enough skills. We're a new group called the Childists. No. No, we are not. Absolutely not. Oh my god. I guess you could say this is hot. Guess so. It's so hot, I'm melting steel beams, just like... Never mind. Jet fuel. Okay. That kid is in my cheek bags? What the fuck are cheek bags? Oh my god. Are you a hamster? You have bags in your cheeks like a hamster? Is that what you're saying? That day was traumatic for twins? Exactly. Not too soon. It is never too soon. Did you know that they're editing out the Twin Towers in a port of an old game? I believe it's the Punisher game in that Marvel collection, the Marvel Capcom collection. And there's a scene that has the Twin Towers in it, and they're going to be editing out the Twin Towers. It's so stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It's been almost 23 years, I know. And that's like they're like pro-history revisionism, I guess you could say. It's really dumb. This group only allows dirty minds. What group? I am part of no group. I only work alone. Want them to edit out my birth too around the same time? Cat doesn't exist. She's a figment of all our imaginations. That's the new headcanon. Alright, which one's the vase? Oh, here we go. Oh my god, I love this artwork. What the hell? I'm pulling this up. Nep in black. Plot twist, the horse is also pregnant? Impossible. I've had my eye on my horse the whole time. I never let Sparkle Pony out of my sight. Alright, I have the vases. Now I need honeycombs. Bigger plot twist, we're all pregnant? Oh no. That's no good. That's no good. Ten pikes. Probably don't have that many yet, but we'll see what we got. Four. All right. Coins, yay. Alright, what to do next? Oh yeah.
Let's go!
Okay. How big is your hot dog? Let me peek? No. You can only see that on only chows.
Let's go!
$69 million a month. Here we are. Watch, he'll only have like a one. I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, good. 60 gold for... That's such a waste.
Whatever you need, I've got it. So long.
The chow house is where I get to see and taste. What the fuck? Fuck are you talking about? We are all prego and the earth is a Futsunari. Oh my god. Alright, child, talk to me. Hey, little one, how's your day going? I'm bored. I've been waiting for my pigeon friend to come since breakfast, but I think he's busy. Yeah, that must be it. Birds are never busy. They must just not like you back. Oh, wow. I'll keep waiting. I found a new stick that I want to show him. Anyway, since you're not doing anything, could you play a game with me? It's called Tell Me Everything Weird That's Happened in Piastova lately. I love games. Okay, I'll go first. I don't know. Are you sure? You haven't seen anything or heard anything? Just the usual scary noises. What scary noises? I'll show you. Alright. I gotta follow him as he walks slowly across town.
These days, price rises are as certain as sunrises.
Chow will make sure we get extra cream. Oh my god. I don't want to live. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Me too. You and me both. Come on, kid, go faster. Can I push him to go faster? Yes, I can, kinda. Come on, Isbilut. Go faster. Oh, Cream is your mother? What the hell? Oh, Cream is your mother home? Oh my god. Fucking Cream the rabbit. Insert child now. No, stop it. It's here. What is? Just listen. Listen to the wall. Something avoiding rampart is uninteresting as any other. Nothing seems special about it. Push your ear against one of the damp logs. You hear absolutely nothing, not even a woodworm enjoying a meal or the wind whooshing between the cracks. Total silence. Step away from the wall. Try to peek inside the wall through the crevices. All you see is wood and some more wood. No secret seems to lie inside the town's wall. Alright then. Did you hear it? All I heard was silence. They must be sleeping. Listen, kid, I have no time to play. This is a serious matter. Sleeping? Who's sleeping? What are you talking about? Well, the Titans, of course. They live inside our wall, and they fidget all the time, especially at night. That's where the noises come from. I see. I think I'll go and speak with your mother now. Where do you children get your ideas from? I get mine from my head, but it was my friend Aaron who told me about the Titans. He knows a lot about them. Give him my best regards. Be careful about your friend. He sounds dangerous. Of course, boys will be boys. He sounds dangerous. Oh no. The kid walks like a chimpanzee, pretty much. I hear moaning. The kid is possessed. Maybe. Hello, I'm not here to trade. I've heard people were reporting strange occurrences in the city. Have you noticed anything? Yes, but it's neither my business nor yours. Leave it be. I can't. The barber surgeon is worried about the health of the townspeople. These could be symptoms of a serious plague. Oh, stop with this nonsense. Nobody's sick. People hear noises at night because there are noises at night. You heard it as well, so the illnesses could have spread even further. There's no illness. Listen, I'm trying to respect everyone's privacy, but if it came to this, I presume what people hear at night is Biagota enjoying herself. What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? People in Oxbow are such prudes. I have news for you. Sex exists. It's not only for the sake of procreation. People like to experiment, and we should try not pry under their bedclothes. I, for one, am happy for Biagota, and although the sounds coming from their home are a bit unorthodox for me personally, I do believe that there is a wooden swing involved. I'm glad she's taking care of the needs of her body, and I can even find a new appreciation for the Castellan and his abilities. Miragod's not home. He's left the Oxbow for business. I understand. Well, it only makes more sense now. Thanks for your input. I need to go now. I don't think I'm ready for what you're trying to say. Goodbye. I don't condone any form of adultery, and I hope you don't either. Farewell. Wow. Alright then. Someone called... Wait, plot twist. The demon called the Exorcist. Attack on Titan. Is that an Attack on Titties reference? Or always ogling titties? What the hell? Alright, where's Drogomir? I didn't know you were into birds, team. Yeah, the Great Tit. The Great Northern Tit. Oh, I thought he was pretending to drink alcohol or something. But it's just like a doll. Some of them really are crazy. I thought people lost it this time, huh? To be honest, I thought that after Balko's death and his annoying snot taking over, there was nothing worse that could happen in this town. I have no idea what's going on, but the rumors grow stronger with each passing day, same as the angst of the people. Supposedly even Seduin became uneasy about it all. People saw someone taking a sample from the local well for him. That would be me. I doubt that it's a sickness going around. What do you think it is then? Maybe it's the bandits doing, or some kind of diversion? Might be. Damn those bastards. I told Mirogod that we should make more reinforcements. We could build a wall so tall that it would touch the sky, but for what? It will still succumb to a simple torch. We need warriors and weapons. True that, but what do we have instead? Shite. This is Miragod's reign for now, for you. Can you imagine that this arsehole forbids me from making repairs to his house like I'd steal anything upon entering? Unthinkable. Oh my god. He's a joke of a ruler. People in Skauki say they keep sending ore our way, but I still need to remelt old tools to forge anything. Where are our supplies, huh? What do you mean where? In the Castellan stinky bum. Oh, so that's why he keeps his head there all day. He's guarding our resources. Ah ha ha, that must be it. Alright, enough chit chat for me. I need to get back to work before I end up like Unislawa. What's wrong with her now? Let's just say that if all the recent weirdness is really caused by an illness, she definitely has it. That's it. I'll leave home and travel around the world collecting wild animals. I'm going to collect them all. Wait, was that the kid saying that or him? Oh, that was... that. The kid's making a Pokemon reference. You? Why are you making Pokemon references when I'm trying to listen to people? God damn it. Welcome, Chow, to the itty bitty titty... No, stop it. You need to stop it.
Wait, that's illegal.
Jokes aside, tits are very cute. The bird. That's a quotable one right there. Never gonna live it down. Well, I'm going to give you up and let you down. I knew you were gonna make a Rickroll. No, it's a Rockrill. Oh my god. Imagine the next Pokemon region takes place in Poland. You know, Poland would actually make a neat looking Pokemon region, actually. Alright, where is Unislawa? Unislawa. Where you at? Are you here about the smells and noises? Yes, that's exactly it. What do you know about them? Ha, I know everything. I learned about the whole bloody ruse. Finally, someone with the same answers. Tell me about it. Not so fast. How can I be sure I can trust you? And how can I answer your questions with a dry mouth? I know. Bring me a bottle of wine. If I bring you wine, will you trust me? I trust everyone who helps keep my buzz going. I'm going to regret this decision, but I'll be back. I'll get the wine. Don't go anywhere. Oh my god.
Don't wish it were easier. Wish you were better.
Okay.
Oh, it's you. Take care.
Where's the person who sells the...
Boredom is a silent killer.
Where are you at? Oh, you're over here.
Hello.
Alright. I'll get her a berry wine, the cheapest one.
Can I have a nice day?
Bottle of berry wine just for you. Give it to money. Oh yes, that's so much better. Okay, where were we? Right, the mystery. Prepare yourself to be shocked. The one behind it all is Sedowin. The barber surgeon? That can't be right. He's the one who asked me to investigate the matter. You see, that's how sneaky he is. I don't believe you. Maybe you shouldn't be drinking. Do you have any proof? It's another one of his slimy experiments. He wants us all to believe that we have a drinking problem. Can't you see? It was his plan all along. At first, he hired some lowlifes to make us see things. Then smell and hear things too, but it was just the beginning. Later, he did something to make our heads hurt every morning. He made our eyesights blurry and our mouths constantly dry. The quack did something to make me aggressive in the evenings and make me forget how I got home. This man is a true monster. I heard enough. Get some help, woman. Yeah, I'll look into it. This was a waste of time. Going with option 1. Because...
Stop it. Get some help.
There you go. I'm gonna catch a what? Fugiobati? There will be Hitler edits everywhere. Oh no. Is there gonna be a Pokemon Hitler that will invade the Pokemon Poland? Is that what's gonna happen? Alright, now I gotta inspect the Castellan's house. Because he is sus. There's a particular odor emerging from the privy. Add this, the occasional grunting from the inside while it's occupied, and you got your culprit. Realize that you just described an ordinary privy. Leave it alone. Okay. Stop by the gutter. You need to cross to get to Castellan's home. The stench immediately fills your nostrils. Focus on the smell of the gutter. Watch the flow of the wastewater. Water flows swiftly. There's no sign of clogging or any other problems with its flow. Take a look at the orchard and pots. Biagota isn't the best gardener, but there's nothing unusual here except a few empty planters and a few old windfalls on the ground. That's clearly not enough to make the neighbors unhappy. Okay, here's my crack theory about this quest. The Castellan is shitting in his stream. It's going down into the water supply, and his shit is making everybody high. Stand in front of Miragod's impressive entrance stairs every morning from their top. Castellan looks down on his subjects. Check if anything underneath the stairs stands out. Apart from a few pieces of trash and broken coin, which Miragod likely lost while constantly walking up and down the stairs, there's absolutely nothing noteworthy here. Alright. We have to go in his house. No. A house foundation. The building has a monumental foundation. It looks as if its inhabitants wanted to emphasize its significance and superiority. Knock on the wall between the ivy leaves. Listen for any noises from behind the wall. Surroundings of the building seem very peaceful. You hear nothing but the typical sounds of the town. Okay. At the back of the building, you notice a planter with an unknown dead plant. Despite being brown and withered, what's inside of the planter seems familiar. The plants are most likely the same species as the one you recently delivered to Setowin. However, these ones are no longer green, but rather dead. Conclude that Castellan wanted to grow his own medicine. Move on. Okay. That's the unfortunate thing that would be edited in. Shit stream. Live shit stream win. What, you want me to shit live on camera? This isn't really the best time. If you're here to pay your taxes, speak with Derwin, and please leave me alone. It must be hard without Miragod. When is he coming back? Better soon, because it's definitely too much for me to handle. Is that all? I really shouldn't socialize with. I just wanted to ask if you noticed anything out of the ordinary, any ill smells or suspicious noises. What? What are you talking about? As I said, I really shouldn't socialize with the commoners. But there are more and more complaints coming from these commoners. And when are they not complaining? Forgive me, but I'm truly exhausted. Can't wait for my husband. But it appears the source of it all is somewhere near your house. Near our... What are you implying? I can assure you that everything's fine with our house. Now please go away. And don't you dare snoop around or else my husband will learn about it. Now I see why you need a potion to calm your nerves. Are you sure? Keep calm. I'm just trying to solve a problem. That's it. I'm not afraid of your husband, and I'll soon discover the truth. Okay. Alright, Setowin, time to wake you up. Where are you at? Solution by now. Was there a problem with the water sample? My attempts were unsuccessful. The water is no dirtier than usual. So it's a false lead. But how about your actions? Did you learn anything new about the sick? Seems that townsfolk's symptoms intensify near the Castellan's house. I've often encountered patients experience increased coughing, skin itching, eye watering. After they came into contact with certain plants or animals, I never thought it would be possible to be sensitive to a building. I looked around the house, but there was nothing out of the ordinary there. Nothing, despite strong indications. This is truly strange. Heard that fungal spores can cause hallucinations in certain areas. However, a large quantity of mushrooms would be required for this. What are we missing? I spoke with Miragod's wife, but she cut the subject short when I mentioned the house and chased me away. That's it. It's possible that she suffers from the illness herself, but refuses to acknowledge it. Biagota doesn't want to appear frail, especially while watching over the house in her husband's absence. Either way, she requires assistance. The house needs to be searched. How can I inspect the house while she's there? She certainly has a lot of valuable things at home. I'm in. Aren't you overstepping your authority? It would be foolish to give up now. We have gone too far into this. The Castellan has personally appointed me as local barber surgeon. I cannot be passive, especially when it comes to his spouse. Besides, finally, something intriguing is happening here. Don't get me wrong, it's just professional curiosity. How can I inspect the house while she's there? Bigoda won't cooperate based on your experience with her, but there is someone close to her who might help us. Find Delawuja and ask if she noticed anything unusual about the Castellan's house. Not long ago, the young lady served as Biagoda's personal maid. I'll talk with a former maid. Alright. Where are you at? It's the unfortunate thing to be edited in. We need to find his condoms. Oh my god. How can I help you? I was told you used to work for Miragod and Biagoda, is that right? Yeah, when she was pregnant before I got my apprenticeship. Why are you asking? Oh, I heard that they're looking for a servant and I'm considering the job. I just wanted to ask how it was. Oh, you know, I just hate Miragod and I'm planning a revolution against him. Does he have any weaknesses? Yeah, nothing to complain, really. Miragod was obviously displeased with my presence, but in general, they were very good to me. I had to do the regular stuff, you know, running errands, going to the market, preparing meals, tidying, but without touching the trophies. What was the deal with the trophies? No idea. Miragod was obsessed with them, but it's obvious he didn't hunt those things himself. Just brought their skulls and furs, and, well, people are strange. They definitely are, and as we're talking about strange, have you noticed anything unusual? You were there. Any suspicious smells or sounds? Yeah, how did you know? They told me that those noises were carried by the wind, but the stench was a real mystery. The house is all clean and tidy, so I have no idea where it was coming from. Interesting. So it turns out Biagoda was lying, and it all started much earlier. I think I need to do a little investigation there. With Biagoda around? Rather impossible, but I can take care of her in exchange for a little favor. A little favor, you're saying? Nothing grows as fast as little favors. Yeah, you know, there's a dagger that I saw on the rundown mill. It's too high for me to take it, but maybe you'll find a way. That's a strange thing to ask, but all right. What are you doing in an old mill? Why does it have to be that knife? Okay. Special dagger from the ruins. Oh, there's gonna be bandits there, isn't there? Let's see. Oh, let's see. We need to find his... Oh, Chao says no sleeping or death. Yep. You will die if you sleep. You will die for me annoying you to death. I smell cream. I know cream when I smell some, but do you smell vanilla? Oh my god. Yep. It is,
It's time to stop!
It must be the vanilla gorilla. The vanilla gorilla. Is that an albino gorilla? Wait, I've been to this mill before. Death by being annoyed sounds like your chat. It does. Y'all annoying as hell. Alright, I'm gonna F5 just in case. I should not run though. Well, there's a bandit up there. Aha, he has a knife, so he can't block. Let's go. Oh wait, he can block. What the hell? Why are you running? Because you almost did. That's why.
I'm dying of thirst.
Alright, you know what? You better run. Oh shit. There we go.
I need some water.
Aren't Yetis just gorillas covered in cum? Oh my god, team. They're not gorillas covered in cum. They're Bigfoots covered in cum. Get it right. Vanilla extract is made with beaver butts. Is it? I didn't know that. Are you talking about the vanilla imitation extract? Or imitation vanilla or whatever it is? Aha.
I could really do with a drink.
Girl's best friend, it's called. Why, so you can shank your boyfriend in their sleep? Is that why it's your best friend? Crazy people. Yep, why are you running? Why are you running? Here, I actually got a clip of that. Hold on. This is a good one. There you go. There we go. Oh, now this window's covering my chat. God damn it. There we go. The horse needs jizz water. No, it does not. Absolutely not. How dare you slander Sparkle Pony like that?
I could really do with a drink.
I'm the one that needs the jizz water. There we go. I do, but before I give it to you, I'd like to know what you need it for. Oh well, have you ever had any admirers? Not really? Oh yeah, tons of them, maybe one or two. Really? Not even a single one, are you sure? How is that even? Well, not that I brag, but I do have quite a lot. And for those particularly persistent ones, a knife may be just what I need. Note to myself, never flirt with the Tailusha. Ew. Now it's time for your end of the bargain. Sure thing, I'll take Biagoda to the tavern. Are you sure she'll agree? She's very busy, and going to the tavern with you sounds like socializing with the commoners. And I bet she's exhausted. She'll come with me gladly. Trust me, I'll handle it. I'm counting on you.
Onward!
Onward. Oh, there she goes. I guess she left before the girl even got there. No context, Chow. Exactly. Oh shit, I gotta investigate a lot of stuff. There are two cozy-looking single beds in the house. You notice that you take a closer look. Seem to be less maintained than a double bed. A portion of their padding is missing. Someone intentionally removed parts of it. Okay. It's a fairly good fireplace, but you can tell it's often used because the grate is all sooty. The Castellan might like his meat well done. Your attention is drawn to these 3 empty clay jugs. Despite the fact they seem to have been recently cleaned, there is an odd, unpleasant scent emanating from the inside. We're almost certain that these jugs were used for defecation. They still spare the stink of shite. You find yourself wondering if the Castellan is ill or if he's just too lazy to use the privy that is next to his house. Oh no. Oh no. One of Miragod's trophies. Local rumors never mention the Castellan being famous for his hunting skills. You wonder if he tracked this moose by himself. There are 2 cozy looking single beds in the house. You notice clothes, they seem to be less maintained than the double bed. Oh, it's the same. Shelves with vials. Miragod's shelves are stocked with various bottles and vials. The different shapes and sizes remind you of the barber surgeon Seduin's assortment of medicine. Examining them more closely to determine what's inside the vials. Based on the scent, you deduce that a few are filled with unknown spices, so intense that they almost make you cry. The remaining bottles, though, are actually filled with medication. Quite a sizable amount of drugs for a young, healthy couple in their prime. Curtain looks like it has never been moved. The Castellan's family must really value their privacy. After all, one can practically look into the house from the walls. Resist the strong urge to open the curtains. Okay. Why does he have a ladder? The ladder's been left in the chamber's corner. You question why someone would store a ladder of this length indoors instead of outside. Is he afraid someone might steal it? Its rungs are worn and the wood is shining in the spots where the climber grabbed them. In addition, this tool has a very worn and ragged base. There is no denying that it is very often in use. You draw the conclusion that a home with an elevated foundation did not satisfy Miragod's ego. It seems that he must demonstrate his worth by hosting guests at the top of the ladder to make it clear who's in charge here. Okay. You look at the double marriage bed of the Castellan and his wife, quite modest for the leader. It would be utterly inappropriate to look under their leather covers. Wyson trophy, but is it real? It looks a little bit like a cow. The trophy looks old, but it still presents itself very well. It must likely belong to the Castellan's ancestors. Miragod undoubtedly wants to make a good impression on his visitors with its display. Alright, what am I missing? You see a nicely preserved bear rug decorating the floor. Its soft fur encourages you to ruffle it up. Take a closer look at the fur rug. Stroke the fur to feel its texture. Turns out the rug is much older than you imagined. The fur looks new because it was well groomed and clean. This trophy might have belonged to Miragod's predecessors. You notice a slight bulge in the middle of the rug. Take a look under the rug. Feel a sudden blast of cold air hit your face from underneath the floor. To your surprise, the rug was concealing a trapdoor leading to a secret room beneath the house. Step back to give yourself a moment to consider your discovery. Alright. Let's find out. The plot thickens. Oh shit, what is this? What is that? Quest item, unorthodox concoction brewed by the Castellan's order. Closed passage down there. First part of the cave serves as a kind of vestibule. Turn your attention to the rack filled with a wide array of specifics. It's quite a display. Notice the items neatly arranged on the neighboring table with even more potion bottles. The torches and water were most likely prepared by Miragod to be on hand when he visits the complex. Alright. Well, this is sus, isn't it? I think I can take all this stuff if I wanted, but I don't think I will. I'll take the coins though, fuck it. Oh. Oh, that's the... Holy crap. It's got a lot of shit in here. Storage tamper. This assortment of valuable items is the nearest the cave's exit, most likely the Castellan's treasury of sorts. Picture mirror gods slinking in here at night to grab a bottle of fine wine. Notice various bottles of unidentified liquor, wine barrels, trophies, rare items, strange stones, and stacks of coins scattered around. You aren't sure if these are goods from the Castellan's personal collection, seized for unpaid taxes, or simply robbed. Drinking horn? Isn't that a... Oh yeah, I can give it to hubby. How about that? I'll take that one. That one's expensive, so I'll sell it. Holy crap, there's so much crap in here. You could smell the strong odor of fish even before you stepped inside this conspicuous room. In addition to the stinking barrels, you also notice large amounts of wool stored here. In Oxbow, there is only one place that is famous for fishing and sheep breeding. You have no doubt these are goods confiscated from Astoria. Okay. Wooden leather stocks. Find yourself at a small branch of the cave filled with neatly arranged piles of wood and leather. Precise and even cuts suggest workmanship of experienced woodcutters. Neatly tanned hides lying around convince you that this stock must be from Clonica. Whether it was part of mutual transactions is another, but it's rather doubtful. What is that? Oh, that's the other side? Okay. Iron spears? Scarecrow with a skull. What the hell? Where is that? Bunch of ores. Copper bars. Bronze hammer. The fact that this room is far more organized than the others grabs your attention right away. The manufacturing equipment indicates that metal bars were either smelted or planned to be smelted here at some point. It occurs to you that the cave was formerly an ore mine. Time has left its mark on the crafting station. It's old and long out of use. Right next to it you notice a considerable stock of metal bars and tools, not covered by a layer of fine dust yet. They must be a new addition to the room. You are pretty sure they came from a Skauki mining village of the south. Oh. So he's like taking resources from all these places. That's no good. There's rabbits in here? What the hell? And a little feeder. Scarecrow is hard to notice at first. Before it came into the light of the torch, you wonder why anyone would place such a thing hidden in a niche. Usually scarecrows are designed to deter birds. In this case, you guess this one could be a warning sign to avoid the flooded area of the complex. Otherwise, you may be wrong, and the true purpose of its creation is known only to its maker. Alright. Oh yeah, this part of the cave is kind of fucked, isn't it? What? Like a hole. Former playroom. This room gives the impression that time itself stopped here long ago. You notice children's toys and a board game that were abandoned in the midst of a play. Could this be a child's room so deep underground? Whoever brought a child here must have had some reason inconceivable to you. Was the youngster sick? Was it born out of wedlock and kept a secret? It's hard to believe that it would come down here because it disliked its peers. Well, unless it was someone who despised people, just like Mirogod. Oh, this might be where he grew up. Interesting. And there's arrows sticking into dolls. Hnefatafel? What the fuck? Okay, these are little figurines. Oh, leaking levee? Stop in front of a simple makeshift dam. Part of the cave that behind it is flooded with water. Someone has worked very hard to collect and pile up this heap of stones. You notice some parts of it are starting to leak. Would be wise not to tinker it without reason. Yep. What is this? Stinking jug. You look into the jug and immediately regret it. Its feces-filled contents stink and nearly knock you off your feet. You realize these are the same containers as the ones in Castellan's house that have been cleaned. Oh my god. Disgusting. You're looking at a large cauldron full of some kind of slimy goo stirred with a simple stick. Although the food doesn't look great, it smells pretty decent. It seems that hunger is not one of the issues for the occupants of this chamber. This figure is somewhat disturbing. The animal skull adds a sinister touch to it. You find it hard to believe that anyone would voluntarily tolerate living with someone like that. On the other hand, loneliness can drive even the sturdiest of men crazy. Alright. As you approach the iron bar sealing the dark passage, you feel a cold breath of fresh air tickling your face. This path must lead to outside. You guess the Castellan used it to smuggle large quantities of confiscated goods down into the cave complex. When you attempt to open the door, the iron bars make a loud metallic sound, but in the end they don't even budge. The gate is jammed. Okay. Oh. 41, 43.
I keep losing 42. Is it? Oh, the shadow came back.
Oh, is he not talking anymore? Be gone, begin. It should be starting soon. You're late again. No, get away from me. Stay away from me. Not going to hurt you. Pigs don't fly, you fool. Stupid. Stop! Wait and stop. Go and wait for the stop. Damn, how can I help this poor soul? Pour more. The violets are cruel, but never challenge them to a duel. You'll die. Ha 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 ha. No. Oh, I'm not sorry. You're hurting me. Of course, the potion, Miragod's Solace, was it? I think that's what Sedwin called it. I believe I saw a bottle near the entrance.
Have mercy, please.
Damn.
Fluffy and dead.
Nepatoffel. Back what I missed. This guy is me when anxiety attacks. So I'm underneath Miragod's house, and I found this large cave complex, and this guy is down there.
Sky's falling. No, Doctor. There's no time to. Please, don't let go finger of gold. I can hear the thunder already.
We'll try to calm you down a bit. No, I don't want to. Please, Father, please don't make me. Forgive me. I believe it's going to help. Just a sip. It's too bitter, and you know it well. I hate you. I want to die. I want you to die twice. I know it's hard. I just need you to try. It's not supposed to taste good. Come on, drink up. Don't push me, or next time I'll use molten metal. Holy shit! I want my juice. Please, I'm scared. I want the juice. The lambs are always so loud, but it's worse when they're silent. Please, just the juice. No silence. Alright, I'll look for the juice. I'm too soft. Don't go anywhere. The barrel from the entrance? Am I going the right way? Fairly ordinary barrel filled with cherry juice. The liquid inside doesn't smell too good, but should be safe for consumption. It's definitely the most wood-forward juice you've ever tasted. A brief stomach cramp follows almost immediately after swallowing the overly mature beverage. Spit out what you can and mix the elixir with the juice. As you begin to pour some of the juice in the vial, you become very more aware of its not-so-fresh aroma. Contents of the bottle turn cloudy red with just a few drops of juice. That should do the trick. Yeah. Give Chow the juice. I love how he mistakes a woman for his father. Yep. That's how conked out he is. Oh yeah, they have rabbits down there for some reason. Oops, I hit the wrong button.
Who's there? Is it me again? I told you not to disturb me. Me.
Yeah, I'm you all right now. I want you to have a sip of this delicious beverage, but I need your lips for that. I brought you a sweet and tasty juice to drink. Would you like some? Help! They're trying to kill me, poison me, help! What are you holding there, my juice? Give it back, thief! Here, it's yours. Where? The cold. Is it coming from time that seems to be frozen? I can feel the icicles rushing through my veins. Hello, could you tell me who you are? I am hungry. Understandable, I'll feed you, don't worry, but first try to answer some of my questions. Who do you think I am, your servant? I'm here on an investigation. Start answering my questions, damn it. I need to eat, Father, to grow strong and wise like you. I must. Show me how to hunt rabbit again, Father. I'll be good, I promise. I won't cry this time. Fine, I'll get you some food. I'm running out of patience, old man. Let it be. I'll gladly kill something right now.
I'll be strong.
It seems I forgot about food.
Onion,
Yeah.
carrot, and salt. Oh, they're right here. No, I don't take the wooden plate, you dummy. Find a rabbit, cave, kill it, and get its meat. Okay.
I can't recall the taste.
Oh, there's 6 of them down here now. What the fuck? They just spawned more. Prepare the rabbit stew in the old man's chamber. Man, this quest is longer than I thought it would be. The cold cauldron looks as old as the cave itself, but thanks to regular use, it was kept in good condition. You can tell, though, that this is the last meal cooked and it was prepared in a hurry. No one bothered to give it a proper wash afterwards. We'll wash the cauldron. You pour a bit of water and start scrubbing a nearby rug. The dirt comes off easily. Place the ingredients in the cauldron. All of the dish elements get thrown into the water-filled cauldron. After a few moments, you start noticing small bubbles forming on the surface. With each turn of the ladle, the ingredients gradually get incorporated into the sauce and the flavors become more pronounced. Wait for the stew to reduce and season with salt. The stew has become rich and thick. Its luscious aroma filled the entire cave. The dish is ready for serving. Pour some stew into the bowl and walk away.
I'm starving.
Alright, old guy.
Watch out.
Shh, watch out, there's a stranger in the tunnels. Okay, thanks for the warning. Trying to get him to talk to me, but so far it's been pointless. I'm the stranger, now spill all of your secrets. No problem, my dear boy, I'll do anything for you. Are you hungry by any chance? Have you seen my nightcap? I seem to have misplaced my nightcap. Sorry, you were saying? Oh yes, I could eat something. Brought you some stew, eat up. Thank you, Mummy, I've been starving since we went to the lake. Of course you were. I think there's a flood coming, Mummy. Kuba is still there, trying to seal the dam. But I ran over here. I don't want to see him die again, Mum. I can't keep reliving it. You're safe with me, don't worry. I wish I could understand you. You're talking gibberish. Thank you, Mummy. I appreciate it, but you're also dead, and the flood is still coming. The bodies will float again. Mummy will take care of it.
Water's the beginning.
It seems I forgot about food. Again.
Oh, are you hungry now? Eat some onions. Where is it? They are rabbits. True. They just pop out of nowhere. Where is this dam? I forget where it is. Where's that dam? Here we go. Surprisingly, this crude barrier does more to keep the old man's nightmares at bay. It also keeps the water from flooding the cave. Unfortunately, the pile of stones and clay is getting more and more water through. It needs to be reinforced. Levee is poorly constructed, but seems to have been doing a good enough job for a long time. It's hard to tell if the primitive dam was built by the old man himself. That would mean there's still at least one logical thought left in his troubled mind. Easier construction ever cease to think of a solution. Leaky openings appear to have been created when water eroded some of the clay between the stones. Some straw held in place by a shovel full of fresh clay. Looks like the perfect fix. Alright, now I need straw and clay. There was a bunch of that earlier. Here we go. Patch the levee with straw and clay. Water leakage seems to have increased while you were gone. The few deft moves of a seasoned builder, the dam is repaired. May not be a completely permanent solution, but the threat of flooding is gone for now. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's right here.
I'm bored, and I can't find you anywhere.
Bored, no longer afraid of the flood? Who's Julesha? Ha ha ha, very funny. Whatever, don't you want to hear about the dam repairs? The water has gone down, yes. I could feel it through the rocks. You can be glad that I was able to help. Could have ended badly. You're welcome, my boy. Thanks for the help. I'm really starting to lose my patience with you, old man. Would you like to hear a story, young lad? It's not an easy one to learn, but I believe you're old enough. It's a tale of a true monster, my tormentor, who soaked the battlefield in red. When we were all a family, even if none of us looked alike, I remember how peaceful it was before he came. We didn't want to bother anyone. We never looked for a fight, but we fought. The fight found us anyway. Home always smelled safe, but it never did again after that day. I remember seeing them on all fours, slipping in the blood. Sorry, I can't brood over it any longer. Don't stop now, and please tell me more. Just a bit longer. Who was a tormentor? Who did you say you were again? I feel sick. Focus. You spoke of a battlefield, a massacre. No, stop, please. I don't want to. Go, demon, and see for yourself what you have brought to this world. Go up and up and up again. It still won't matter. You'll never leave. Examine the site of the massacre inside the cave. What massacre? Where's that at? Oh, is it this room? You see what the old man described as the massacre site. It's now inescapably clear that the reality and illusion are closely intertwined in his troubled mind. The supposed battlefield is nothing more than the remnants of a child's game. Various wooden figurines are scattered around in what appears to be an old cherry wine stain. That's what the old man must have taken for blood. The toys are worn and chipped here and there. They sure look as if they took a beating. But where's the fabled tormentor? You notice an imprint into the damp wood. The mark suggests that another figurine was standing there. Actually, that was the only one standing. The others are defeated. Could that be the one... Wait, could that one be the aforementioned monster? There it is. Bring the toy back to the old man. So it's a bear.
Still playing with your toy, eh? Don't worry, I don't mean anything bad by it. Who am I to criticize someone in my condition?
In your condition? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Like in the Ed, Edd and Eddie episode where Rolf's the rabbits are kept multiplying? I remember that. And Ed had allergies to rabbits? Yep. I'm lost, boy. I've been lost for a long time now. This prison, it's ruining me. I can hear the walls caving in on me. I know that it hurts you, but I have to tell you this. Sometimes I crave death more than freedom. Don't say that. Death is the end of the ride. It's nothing to look forward to. And this prison, who put you in it? How long have you been here? You're young, fit. You wouldn't understand. I damn well hope you never will. Do you think I would be capable of that? You're fucking capable of changing this world forever. Do you hear me? Don't ever forget that. I'll get you help, I promise. Just please, remind me what your name is. You're not him. Help! Help me, somebody. Who the fuck sent you here? Was it the Raven? Caw-caw, caw-caw. Fly away, you bastard. You will never get me. Alois, never. Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you. Ah, the bile of the night is tart and will eat your smile. I curse your thoughts. I curse them to get lost. Help. Help. I won't let you die here. I'll get you some help and justice. I'll be back. I promise. This is pointless. I must return to Seduin.
Help me! Ah!
Go back and cover up your tracks. So Shafty descended on to reach the cave. You hear a fairly intense howling sound made by a draught of air passing through it. How am I supposed to cover up my tracks? Oh, just by putting the rug back over it? Uh-oh. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Nothing, I'm just delivering the potion your wife ordered. Getting to the truth. Don't raise your voice at me, punk. You've got some explaining to do, not me. Speak one more lie to me and you'll be a head shorter. You want it out in the open? Do you want it all out in the open? Fine. I visited your secret cave. I swear by all the living and the dead, if you hurt him, the old man is fine. I'm not you, Mirror God. I'm not a monster. You must have frightened him. I must see him at once. You're not going anywhere until you tell me what in the world is going on. I knew this day would come. In a way, it feels nice to finally be able to tell someone other than Biagota. The man you found in the cave is my father. He didn't die. At least, not exactly. It started with simple mistakes, some gaps in his memory, confusing names of the people he was talking to, but after my mother passed away, it got worse. Soon, he would fail to recognize me, his own son. My father was the wisest man with the strongest will I've ever known. He was a true leader who cared deeply for his subjects, even if he wasn't loved by everyone. He was certainly respected by all. I couldn't stand by and watch his reputation crumble along with his sanity. So instead of revealing his illness, I hid him and announced that the Castellan had died. I'm sorry, Mirror God, so no one should have to go through something like that. How can I know you didn't poison him yourself and then imprison him to take over his position? Chow knew this day would come. You can't keep the guy in a cave. Wasn't ready to lose my father, not then, not like this. What about all the goods in the cave? There are wares from all over the Oxbow, and even some crates with the seal of the Builders Guild on them. I needed the coins. Every day I sent messages to cover every healer in the realm, and then even further afield. There were many attempts to cure my father. Potions, ointments, dusts, medicine for the body and for the mind. Nothing has ever helped, but I knew that the solution was out there. It had to be. My father's fortune was dwindling quickly, but I couldn't give up. I had to keep trying. The other villages were always supplying Piastova with their goods for free in order to help it grow into a strong capital. So when the letter from the king came saying that the villages were finally free of this responsibility, I panicked. I burned the letter and told the village leaders that the demand for free goods would be even greater. I knew they would hate me. I didn't care. You had your back against the wall. I can relate to that. But what about the goods from the ambushed caravan? That's so bloody selfish. And what about the goods from the ambushed caravan? It's all my fault. I can never atone for what I've done. But I didn't have any other choice. Speak your mind. I know it's hard, but it's time to tell the truth. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Talk. I managed to burn through all the money, even with additional goods from the villages. I needed more. I asked in some shady places for a loan, but in vain. Then a man approached me. He was calm and collected, polite even, but he even made my skin crawl right from the very beginning. He said he was a businessman who would love to move his business into the Oxbow. If I would allow him to operate freely, he would share some of his profits with me. I wish I could say that I didn't know, that I was being tricked and used, but I wasn't. I knew what I was getting into, and I sold us out. I sold us all out. Don't tell me that you... I feel sick just looking at you. Go on. Yes, I brought the bandits here. I allowed those outlaws to prey on my people, and I profited from their harm. Damn. Now that I say it out loud, I feel disgusted with myself. It was all about the money at first, and I told myself I was doing it for a good cause, but then people started getting hurt. I tried to back out of the deal, but the bandits' ringleader just laughed at me. He said I was on his leash, and my barking didn't mean anything. I couldn't do anything. I was afraid he'd tell people about our deal. That's when I realized I needed a strong ally here in the Oxbow, so I contacted the Builders Guild, but when they arrived, he and his goons had already been waiting for them. I can't believe this. It all happened because of you. I still smell smoke every time I wake up. You fucking bastard. You should be the one in flames. You should be haunted by those screams. That was the day that something broke inside of me. It was clear that there was no magical happy ending to this story. I had become a monster. There was no absolution, no going back. All I had to do was push forward to find the cure. To give this land back to the Castellan it truly deserves. The cat is out of the bag now. I thought I'd be angry, or on the contrary, that I'd be relieved. But I don't feel any of those things. I just feel empty. I condemned myself a long time ago. Do what you have to do, tell who you have to tell, but in the end, I do have one more request, not a selfish one this time. Give me one day to prepare to travel outside of the Oxbow with my father and be a Gotha. They should not pay for my mistakes. Take the chair, take all the goods, destroy my reputation, I don't care. Just let me secure my father of his madness. My family wasn't born in this land. I myself was brought here by chance and forced to stay by misfortune, but I've grown to love and care for the Oxbow. Your crimes are too severe to be kept secret. I understand, and by some twisted logic, I'm glad that my people will finally be rid of this burden of me. All I ask is a one-day delay. I just want to get my father to safety. I don't believe that a word that comes out of your treacherous mouth. You are motivated by power and greed. You should hang for what you've done. If you ask me, that would still mean you got off too easy. Get the fuck out of my sight. You face a challenge no son should have to face. Your actions, while blameworthy, came from a place of love and care. I pity you, Mirror God, both you and your father. I must report to Setowin, but I'll give you the time you need. Goodbye forever. You broke the law of this land, and for that you deserve punishment, but it won't be me who judges and sentences you. Your fate is now in the hand of your people. They'll decide what comes next for you. Farewell. You can't keep the guy in a cave. Everyone knows homosexuals live in cave. What the fuck? Gay bats? In the end, it doesn't even matter. Alright. I picked option 3. Oh, where's Setowin now? Glad to see you're doing well. You are, after all, researching an unknown disease. Have you learned anything new about it? Was Deluja helpful in the matter? Deluja promised to keep Iago busy for a small favor. In the meantime, I investigated the house. Excellent. Yes, it cut my ears that the friendship between the two was reignited. Maybe I don't engage in gossip myself. My patients are a different story. Did you find the source of the infection? There's no infestation, but you shouldn't be disappointed as the noises and stench are real as they can be. That would imply that nobody has actually gone insane. If so, what was the cause of the annoyance? Hopefully it's not something supernatural. That's not my field. In the Constellus house, I found a trapdoor in the floor. It leads to an underground cave complex. Elderly man was the source of what the villagers smelled and heard. He lives beneath the Castellan's house. In his own private basement? Oh, it would be a perfect place to conduct experiments away from prying eyes. A cool, preserving microclimate for the bodies. If I had access to such working conditions, I wouldn't have had to abandon my previous workshop. What did you find there? A mistreated man who lives down there is the source of what the locals smelled and heard. This would explain a lot. Is this wretch prisoner of Miragod? Doesn't matter. I don't sympathize with criminals, but my professional bias tells me I should see him anyway. He deserves the peace of many locals. I promised to deal with the problem of an unknown disease, and I kept my word. Indeed, you promised to find the source of the infestation and fulfilled the task fully. I cannot ask anything more from you. You have my undying gratitude. Is there anything else you'd like to add? Yes. Explore the cave and draw your own conclusions about what you find there. Of this you can be sure. I will talk to Derwin and Mirogod. The quartermaster would certainly like to undertake the exploration of the cave, and I would like to examine its inhabitant. However, the final word belongs to the Castellan. Come back to Piastova someday if you are curious about our conclusions. I will. Good luck. Alright. Now I gotta wait for the end of this quest line. 100 Dynasty reputation, that's all I get for this? Okay, there must be like an extra quest at the end of it. Well, that ate up a lot of time. Holy shit. Let's see. It was on the Discovery Channel, really? Hashtag not my problem. Actually, now that you say that...
I missed the part where that's my problem.
There you go. Okay. Where's my horse? Come here, magical pony.
Let's go.
Pike. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. I missed the part where that's my problem. Another crash site. Alright, I'll take it. Cheese. Cheese is a pretty useful food, actually. Gives me stamina buffs. Stamina buffs are always good. Alright, I guess that's it. You know, ooh, another one. Cabbages, really? Oh well, free food is free food, I guess. Oh, a cherry wine too, nice. So, I actually used to work in Reshab. Residential habilitation. I always forget the word. Where we helped people with mental disabilities. And that guy in the cave reminded me very strongly of one of the guys that I worked with. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. Moose. So that was a little blast from the past in a way. I was making a Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged reference to man. I have not seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, so I'm not gonna understand. I'm not gonna understand you. Never watched it either. I didn't even like Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime when I was younger. I thought it was really dumb. I was like, wow, this is fucking stupid. I'm not watching this shit. This is fucking gay. That's what teenage me sounded like. This is fucking gay. Wow, we're already 3 hours in. Never seen the actual anime either. I saw a few episodes and then noped out. Good to see you. What news you bring? Anything learn anything from the barber surgeon? The bones belong to a middle-aged man and are a few years old. Then there's no more doubt those remains have to belong to my father. Their location and other findings confirm this. You can hand them over to me. I should return them to my mother as soon as I can. She got furious when she learned that I'd lent them to someone. Here you go. I don't want his ghost to haunt me. With pleasure. They belong to your family. I hope you didn't mind the shaking. It was quite a journey. Thank you. I don't blame her for your reaction. I've opened up an old wound and came close to an act of profanation. She has suffered enough loss in her life. Yet, there was something different about my mother's behavior this time. She may have been confused or enraged, but she never questioned that these were Wojmir's bones. What's more, she even threatened to bring justice to father's murderers. I was almost sure that my father froze to death in the wild. No one ever tells me the truth. Did at least Sedwin mention my father's cause of death? He did, and he was pretty sure about that. Sedwin found deep cuts in the bones and claimed that brute force was used to end your father's life. So it's true after all. Deep wounds, great force, bloody axe, and a hidden body. This pattern is more clear than a trace of the bleeding doe running through a snowy forest. Needin, come with me. I wish to confront this traitor. Right behind you. Be careful. Trust that you know what you're doing. Lead the way. Let's go. Just don't do anything stupid. We're gonna get some combat, I'm guessing. What's all this gathering all about, boy? You're too intimidated to speak with me alone? I've already talked with one of your friends. All of them are nothing but vagrants and scandalmongers. I don't want to waste any of my time on crap allegations again. Save it. Your time is not wasted, but it's almost over in this village. I won't be listening to any of that nonsense again. Get out of my house, you brat. Not moving a single step. You will listen to what I have to say, murderer. You better watch. We went through the cottage of the woods and found your axe rusted and covered with blood. I know what you did. They've stolen it from me. Damn hunters. They always... Cut the bullshit. We found this chopped up bones near the cavern. You killed my father. You what, huh? You want to feed me more lies? Look me in the eyes. Look into my fucking eyes and say you didn't do it. Yaropelk, you grew up so quickly. He was supposed to be your best friend and you butchered him. I never... Yes, I did. Why? I don't know. I didn't mean to, at least I think I didn't. That whole night is a big blur, a hazy nightmare. We went out drinking in the blizzard, we argued a bit, but damn, I was so hammered. When I woke up, I had such a splitting headache I could barely see. So it was the smell that I noticed at first, then I saw the red, everything was red. My brother laid still in its center. You sicken me. I don't blame you. I loathe myself from my very day as well. From that very day as well. I'm sorry, Yaropelk. There's nothing I can say in my defense. I've heard enough. Can't even look at you right now, but you'll pay for what you've done. And don't try to run. There's no place in this realm. I would not hunt you down. Well, shit. Seems you're finished here. You know nothing about how it feels to lose everything. It's like a sharp knife piercing you from the inside over and over till you weep like a baby. Leave me alone, you rat. That was deep for someone like you.
Goodbye.
Damn.
What's going on?
I knew we'd not come back empty-handed, but how could I have been so blind for all those years?
See you later.
What? Did the quest glitch? Why is he not moving? Hold on. Usually reloading the game will fix it, so let's find out. Would you say your teenage self is more cynical than your current self? No. Definitely not. But it did set in early, I will say that. Alright, let's see if it works this time.
The more you work, the hungrier you get. I would eat something.
Hurry up and finish this conversation. I have to take a piss.
I can't recall the taste of the food.
Oh no.
I feel famished.
The alien baby. I'll pull that up in a bit. Need to speak with my mother. I'm terribly sorry, Yarl. If there's anything to do to help, don't hesitate to ask. Of course, I don't want to be a burden. Someone should check on Pezirka, Needon's ex-wife. She deserves to know the truth. Consider it done.
I would eat something.
Where you at? Oh, she's the herbalist. Oh, you forgot? Good day to you. Your straight face tells me something is bothering you, dear. Are you need any potions or herbs? I'll find something to loosen you up in a little bit in no time. There's no need for that? Sure, I never refuse a free sample. I'm saying that. Here you go, my sweetheart. You're the former wife of Needon, right? I bring some grave news. Yes, I'm the unfortunate one, and I'm not surprised that he again reminds me of his existence. What's bothering the simple-minded brute this time? Is it about ripping seams in his boots because he slipped on his way to work, or spreading onion scent in his house? That big baby was always afraid to bathe. It's more serious. He has admitted to killing Wojmir and hiding his butchered body a few years ago. Hurting the ones he used to love. That's him in all his glory. Are you hungry, darling? I have some stew in the cauldron. Find your proposition highly out of line, but then again, I never refuse food. No, thank you. You don't seem overly moved by these revelations. As for the news you bring, Needon is long dead to me. There's nothing more he could do to make me detest him even more, or even both of them. What do you mean by both of them? He and Wojmir deserved each other. They used to disappear for their long escapades and hide robbed goods in the forest. Constantly drunk and for the most part overconfident of their own abilities and craft. I tried to reach out to his good side, but I couldn't change him. One day he stopped drinking. There was hope, I thought. But from that time on, living with him became more unbearable. It's funny to think that in the end I preferred him in his numb state. The day he sobered up and started raising his fists, I realized I wasn't waiting for his, but for my own incentive to change. I moved out without any regrets. To my surprise, in spite of his insanity, Needon managed to do some things right. It's his children, all of them. They're precious gems, skilled, clever, and kind-hearted. They will survive just fine without him. You made the right choice, especially for your children. Take care. They were raised by a brave and clever mother. Don't forget that. I'll see you around. It's not my place to pass any judgment. You did what you thought was best. Farewell. Wait, there's something else you should know. I might even have some writings. Oh, where did I put them? Give me a moment to browse through my things. In the meantime, bring me some water from the river. I have a good fresh water spot up the river, not that far from my hut. Go, my potion's about to boil away. I'll be right back. Okay.
I'm starving.
I need to get off the horse. Actually, no, because it's kind of far away. Kind of. Not really, but whatever. This must be it. The riverbank, you notice a number of containers for storing water. You have no doubt this is a place where the herbalist draws the water she uses for work. It is, after all, a few steps away from the workshop. Notice that the water here is cleaner than downstream, where locals pour their filth and wash themselves. No wonder the herbalist takes water for her potions far away from the village. Grab on the bucket so fill it with water. Look, it is so transparent that you can barely see your reflection in the filled bucket. That much water should suffice. Okay.
I'm starving.
Oh yeah, I need to drink some water too. Oh, come on. Thank you for the water, dearie. I hope it didn't hurt your back. Alright, I've gathered the scribblings of my thoughts. I'm all ears. Everyone in the village can recall clearly what they were doing the day before the great blizzard struck. I, for instance, was cooking a special mushroom soup when I was paid an unexpected visit by no one else but Wojmir. I was probably one of the last people to speak with him while he was still alive, now that I think about it. Anyway, the hunter came with an unusual request. He declared proudly that it's time he got himself another heir, and asked with a beaming smile on his face for some more fertility infusion. I didn't know they had such problems. Me neither. Wojmir mentioned that this infusion had helped him and his wife once before. When they almost lost all hope, baby Jarlpelk was born, healthy and strong. Slawa supposedly praised the medicine for working miracles. There was just one major problem in that story. An infusion of that kind doesn't exist. Or at least I've never heard about it. Slawa indeed visited me frequently before her son was born, but I've usually provided her with herbal concoctions to help her calm down and sleep at night. Wojmir was probably not happy to hear that. There's nothing worse for a man than to be stripped of his manhood. So the cub might not even be his. Oh. He instantly turned pale as a ghost and refused to say anything else. Then he left my workshop and headed home. I assume he had a lot of explaining to do with his wife. When I woke up the next day, he was already missing, after having set off for the snowy woods. Losing his best companion tore Needham apart. Yet another step to his demise, but there was something more. The final straw beside his sudden decision to give up drinking were some unburnt fragments of parchment I found in the hearth of our house. Since Needham's fate is almost certainly sealed now, I won't need those shreds of notes anymore. They may shed some light on our village leaders, those paragons of virtue. You kept these secrets for years. Thank you for sharing them with me. Be well. I now know what I need. Needham will be punished for his crimes. This whole situation is a lot more complicated than I realized at first. I'll get to the bottom of it. Looks like everybody keeps secrets around here. I don't know who to believe anymore. Take care.
I'm starving.
Alright, Slawa. More like Slutta. Water is for squares. Zemko? Who's Zemko? Did they leave? It's you again. Good to see you, my friend. What are you doing here? Where's your brother? Where's Slawa? Hold your horses. Why so many questions? My brother is preparing our departure. We're moving to more prosperous realms. Didn't you say you were fine in the wild, far from society? I'm glad to hear that. Are you on the run again? What did you do this time? We did. True. But we were getting more and more visitors, both hunters and bandits. That's not the peaceful life we wanted. I brought some of our supplies to sell. We can't carry this much anyway. I hope to meet the leader of this village But the local cheapskates say she went north some time ago. That's what you call bad luck. I must have missed her on my way here. I only wanted to ask her for permission to sell. I wish to do it nice and legal and leave this place with a clean record, you know. I wouldn't like to have any authorities stay on our trail as we leave. I need to locate Slawa. Thanks for helping. I don't have time to talk. I need to find Slawa. I don't care. I already know what I came for. That was easy. We can call it even then. You're welcome, my friend. I don't even remember who Zemko is. I guess I helped him sometime in the past. I'm confused. Get over here, horsey. We got some sluttos to find. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Oh, the drink vinegar thing? My favorite Avatar character, Zemko. That's another thing I haven't watched, Avatar. Never saw that. This is as far as you got? Everything stays in the family? That's a sus name for a quest. But I'm gonna shoot this moose just for shits and giggles. Yeah, Avatar the Last Airbender, I never watched that.
I feel famished.
Because I don't call the blue people Avatar? Yeah, just call that James Cameron Wankfest, that's what it is. I don't know if that hit. It's hard to tell. Oh, that was a headshot. Let's fucking go.
I'm hungry.
Oh, he turned around right when I shoot. Always. Every fucking time. Again. There we go. This needs to be fixed now? Oh no. I don't know if I would like it now though.
I would eat something.
Because I literally... You can skip Legend of Korra, though I hate the main character with a passion. I hear a lot of bad things about Korra, to be honest. I don't watch anything, like, at all anymore, so... if you're gonna try to get me to watch something... good luck. Oh, I need to eat something. Shit. What do I have? Cheese? Oh yeah.
My stomach rumbling.
Probably one of the best shows I've ever watched. One of the shows I've watched over and over and over again. Yeah, there's a few like anime I have on like a maybe I'll watch in the future list. And I think Avatar was one of them. What the hell? Uh-oh. Did she kill her son? It's over. Warjamir finally rests in peace along with his belongings and the wretched acts that ended his life. Should put an end to your snooping where you aren't supposed to. Won't forget what an insult your running around with my late husband's remains was to my family name and my local authority, carried in a bag like a mere item. Then what makes you the paragon of respect and honor? You're living in a web of lies. I apologize for that, but all I was trying to do is help. Pretty sure it wasn't the first time his remains were carried around. Am I wrong? I have spent years trying to bring law and order to this village. Finding a thread of understanding between half-feral hunters and simple-minded lumberjacks required harsh measures and impossible decisions. We have no idea what it takes to be a true leader. But I do know what triggered Wojmir's departure. He was looking for a remedy from the herbalist Pezirka, which you've made up. Did that foul herb lady tell you that? She drinks too many of her own potions and speaks out of her mind. Needham did well to leave that lunatic. I care about as little about her opinion as I do about yours. We're done here. Go back to your hole, wherever you nest. There was no need for medicine. You weren't a barren wench after all, as Wojmir used to call you and blame you for all his failures. How about the manhood that did not rise to the challenge and all the times he pouted like a baby whenever you failed? That's how you described him to Needham. Herbs won't help him anyway. There was someone else who satisfied you, a monster, as he came to call himself. That's absurd. What did he tell you, huh? This man's word means nothing. I stumbled upon some interesting writings. It's all there. You filthy bitch, how dare you? Give me that back. Yarapelk would like to know who his real father is. He deserves to know. Tell the truth, your old wench, or I will. Silence. That would distract him from his preparations. He has to become the leader of this village at all costs. He's always been better than Wojmir in every way. His father was a disappointment. Stop bringing him back. Wojmir was an unmatched hunter, yes, but he lacked in every other area, even as a husband. How long was I supposed to wait? Until I'm withered and barren? I did what I needed to. The boy was born strong. The village's lineage was secured and undisputed, and its leader proudly wandered the woods as usual, knowing he had a promising heir, all because of my sacrifice. You did that only for your own selfish comfort. You wanted it all for yourself, that's the truth. At least own it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a martyr. A hero, even. Oh my god. That is a catty response. I'm gonna pick it. No. All I wanted was for my child to be better than him. Wojmir didn't have any sense of leadership in him. He could have managed the riskiest hunting expedition, but could neither handle nor understand his people's everyday needs. He was almost never here when his people needed him, when I had needed him. Wasn't long before everyone's hopes rested on my shoulders. On your shoulders? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Your shoulders!
There you go. Needed, on the other hand, may not be the brightest, but I could always count on him. He was near whenever I needed him, at least until that cursed winter night when Wojmir figured out the truth. What really happened that night? Wojmir was furious. I had never witnessed so much ferocity in him. He rushed at me and nearly choked the life out of me. But even in his rage, he wasn't that kind of a man, so he released me and ran into the woods. It took me a while to come to my senses. I then immediately alarmed Needham. They were both still good friends and respected comrades after all. There was a part of me that fooled myself into thinking that this fire could still be put out. Time went by and none of them returned. I could not stand in waiting any longer and follow their fresh trail in the snow. I had no doubts where Wojmir was going. His cottage in the woods, the safe spot, was a pretty obvious choice. And yet you repeated the fake story of his disappearance for years. So the Great Blizzard wasn't as horrible as they say. It just grew as a repeated legend slowly became the local truth. I reached the building only to encounter a most pitiful sight. Two prominent leaders hammered, drunk, in a deep argument. Wojmir could barely stand straight while Needham was on all fours. Oh my god. Before I could even speak, Wojmir raised his axe, babbling something about justice. I didn't know what to do. I just acted. I threw myself between the two who were both part of my life. I grabbed Wojmir's wrist as he was about to split Needham's skull in half with the woodcutter's own axe. I'll spare you the rest, as I wish to never relive it again. That day, I prevented my son from becoming an orphan. Only one of them would leave that place alive. You made a choice. Sometimes to save a life is to take one. But those lies grew for years. This could be avoided. Murder is murder, no matter the motivation. You should be hanged for what you did. I do not know what happened afterwards. I ran and ran, leaving this wretched place behind. No matter what I did, only one of them would leave that place alive. There's no question. Needon returned the next day. He believed he was responsible for his friend's death. I could not reason with him in any way. He became withdrawn and half dead inside. Soon after, I had to take over as the leader of the village. We never brought up this dark event and stayed like that until you came along. A murderer who saves a life, an adulterer who fixes marriage problems. You're a unique bunch. I've never witnessed so many lies and crimes at once. How do people even know who you really are? One wrong decision started the decay of a well-off family. Maybe you deserved it, but I feel sorry for all of you. I have no regrets. I worked hard to wash this blood stain off my hands. Just please don't make me my son see me as a monster. That would kill me. Future of this village is bright and kind. Future of this village is a bright and kind young man. Only time will tell what he sees in you. Your desires mean nothing to me. Jarlpelk will learn the truth and do what he sees fit. You already are a monster. Time for him to open his eyes. You learned what you wanted. Now leave me be. Where is he? Oh, I guess he's over there somewhere. So who is this then? Is that Wojmir's grave then? Huh. I don't know what's going on, but she's sus indeed. Everyone is sus here. Town is a mess. Oh, this is the hunter's place. Kirby sucked a monkey's dick. Would he have a bad matchup against what? The fuck does that mean? It's good to see you, my friend. I'm awaiting my mother's return. We have to decide to do what with the cursed Needon. Each second of his presence here is pure torture and pain for me and Slawa. I think you might have to reconsider your actions. I spoke with your mother. She and Needon were both involved in Wojmir's death. What do you mean? They knew where the hunter went and how he met his end all along. And how is that? More lies and secrets. When will it come to an end? So, what now? Is she even my mother, or was I dropped in my parents' door in a basket? I'm afraid you're not far off. Slawa and Needon had an affair before you were born. Sorry, Jarlpelk, but Wojmir is not your real father. No, he? This brute? I'm nothing like him. You didn't feel like the son of a hunter either. I'm terribly sorry, Jarlpelk. You deserve better. We rarely see the similarities to our parents, and then we become them. I don't care about this anymore. Whoever fathered me doesn't get any credit for who I am. I am Jarlpelk and I make my own decisions. The first one will be clearing this mess. It's time my mother passed the leadership on to me. After all, she has never been officially sworn in, but merely fulfilled the duties of a missing chieftain. The time is right, since I'm entering adulthood next season. You've been 17 for like 5 years. I don't... Because this fucking game. Your aid has been much of a value to me, and I respect your opinion, so do me one last favor and tell you what would you do in my position. Slawa is the main source of your problems. Your mother hasn't been honest with you for years. In order for people to respect and follow you as the new leader, you should cut your ties with her. Your mother's intentions have been to protect you at all costs, but she failed miserably at the end. This woman turned Needon's life into nothing but pain and sorrow. The man deserves a second chance. Needon betrayed your father without any hesitation. You both share the same blood, but that doesn't mean you're alike. Be wiser and finally put an end to this dark chapter in your family's history. Forgive and move on. Your mother has been preparing you for this role for years. Wojmir was the closest to a father you had, but he was rarely there for you when you needed him. The other two, your bloodkin, were blinded by their own vanity and selfishness. Your mother at least still wishes you well, but that adulterer Needon has nothing to offer you except trouble and his bad influence. I think I'm going to pick number 1. The only one who isn't sus is your horse. Just don't say anything that'll get you in trouble with YouTube. You can get in trouble on YouTube based on the things people say in the chat. Did you know that? That's a real thing.
Taxes or what?
It's exceedingly rare, but I've heard stories. Let's see, I'm picking number 1. Thank you for your advice. I'll consider it, and I'll never thank you enough for your help. I need to make some time to make some decisions on my own, as befits a true leader. We'll speak again. All right. Yes, I shouldn't. Shouldn't what? Oh, shit. Too bad your YouTube channel, not mine. God damn it. Here we fucking go. I'm never getting monetized ever. No, I think we're okay. There's been I've seen way worse things said on live streams before. On usually on Fratanga's channel. Imagine taking responsibility over your weird chat that you have no control over. Exactly. And like I could delete stuff in the chat, but it doesn't matter. YouTube still has a record of it, and they just do things with bots. So, yep, YouTube's logic is the logic is something they totally have for sure.
I feel famished.
I need to take a piss really badly. I need to find something to occupy myself, my character with. If I played this game, I'd be so lost. Nah. It's very easy to get around. And you have a map. You have the map at all times from the beginning of the game, so pretty much all you got to do is stay on the roads, and then you'll get to wherever you need to go. And then you play it long enough that you know where everything is. Like the first map, I can find literally everything. Oh no! Good job, horse. That's if I can read a map. I think video games have taught me to read maps very well. Like if I follow a map in real life to go somewhere when I'm driving, then I can get there very easily. You give me written directions or verbal directions? Nope. Not happening. I'm gonna get lost. Oh yeah, I have the... Hold on. Oh, I do have the 10 pikes now. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a piss. And I'll be right back. Although if it's an old paper map and I don't know where I'm at, I'm lost. I could do it with a paper map. Pretty sure. Kirby sucked a white man's... What? His relationship with Meta Knight wouldn't be the same? I don't know what that means. Is there some Meta Knight lore that I don't understand? Where's my you are here? Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Also, Jesh, you deserve this.
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever.
Under the masked Meta Knight is black, so you can imagine. Oh. Meta Knight is blue? Congrats, Jess, you got bonked. Is that worthy of congratulations? It's not hard. He's Spanish and blue? Meta Knight is Spanish? Jesus Christ. What even is my chat? Oh yeah, I stole that wooden plate on accident.
I feel famished.
Oh, he's Spanish in the anime? That's another thing I haven't seen. I'm just gonna sell it. I would never say anything controversial. Right. Right. Put that in there. And a knight has his guitar on standby. It's cursed but funny. Okay, child, we get it. You were an edgy teen who was too cool for anime. That's right, I was way too cool when I was younger. Definitely. Wheat? Why do I have that?
I'm hungry.
Quiet, horse. Hey guys, remember that time we talked about Trump and Kirby interacting with each other? Let's expand in the conversation. How about no?
How about new?
There you go. Oh, an extraction level. Let's fucking go. Oh yes, the miner's trance. That's the one I need. Now, next time I go to the mine, it's gonna go by real fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool wheat. brain's like an expanded dong. Oh my god. Why are you people like this? Why? Why, oh god, fucking why? Alright. I think I should be able to finish these quests before the season change. Maybe, hopefully, probably. Perhaps. Oh, I forgot to drop off my materials. Oh well. If Kirby went up Trump's bum, would we find orange slices instead of feces? Yes. End of conversation. Don't look at me, man. Only look at me with Mpreg predictions. It's all your fault. Oh my god, is that more bandits? I thought I already killed them. Yeah, I did. They were standing up again for some reason. As the game glitched out. Sorry, your husband must be so mad. He is livid. I don't know, he did make the joke about eating the child. Maybe he was actually serious. That's how mad he was. Maybe he was just testing the waters. Yes to any Jesh questions. Yes, the answer is always going to be yes. Alright, there's one more fish task. Damn. I hate this town. It is not horse friendly. Alright, where's she at? Have all the items you asked for. Wonderful. I've also been busy and gathered everything that I need. It's going to be perfect. One last task for you. Take all these things and bring them to the meeting stone in the orchards. It's a quiet place without any prying eyes around. While you're there, put the wine jug on the left and the juice flagon on the right. Flower vases should stand in the back. Don't make any rearrangements. I'm meeting someone important there. We'll talk about my vote later. Oh, I almost forgot why I was doing this. Can't wait. At this point, I think you're like my master or something. On my way, madam. Ooh, I love decorating. Alright. Wait, we're gonna start the election now? In the middle of winter, right before the season change? What time is it? 10 p.m.? I'm confused. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't remember cannibalism. Yeah, when you talked to him, he made a joke about the baby being so cute or something that he just wants to eat it. Oh shit, I forgot the directions. Shit! Oh well.
I can't recall the taste of.
Hey, it looks good though. I can't listen to the meeting now. The season's about to change. You know what? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna finish that quest a different time. I'm cheating. Sorry. So mad you could eat a child. If Kirby met Trump, would they have a nice wholesome picnic at the park? Yes. This ain't a horse-friendly zone. Yep. Sorry, Chow, your husband is a cannibal. Oh no. I picked the right one. Okay. Except when you die, you don't come back. Rip. Husband killed the run. Oh no. I'm just gonna have to... I guess we'll just have to pop out a few more and hope that one of them makes it through his wrath. Your fate is sealed, hubby. This is your life now. Chow's husband is Hannibal Lecter. Yep.
I feel famished.
Time to get a divorce. Which back then is death. Except for those people in that one village, apparently.
The more you work, the hungrier you get.
Hit him with an axe named Kindness. They're not canon. Oh no. They're fakers. Have all the items you asked for. Wine on the left, juice on the right. Flower vase should stand in the back. Oh, I think I got it right. Wine on the left, juice on the right. Okay, did that turn them into quest items? Okay, it says it in here. Wine on the left, juice on the right. Alright, I'm gonna do that next season though. I don't want to do it now. Make sure to check their stats. Wait, how is your character only 27? She was 18 at the start of the game. And then we're on year 10 now, so it'll be 28 in a few minutes.
I'm hungry.
I can feel the back pain already. Thought she would have been 50 by now. Not quite. I wonder if you get any debuffs for getting old. I've never gotten to a point where the playable character is old. Oh shit. Get away. Get away, horsey. You can do it. Nope, there's bears down there. Wait. No, there ain't. That's the wrong spot. Oh, what is this? There's nothing in there. Oh wait, it's all... Hold on. Wheat. Oh, come on. I don't want to interact with the rock. Give me the fucking wheat. Oh my god. Why? Why are you like this game? We need to punch it? Will that make it move? Nope. Chow, you got me worried for a sec. Why did I get you worried? Why did I get you of all people? Why did I worry? God damn it, I can't grab it. Stupid game.
I would eat something.
Aha, there it is. I knew there would be a coin pouch or something extra. Alright. I guess that's it. Damn it. Old, cold, and very full of mold. So I think the original map, the oldest age I got my character to was like 30 something. Probably like 35-ish. Where am I? Oh shit, I'm taking the long way around. Oh well.
Move on.
Wow, at death's door back then, pretty much. That's the wrong way.
I would eat something.
Chow, picture this. Two friends are talking together. Alright. I can see it clearly in my mind now. Stupid game, you made me look bad. One of the friends is the father. The other friend has an alarm that goes off the moment the daughter turns 18. What the fuck? Why? Why? Why are you like this?
I would eat something.
I'm sure that happens in real life, but... you know. These aren't the kind of thoughts you should say out loud. He just wakes up with the baby in his hand like that. That's funny.
Hi, sweetie. Aren't you pretty?
What the fuck? Nice voice acting. I'm working on a little limerick. Got any good rhymes for anus? Oh my god. What was that quest? Tangled Darkness, A New Beginning. Oh, that's the main town quest. Okay. Alright. Why are you sitting with your face towards the wall? I think I fucked up placing that bench. Jesh, I think we need to set up an intervention. Why the fuck did you say it out loud? I was reading your chat. It's all your fault. Alright, hot weather outfit time. Once again. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. T-Man is the Peter Griffin of our chat. Jesh is the Quagmire. Whoops. God damn it, pick it up. Don't shoot the messenger. I don't play by your rules. Why did you stop? I only have a little bit. Just a little drip. That's all I had left. Does that make Chow Joe Swanson? I don't know. I'm the bartender that has to listen to all this tomfoolery. Alright, what am I at now? That's a lot of quest items, what the hell? An iron axe? I forgot I had that. An iron knife. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Sorry if that made anyone dizzy. Oh yeah. It is time to harvest. What are you doing outside the fence, you dumbass? That was quick. I'll set up your therapy appointment. Oh no. No, you ain't. Too late, you said you were interested. A little bit of drip in my hand, a little bit of sus in the chat, a little bit of Monica in my DDLC, a little bit of trolling in the chat. Oh my god. That's that stupid Ricky Martin song, isn't it? Is that the guy that did that song? I don't remember. I was interested in stick beating. Oh, we'll be stick beating here in a bit. Well, you can tell the therapist that. Oh my god. 0.2% poisoning? Fine. I'll live. Alright, farmers, where are you at? Oh, can I assign an apprentice yet? Nope. Not old enough. Oh, you can farm too, actually. Nice. Get to work, buckos. I'll tell the therapist how to make my stick beat. Oh my god. You know, just ask them for a private session. They'll know what you mean. Oh no, I'm slow and fat.
Fortunately, you can't taste this fertilizer in the final product.
What are y'all talking about? I suggest just visit the rapist. Oh my god. T-Man, you're going to therapy too. Oh no. Therapy can't help me. I'm a lost cause. therapist better be hot. Oh my god. Oh my god, T-Man, of course. You would say that. Just like a modern feminist? What? You can't have hot and modern feminist in the same thing. Those two are incompatible. Oh, just like a modern feminist, Chow being slow and fat, that is. I see what you mean now. I get you. I'm fat as fuck, boy. Just like Snorlax. Modern feminists, they scare me as they should. You know, they're danger hares and they're yapping about wage gaps and demanding that women in games not be sexy. Oh my god. They obviously aren't making enough sandwiches. Well, if they would just start making sandwiches, maybe they'd be happier. Who you never know. Sandwiches make me happy, that's all I know. Ooh, I made one of like the best sandwiches I've ever made the other day. I had this bakery French bread that I got from the store, and I like grilled it with butter and olive oil, and had just some roasted chicken that I made on there and some cheese. It was delicious. I want to make it again, but I need to go to the store, and I don't want to go to the store. Exactly, I'm happy making sandwiches. Everybody is. Making sandwiches is one of life's many wonders. Grilled cheese paninis, oh yeah, those are amazing. That's basically the thing that I made. That's kind of what it was. It's like a panini a little bit. You legitimately can't screw up a sandwich. The only way, okay, that's partially true, but if you're toasting the sandwich, you can always leave it on the grill too long. But even if you do, and there's a little bit black, it's still good. Even if you hate the ingredients, it's a good sandwich. Are you sure? What if you put anchovies and marshmallows and taco sauce on a sandwich? Would that be good? There's probably someone out there that likes that, now that I bring that up. In between bread, yeah. Yes. Well, let me guess, you're gonna suggest just taking out the ingredients and eating the bread? Then it's a good sandwich. Nimble energy. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're up to. You sus lord. Not a good tasting one. Jess, you gotta stop N-word jump scaring me. Alright, we'll do that in a bit. Need to make sure they have all the fertilizer. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, I had no one in the pigsty. Shit, that's gonna be bad. Cockadoodle fuck to you too. What the hell's going on with the stream? Why are you doing this? Why do I have 4,000 dropped frames? Let me know if you guys can still hear me. You can? Okay, good. It's giving me an error on YouTube. So if there's buffering and that's what's going on. It also still looks fine? Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like it's doing fine now. It's just still giving me the error message on YouTube for some reason. Couldn't handle the sandwich. What does the scouter say about Chow's drop frames? It's over 4,000. Indeed. Alright, it's back to normal now. Bam. Need to make that chest bigger. Oh, I don't have a lot left. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take one of you farmers. Actually, how about you? Or you, one of you. Oh wait, you're already farming. You're hunting. Okay. I don't need the hunting resources too much right now. Sparkle Pony, get over here. I need you to carry my load. Make the oh, you would. You would like that, don't you? I'll make them so big you can't even see the sun. What are you doing? Alright, I need to make some stuff in here. You just place another next to it, just like Minecraft. I wish I could. The chest in the storage represents the entire storage capacity of the building. It's kind of a cheesy way of doing it, but it works, I guess. You take the box, you put that box in another box, and then you put that box in another box. And then you mail it halfway across the world to yourself. And then smash it with a hammer. That would be a lot of shipping fees. Mm-hmm. What's so funny about shipping fees? A fee for shipping characters? Turn it into a llama. Good idea. Hmm. Yeah, pat that wool bum down. Do it. Do it. Do it faster, damn it. Oh! Shut up, horse. Imagine paying a fee for your ship. You know what? Shippers deserve fees, to be honest. Don't make me pay money to ship Shrek and Miku. Oh my god, why? You deserve to be fined for that. How dare you? Boom, baby. Yeah, that was my favorite. I think that was my favorite Disney movie when I was younger. That and Aladdin. Shrek's already married to Fiona. That doesn't matter. You're right about that. In a shipper's mind, nothing matters except their ship. It's too late. I've already did it in The Sims. Oh no. Oh no. You and your Sims shenanigans. Your cursed Sims shenanigans. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Vertanga just did another culture war video. Yippee. I enjoy hurting others' eyeballs with my Sims. Yes, you do. Very much so. Hurting their eyeballs, their ear holes, and their brains. Shippers get fined. Maybe you should fine every Trails fan who ships Areen with whatever waifu he can be shipped with in Cold Steel. Well, the game already ships him with half of the characters in the game anyway. So it's not like that would do anything. Stupid harem bullshit. Maybe I shouldn't be encouraged then. You see, what you need to do is take your cursed Sims ideas and make them into content on YouTube. That's what you need to do. Why is the stream lagging again? Stop it. Damn internet. Vertanga does have good intro skits. Yes, he does.
I haven't been drinking in... Onward!
I think my internet is dying.
Thirsty.
What is happening? Come on. Okay, I think it's back to normal, maybe. That's so dumb. Yep, rip my internet again. It should be back now, though. Okay, you guys haven't noticed anything different?
Onward!
Yeah, it just like dips for a while and then goes back to normal. It's kind of annoying. Condo fierce commitment. Maybe that's why he's probably single. I don't know if he's married or not. My family follows me, so I don't want them to see my insane Sims, how insane my Sims games can be. Oh no. Yeah, I told I told a lot of my relatives to not watch my content, actually. Most of them just wouldn't care about it, but... My Zelda playthrough was enough. Oh no, what did you do in Zelda? Speaking of which, I'm going to be playing Zelda on stream soon enough. Alright. I think I want to, oh yeah, I want to sell these things. He definitely is. In my first playthrough, he was the first to marry and have children. Who's Zant? That is an interesting choice. Oh, my mom still doesn't know who Zant is. I made him an idiot. Zant was abducted and had an alien baby that I had everyone give me names for. Oh my god. I may need to see this. Maybe. Where's the miner guy? That's the one I want. Give me your ores, boy. Oh no, are they going to bed? I think they're going to bed. Fuck, now the horse is stuck. You piece of crap. Why are you like this? I'm triggered now.
People wonder why living in
Where'd he go?
Castoria is supposed to make you better than anyone else.
If it's not
Talk to me, damn it. Oh, you fucker. Alright. Badger hunting. Copper knives. Bronze scythe. Linen fabric. Alright, I'll take all of these.
It just does.
leave me alone.
Dummy. Oh, are you still awake?
Ow! Oh, it's you again.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I let my Sims do whatever. Not my fault they're naturally insane. The streams are on my channel. But if you're interested in me talking about wanting body hair and complaining about Zan 24/7, well, alright. The horse is turning into glue, that's why I got stuck. Maybe. Maybe he's just an idiot. God.
Wants to see you around.
Is that true?
Our quartermaster is a...
How? See you soon.
Are you still awake too?
Hail, friend.
Hail, friend. Eventually did get body hair? Oh my god.
So long.
Nice.
Don't wish it were easier.
Ah, I was about to send a messenger for you, but here you are, the person behind all the recent commotion. A lot has happened in Piastova lately, and trust me when I say that this is only the beginning. You saw the problems with Miragod's family? I'm all ears. You're right, I've noticed something is off. There's less stench, and it's quieter here. No need to thank me, the honorary citizenship of my own village is enough for me. What's new? Sedwin told me of your underground discovery. We gathered a group of volunteers and went down in the shaft in Castellan's house. We were astonished by what we found and realized we had been robbed and deceived for years. Townsfolk got mad. That's quite a justified reaction. I'm so not surprised by it. Could have prepared you for what you found there. Apologies. Great, that was the point. Did you get the cave in order? Infuriated locals began grabbing the goods gathered there, vowing to take revenge on Mirogod. However, the Castellan and his entire family had escaped. Chaotic chase of the revenge-seeking mob set out to capture them. This is nothing like the locals. I'm glad I wasn't here. Free stuff and I missed it. I wish I saw the commotion with my own eyes. Damn, seriously, couldn't have been handled any other way? We got the three of them just as they reached the borders of the Oxbow, despite witnessing countless battles and leading... Wait, we got the three of them just as they reached the borders of the Oxbow, despite witnessing countless battles and leading a raiding party in the past. Couldn't stop that... I couldn't stop that furious mass blinded by revenge. One single arrow released towards the runaways was enough to break the hell loose. Bulko's frail body was pierced, and the bolt ended up right in his heart. The old man was dead before he hit the ground. Mirogod, seeing this, threw himself into the crowd in a mad frenzy. Biagoda was later found with her throat slit. The cut indicated that she may have taken her own life while witnessing the massacre of her loved ones. Wow, that's what hard times do to ordinary people. They can bring out one's worst instincts. I feel guilty. Could have done something to prevent the bloodshed. At least in their last moments they were together. Let's leave it at that. This shameful chapter of Piastova's history is closed. We have a new challenge before us, which is to end the Castellan interregnum. Internal struggles for this seat are the last thing I would want here. I received signed permission from the king's envoy to appoint the new Castellan. One of the conditions for this decision to become valid is that the candidate must be the one of the locals in order to avoid further disputes between the settlements. Do you have anyone in mind? I've been sitting behind Piastova's walls for too long. My judgment can be flawed. You, on the other hand, are much more familiar with the situation in the surrounding villages. Tell me who's worthy of taking that noble, responsible role and leading us. Ooh. Gilbert recently retired from his position at the head of Skauki. Maybe he is set he is set on spending more time with his family and helping his son learn the ropes of leadership. But I cannot think of a better candidate. He's probably the wisest, most experienced person in the whole land. The Oxbow will be lucky to have him in the saddle. It's a big decision to make. I need more time to think. So I might get more choices the more quests I finish in the surrounding towns. Take your time if you must, but don't keep us waiting forever. The town needs changes as soon as possible. I'll get back to you. Okay. What do we got next? Okay. Like it when the horse turns to cum? Of course you do. Is it a cum-shaped horse or is it a horse-shaped cum? That's the question. Maybe I should revive the series. It's been a few packs since I've played. Yeah, maybe you should. Next pack is going to allow thruples, so that's... oh my god. That sounds terrible. It's gonna be chaos. Anyway, your horse makes him look like a child. I think what I'm going to do actually now is beat my stick. Because there's not much to do at night. Welcome back, Jason. It is terrible. And I'm going to hate it. The horse likes it when you ride it. Well, he's very loyal. Or she's very loyal. What can I say? The magic words. Sparkle Pony is the true MVP here, that's for sure. That is facts. There ain't no pony like my Sparkle Pony. Time for a face reveal? No, never happening. She's legitimately carrying this run, exactly. I'm Peter and Jesh is Quagmire. Jason, do you want to be Cleveland or Joe? I guess Jason is Joe. Face is in the bottom right. Yeah, exactly. That's my real face, you know. It's totally real. I will be beating the stick soon enough. Don't you worry. It's gonna be flip-flopping around like no one's business. Here we go. Say it, but do spray it. Ayo. Alright, is there anything else I need? I don't think so. Let's do this. Hold on. Actually, before I do that, I do want to turn this off real quick. Because I'm going to pull up something. I want to pull up that Sims thing. Anyway, I should head out so you guys don't say anything stupid again. Well, what T-Man said there, no promises. I cannot stop them. Alright, let's see what this is. Oh, wait a minute. The fuck? What the hell? OBS? Why are you like this? There you go. Alien baby. Oh, is it a chest burster? Oh no. Oh, isn't he adorable? That's so dumb. That is so dumb. Alright. There you go. Now you can hear the stick. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Exposed, 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 exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed. You are exposed. Exposed, 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 exposed.
That's enough of that. The hoe likes it. The most G-rated birthing scene? Yeah, pretty much. It's The Sims after all. Work that stick, you dirty hoe. My character is not a hoe. Shut up. She's a beautiful princess. Beat it deeper.
Try to relax your anus, your shoulders.
Oh no, he's singing the expand song. Expand, 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 expand. Uh-oh, the sound turned off. I'm checking something though, hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, it's not. Hold on. Not showing the whole thing. Shit. How do I do this? Oh, there we go. What is Littletail Bronx? Xenosaga fans, Dahak fans, Gundam fans. Oh, they've had Gundam games recently, but they've all been shit. But yeah, Xenosaga fans, that's me right there. Saying fuck Bandai Namco for not doing anything. We need caulk. Really? Really now? Chow being a simp. I don't think so. I just state facts. I keep clicking off the game. So the sound keeps cutting out. My bad. I'm distracted though, that's why. Hard beats. Oh, there's some beats, all right. Some real hard beats. Fuck Bamco. I'm beating that shit real hard. I'll be right back though, I'm gonna get a snack. Heavy slams and smashes cause white and moan? What the fuck does that mean? Fire caulk? Nice. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright. I'm just in time, sorta. How about that chair ASMR? Oh yeah. God, I hate my chair so much. I want it to die and burn in hell. Oh, hold on. I got the wrong thing. Be right back. There we go. Your chair probably has jizz stains on it. What if I told you my entire chair is a jizz? It's just made out of jizz and nothing else. My jizz is so powerful it can support my fat ass. Alright. Damn. That's a lot of rye grain. Oh yeah, I forgot to set my crops. I'm not gonna grow poppies this time. Oops. There we go. Oats, my goats. There we go. Would you fuck Bamco, T-Man, please? Yes, please fuck Bamco until they do something with Xenosaga, please. Just do it. Fuck them until they think straight. They deserve it. We're growing weed now? I wish. God, so much fucking straw and I have nothing to do with it. Oh, maybe it'll tell me my actual weight limit with this. Hold on. I'm curious. Ah, it's 14 kilos, okay. Or 140 kilos. Jess, you get a bonk? There you go. One bonk coming right up. You weigh more than 140 kilos, that ain't good. Told you, I'm fat as hell. That's why I was moving so slow earlier. Oh, I have 2 buckets in my inventory. Bad me. Bad. Use the straw to fill the holes in the buckets. If only it worked. Alright, I'm gonna take 2 of those with me. And I'm gonna eat one of these, I think. I don't have to deal with water for a while. I wish there were more uses for straw in this game, to be honest. But there actually aren't a lot. You make those basic torches with them. And then you make the shittiest roofs in the game, and that's it. Everything else is not important. We make our own water in this town, piss in the lake. Hey, what are you pushing me for? How dare you? Oh, it's unarmed? Oh shit. I forgot to arm the traps. Wow, how dumb. Very dumb. That's how dumb. Make our own water in this town, piss in the lake. This is a river. This is a river, which means it's coming downstream from somewhere else. It's someone else's piss, not ours. We're pissing in the river for somebody else, downstream. He pissed on the moon. I guess one thing I could do is use the straw to make these guys and sell them. Ooh, they actually sell pretty well. Hmm. Oh wow, and they... Ooh, okay. Alright. I love our PP water. We gotta make our contribution to the society somehow. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take the straw and turn them into these hats. That looks like a good idea. But I will need more of this. Wait, if I want to make... I want to make 100 hats. That's 4,000. It's only 4,000 straw. I have 20,000. Then I need 300 linen fabrics. Oh my god. You know what? I'll do that later. I gotta sort my storage again. Drop my logs. I gotta drop some logs over here. And they're twitching. Why are they twitching? Okay, they stopped. And then... $94 planks is okay. 1,200 firewood. Minions, we are going to piss on the moon. What's up, a new you? Saw the latest side scrollers? No, I did not. I'm actually several episodes behind. The only one I caught was the one with Alex in it, because I'm an Alex simp. What can I say? I'm just kidding. I just find his Saturday shows hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna do these quests here. This one? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do these first. Marking territory and eventually the moon. To the moon, boys. Those logs won't want to get beat, but they won't get it. Nope. They haven't earned the privilege of getting beat yet. It was good chaotic energy for that episode, I must say. Enough to make Craig just leave at points. Yep. He was kind of a stick in the mud for a few moments on that one, to be honest. Everyone was having a gay old time and he just muted them. Which was still funny in its own way.
Let's go.
Oh, what is this? Is that thing chasing me or no? I can't tell. I guess it is. Shit. That is a Wisent, or a European buffalo. That's the one animal I haven't killed yet, actually. I've killed bears. The bears are actually harder. Right, that horsey, we don't get too excited or the horse will have a stain. My horse is pristine and beautiful. I will not have this slander. Alright, what is going on at this stupid lake now? This time the basket isn't empty but filled to the brim with coins. There's a small fortune inside for sure. A new note lie next to it. Read the message. This letter is written in the exact same manner as before. You would notice a slight improvement in its overall readability though. It says, "Good human, reward can take so long, and thanks for all the fish. Take the note and leave." Okay. While still a bit fishy, the basket looks much more appealing with a small mountain of coins inside. Put the coins in your trusty bottomless pocket. Pleasant clinking of the coins make you forget all the trouble of fishing. 500 coins? That would be more than that, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a buffalo. It's a European bison, basically. Yeah, where is that one weirdo? Oh yeah, I have to go to the stone. Damn it, horse. You turn wider than my car. And my car is a boat. Bears are hard because they want them picnic baskets. The bears are hard, huh? Alright, what was this again? Wine jug should be placed on the left, the juice on the right. Flower vases are to stand in the back. Alright, let's see what happens. What? I can't move. Am I stuck again? Oh my god. This game, I swear to god. I'm gonna hide up here. They can't see me up here. Have you played Kingdom Come? I have not yet. What is this? What are they doing? You put a lot of effort to make this meeting special, thank you, but you didn't have to. You should be resting. I feel fine. I have to keep myself busy somehow. You just told me not to leave the village, remember? Of course, I understand, but it's for your safety. How's your health? Are there any signs again already? I'm alright, I told you. It's the little one that will need attention now, not me. It's happening, I can feel it. Oh, she's pregnant. That's wonderful. Is that for the celebrations? Good girl, I'm very proud of you. It's for you, us, the whole three. Yes, how could I forget about Mila? Now my wife will finally be all smiles. We've been waiting for this moment our whole lives. Ah, I meant, never mind. She will surely be pleased. I'm confused. Mila almost lost all hope. Now she'll find the joys of life again. You're a blessing, Rido Mila. I'm happy that I could help both of you. Oh, is she like a midwife? You must take care of your health and be very cautious, otherwise, of course, you'll be rewarded, as I promised before. You don't have to worry about anything over anymore. We'll provide you with everything you need, even when the little one leaves your care. Thank you. It will be a great seamster or a shepherd, I'm sure of that. Yes. Okay. I see what's going on. She's not interested in talking to me right now. Okay, fine then. God, I got that reference. Those bears want my picnic baskets. Oh my god. Yeah, I have Kingdom Come. I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. I probably can't stream it because that game is more demanding. My PC is old and rusty. But I will be playing it eventually. Alright, that's the only other quest I can do right now. Unless... Nope. Alright, let's see if I can take this guy out. But actually, I want to sneak around. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. Clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the European buffaloes. Oh my god, there's 4 of them. I'm going to get fucked if they spot me. But I think if I keep sneaking, I'll be fine. Aha, a hidden coin. I think that's everything. Oh, there's another arrow here. Alright, one of them... Aha. You separated from the herd. Right in the head. Let's go. Don't you dare attack my horse. My precious sparkle pony. Oh, he's mad now. Oh, there did it. That did it. Let's go. I don't have a knife though. Oh, did my pony get hurt? What the hell? Nope, it's at full health. What the hell? This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom hard. What the fuck? When my semen flow and my pee-pee hard, it's cock inside. What the fuck? I got this. Ooh, he didn't charge me right away. He's fucked. Go! Oh! Right when I broke my crossbow. Oh my god. That and Jesh and I would make more dirty jokes. What if I stream Kingdom Come? Probably. 4 buffaloes on a couch? What is that? I will get my bolts back. Even if I have to risk my life to do it. Come on, pick it up, you dumbass. Oh my god, are you serious right now? It's literally right there. Pick it up. Pick it up, damn it. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Why is this game like this? Alright, they're too far away. Yeah, they can't see me. Surrounding chow on said couch. Oh my god. That's a breeding buffalo. Thing's gonna impregnate you or your horse. T-Man, you need to lay off the hentai. Holy shit. This is the part where you say, no. Giga Chad. There it is. Giga Chad move. Let's go. That gave me quite a bit of leather from them. That's good. You love to see it. Oh, I'm about to bust. Time is it? 5:21. Oh, I didn't make my quest items. I'll take that. Let's see. Why do I still only have one manure in there? I thought I put someone here. What the fuck? Oh, I put him in the barn? Oh, shit. No wonder. God damn it. That is not what I wanted to do. I might not have enough copper to make those knives, actually. Probably have to go do some mining first. You know what, I'll put it away for now. Oh wait, yeah I do, I have that. I didn't... Okay, I'm dumb. Oh, I forgot to pay taxes too. Whoa, why are my taxes so low? I built like 2 buildings. I'll take it. We take those. Linen fabric, bronze scythe. Okay. Get my slightly damaged one. Low taxes. What is this? A free market? Where's the late stage capitalism? I don't know. And Jesh, I saw that message. You said enjoy your tax evasion. And I will. Tax evasion is based. Oh, yeah, I need to heal a little bit. I'll take that. Oh yeah, it was linen fabrics was the other thing. There we go. $12. I think I need 24, right? For that much? Yep. Got it. Let's go! I'm doing a forging ASMR now. Oh yeah. I'm an ASMR queen, what can I say? Take some of this into town. I think people are already going to be sleeping when I get there, but we'll find out. Run like the wind, sparkle pony. Sparkle like you mean it. Oh shit. Hello there. Oh, what? You have 1 coin.
Can I? So long.
Get over here, Mercoslau. I need you and your monies and your tin ores.
How do you do?
Show me the goods. Show me the fucking goods right now, you fuck. Muckclang? Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna need all the flax I can get. And then these. How much money you got? 3,000? Have anything else to sell? Well, I might be getting close to being ready to switch to my iron bolts, but I'll hold off on that for now. How much will this cost me? 5,000? I'm doing it.
Good luck.
I have a good one. I have a good one. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a second run to this town. Oh no, I can't complete the quests? Are you fucking serious? I can't even pay my taxes or do any of these quests. I'll be back. I'm pissed now. Why? That is such a huge oversight. Holy shit.
Move on.
That is so dumb. All right, let me finish this quest up here and then see what he says. Mad Chow moment. That Don't Panic quest was a reference to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. There's a lot of references in this though. There's some that even I get. So you'll see the kids, they'll say Kamehameha and pretend to do the Kamehameha wave. They made a reference about Pokemon earlier. What else? There was a bunch of other references. I can't remember them all. I have a bad memory, as you all know. I have the memory of that guy that was trapped in the cave earlier. Here he is. Let's see what you have to say, boy. Greetings. You're welcome no longer by an heir, but by a leader. It's been a while since the last time we spoke, and a lot has changed in Clonica. Great job. You already feel a lot more adult. Your voice seems to be deeper and more confident. How do you find your new role? Carefully considered your advice. My confrontation with my parents was full of conflicting emotions. I felt anger and disappointment, but getting to know their version of the story was surprisingly soothing in the end. Decisions are already forming in my head. My mother was known to never hesitate or regret her actions. That's why she didn't even flinch when I publicly declared she must leave her community. She knew there was no other way to place her son on the leader's stool. Not after so many years of lies, betrayal, and murder in the background. People took it as a show of strength, but also as an act of mercy for allowing my mother to leave peacefully. There's a glimmer of hope in this story. I spent more and more time getting to know Needon. It turns out that he has been keeping an eye on me for years. Having thrown off the shackles of guilt, he's a changed man. One who could be a good father if he got some more time. I hope that time will heal your wounds and everything will turn out well. I do as well. Thank you again. Take this as a sign of my gratitude. That's not the ending I was hoping for. I was hoping they would both be banished, but I guess not. 3,000 coins, 250 rep. Let's go. Now I wonder if this guy becomes a candidate for Castellan. That's why I wanted to do this first, because he seemed like a better choice than Gilbert. Because Gilbert is an old man, and he's tired as fuck. You got money from Polish dolphins apparently in that quest? Polish dolphins? Oh, okay. Let's go. Money is money, I'll take it. I can't see a damn thing. I wish the horse would automatically follow the path without me pressing on the controller or the keyboard. But no. Oh, hell no. You serious right now? Where's the road? Where'd it go? Oh shit, I went way off. Here we go. Nope, I still went off course like a dumbass. Alright, this way will take me there though. What? What did I just run into? Oh, it was a freaking barrel. Oh, that's the one I looted the other day. Come on now. I still haven't had a funny ragdoll moment though. I'm kind of disappointed. Alright, Derwin, where are you at? I'm waking you up, whether you like it or not. Oi.
It used to be so quiet here.
What? Needin? You're gonna make me pick Needin or Gilbert? Oh, that's a horrible decision. Wait, we determined he didn't commit the crime. What? Hold on. That's not what I remember happening. Hmm. And I guess the other option is going to be whoever doesn't win that election in that other town. Hold on. Wait for the next morning. Okay, I'm gonna wait till the next morning. Fuck it. Fuck it. This thing sucks. We'll do it live. Sneeden or Gilbert, exactly.
Move on.
I think I'd rather pick Gilbert though over the other guy. Maybe when I do my dickhead run, I can pick Needon. Oh my god. I gotta do this shit. Time to whack off some more. Yeah, my dickhead run where I always pick the dickhead dialogue option. If I play this again, that's what I'm gonna do. Probably gonna lose Dynasty reputation for doing it, but it'll be funny at least. Ree. Why are you reeing at me, horse? Can't handle this fat load? Is that why? Then it ends with you meeting Sans Undertale. Oh no. Oh no. One whack. One whack off is all I needed. I want to take some of my straw with me. Grab it, damn it. You know you can do it.
Move on.
It's only 20,000 straw. You can do it. Come on. There we go. Oh no, now the horse can't move. I should probably drop off my tin bars, actually. That's what I should do first. No, I ran into the wall. No, why'd you do that? No. A 100 tin bars? Okay. Let's go. Shut up, horse. Or else. You dirty horse. You're a dirty horse. Damn, they want your fire cock? What the hell is that? T-Man, you and your Doge memes. Is this more Doge lore that I'm unaware of? Here, let me pull it up. Let's see what happens. Let's see if I get banned for this.
You're cheating on...
I'm not!
Your Roblox girlfriend and your girlfriend in real life?
I'm not!
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm...
Well, the evidence is right here.
You already...
See, oh, wait, no, there's another one. Who is this female? This chick just came up to you. You got Roblox pussy, my guy. You got so much.
No!
What are you talking to some other girl about?
No,
about sex? Wait, that's not the right
What
one.
the fuck?
Okay, hold on. I'll find it in a second. Oh, you got 2 bitches in your house. Holy shit!
So, my friend must have opened the door!
No, you got mad Roblox puss, my guy. Dead ass.
No! When someone leaves your door open, guests come in your house and then just invade.
Why is there bitches in your house?
I don't know!
Because they want that fire cock.
No, ew! What the heck is wrong with you?
What the fuck? What is that from? What the hell? Oh my god. T-Man, why are you like this? Oh my god. Yes, that is... Josh is like, what? I don't know. I'm just as confused as you are. The audio is from some Vine? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, time to pat me bum. 300 times. While I wait for morning to come back. else is going on right now? Oh yeah, everyone's making fun of Concord now. Oh, Josh is streaming. No, not much. Oh well. Oh no, this is my kingdom come. Oh no, I'm not playing this on stream, but I'll play the audio. Oh, it's copyright claimed? What the fuck? Okay, I'm not playing that then. Well, that's one fortunate thing about playing. If you play the video in Discord, it'll tell you if it's copyright claimed because it'll say, let's see, this video contains content from UMG who has blocked it from display on this website or application, and you can only watch it on YouTube. So that way I know it's copyright claimable if I play that. Chrono Sword? What is this? Yeah, I replaced the bunny garden link that I had there for some reason. For some reason. God damn it, Steam, you had one job. Chrono Sword. To be announced. Souls-like RPG uniquely crafted around time travel. Oh boy. Stepping beyond limits of pixel graphics, players travel between the past and future to uncover the complicated truths of the destruction of this world, all set within its beautifully, intricately crafted realm. Oh, graphics are kind of nice. I can make that bigger. It's got that indie pixel art vibe though. I'm not a big fan of it, but it doesn't look bad. I'll put it in for RNG. More like Cumcord. Also saw Josh Scorcher's recent Kirby vid. Survives he didn't put Fire Kirby at #1. That would be fitting for him, for sure. I actually haven't watched his Kirby videos yet. He made 2 of them, I think. Oh no. I don't think Kat's watching anymore, but she posted some more Sims stuff. Cursed Sim stuff. Of course. A Rose in the Twilight, what's that? Is that already out? Oh, it's already out. That's an old one. Wait a minute. Is this Metroidvania? I like the main character. She's cute. No, it doesn't say Metroidvania. How adorable. Oh, that's it? Okay, whatever. Yeah, after all these videos coming out about Concord now, makes me feel very vindicated for having it as #1 worst out of the game's showcases. Fable scares me though. I've wanted a new Fable game for a long time. This is what we got. Does not look good. You're missing the point completely. Actually, 3, his recent one was Kirby Power-Ups. Oh, I knew about the Kirby Power-Ups one. Was it the top 10 Kirby games and top 10 Kirby Power-Ups? What was the other one? Hold on. Oh, bosses. Oh, I must have missed that one. Wait, why is he doing Kirby month this month anyway? What Kirby thing came out this month? I don't think there is anything. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yep, top 15 Kirby bosses, I saw it. It was a roulette wheel decision. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. Alright, it's 8:35. Perfect time. Well, you're 52 years old. I can't find anybody for you, so too bad.
Have a good day. Onward.
Oh, wait.
I'm parched.
Let me grab my rye. You want to take all of it? Yes. As a matter of fact, I do. But I do want to put some in here before I forget. That's for making multigrain bread, by the way, which is one of the best foods for me right now. He threw a dart at the board and it landed on Kirby. I see. Are you telling me he used RNG Let me try that again. RNG. There we go. That's better. Wood beating ASMR, yes, absolutely.
I'm dying of thirst.
Oh, you thirsty? Well, go suck some dick. Wait, what?
Onward!
Ooh, some barrels. Pops, really? I have no. Ooh, apple wine. That's a good one to sell. Uh-oh, a wolf. Yes, pretty much. T-Man, I think you're way behind on the stream. I'll probably fast forward it after I say this, if you can. Probably thanks to that YouTube buffering.
Don't wish it were easier. Wish, hello.
Get rid of that first. And then... fuck it.
Can I see you soon? How?
Oh, perfect.
Good luck.
How? Take her.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
Everything is in order. I'll place my vote now. Just I promise. Thank you for your help. What? No other task have you forsaken me, my queen? Does that mean I'm free? You're not just pulling my leg, are you? No, I have everything I need, at least for now. I'll manage. Don't worry about me. Here, take these drinks. Poured the rest of my wine and juice into some bottles. I have no use for them. It'll only bring back memories of my disillusionment. Be well. I'll never forget you, Robe. My lady. What the fuck? Take care. Remember not to waste your love on someone who doesn't deserve it. Okay. I don't understand what that means. Wait, she's 18? Her face looks way too weird to be on an 18-year-old. Blame the plague. I don't know. What's that about? I don't want any more problems. I've heard you haven't cast your vote for the new warden yet. I don't intend to. I won't move a finger until my life gets back to normal. It's misery. I'm constantly being mocked and followed by this monster. Why did it have to favor my usual spots and not someone else's? No such thing as monsters. Maybe some herbs can help you calm me down. It's the most senile thing I've ever heard, Grandpa. Grab your things. We're going to the medic. Oh, of course. There are plenty of monsters and fairies around here. Looks like we need to find you a dragon's scale to keep them at bay. You think I'm insane? I know what I saw. I won't get fuddled by any medications. I may be old, but my sight is still sharp as an eagle's. It's important that you cast your vote. The whole village is waiting for the last stone. Look, if you don't want people to think you're losing your wits, maybe throw the damn rock and... I understand that you're scared, but you can't keep the whole election on hold. Huh, let them wait. You won't make me let it go so easily. No one would bear the sight of those eyes staring at them every day. My vote must wait until they're gone. That's my last word. That's gonna be a difficult case. I already regret waking up today. Don't worry, I'll help you out, old-timer. Find the monster? What? Octuzbiwaj? What the fuck? Where you at? It's gonna be some kid, huh? Hello, lady. So you're this little monster disturbing the old fisherman? A monster? My mom sometimes called me that when I don't want to go to bed, but I ain't doing anything bad now. I'm just playing. Why aren't you with your parents? Do they know where you are? You sure smell like a monster. Where are your parents? Oh my god. They're busy with the election. Besides, my sister Dobrochna is constantly nagging me, and I don't want to be around her. I'd rather be here. How could I convince you to play in somewhere closer to your home? You can rub my sister's face with a rotten apple. That'll do. That's tempting, but no. It's your sister, same blood as you. You do not hurt your own kin. Violence will make you spiral even deeper into your conflict, boy. And how about I just whooped your ass and got it over with? Oh my god. Then I'm a moving muscle. I'm fine here. I have a new craft to learn. I need space. We'll see about that. You're too cute to be mad at. I'll be back. Good thing I don't have children. Oh no. Oh my god. Some of these dialogue choices are funny. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, remember there's no makeup in this time period, so there is that too. Seems that your monster can talk since it's a little boy. Couldn't you handle it yourself? Easy to say, it's still a monster. They are ruthless. My own son never listened to my pleas. He got into trouble for stealing and had to redeem himself by serving in a local lord's army. I haven't seen the lad since. He's been gone for a good day now. Decades ago. Oh, he's gone for good now. Decades ago. Wouldn't have been made a good fisherman anyway, but he'd be alive at least. I never dared to have another one. Now, where was I? Did you shoe the boy? He agreed to leave only if I rubbed his sister's face with rotten apples. Not yet. I wanted to make sure you're okay with me teaching him some manners with a stick. No, no, no. Don't you dare touch those children. They are our warden's niece and nephew. Ludomir would cut off my food rations and kick me out of my house if anything happened to the rascals. Rules in the village are clear. Respect and don't disturb your neighbor. I owe too much to Ludomir. I can't ask him to punish his brother's children for being annoying. If the boy's too stubborn, maybe the girl will shed light on the problem. I'll go and talk with sister then and grab a couple of apples just in case. Yes, go speak with her, but be gentle. She's related to someone important, I think. Alright, Dobrochna. You're all the way out here? Hello, lady. You must be Zwiewod's sister. You know why your brother is spending so much time that far from home. It's his own fault. He earned it. My poor Balbina is lost thanks to him and his escapades. I will never forgive him. Parents were furious as well because we're not allowed to leave the settlement. He got upset with our family when our parents forbade us both from leaving the village. He rebelled and rarely comes back to the house. He blames me for what happened. Is there any way you two could reconcile with each other? Siblings always fight and then they make up. Just move on. I'll forgive him when Balbina's back. She's my favorite toy. I miss her so much. I could look for her. Where was she last seen? Another errand, of course. What did it look like? Do not fret, my little princess. Your loyal companion Balbina will soon rejoin your side. Just share some more details with me. She's a small ragdoll. Zwiewodź was jumping over the rocks above the orchards when he lost her. He said some howling scared him off. It must have lost her then. Right, I hope she's not eaten or torn into pieces already. We'll find it. I'll move mountains to bring her back in good health. Oh my god, I'm a cheesy warrior knight princess. Yeah, no filters. What's wrong with your face? Not as bad as your face. Lol, 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 lol. Damn it, horse. Alright, I'm going without you. This is not a good place for a horse anyway. There's gonna be wolves up here anyway, so I need to have my shit ready. Hold on. There we go, I have 16. Oh, it's only right here. It's in a bird nest. Oh, what are you fuckers complaining about now? No resources? You need fertilizer? Alright. Get someone to make it then. There we go. Make that shit. Oh, there are wolves coming. Oh shit. Get out of here. They're coming into the village. Oh no! Why are they so close to the village? Alright, well. Alright, Princess Dobrochna. I believe this belongs to you, young one. It's her, it's really her, but ugh, Balbina needs a proper bath. She stinks worse than our fish after a hot day, and she's all sticky. I forgive Zwiewodź. I won't tease him anymore. He can come back if he wishes, but I think he won't do that anyway. What? Didn't he leave because of your quarrel? He did, but that doesn't change the fact that he decided to become a fisherman. He only comes home to sleep now and leaves at the crack of dawn. What do your parents think of that? But he's just a kid. They only care that we are fed and safe. They accepted his decision. Why would they worry about anything else? We can do whatever we want. There's just some simple rules like don't bother anyone, don't hurt anyone, don't steal, don't get too far from the village, don't put yourself in danger, don't... Alright, I get it. Stop. Waste anybody's time. Bye-bye. I love how quirky you all are, but I need to run. Take care. Oh my god. Hello, horsey. Alright, little fisher boy. Where you at? Hello, I found your sister's doll. She's not mad at you anymore. Is that true? You did the impossible. I was sure the doll ended up in a wolf's belly. Thank you. I'll be able to play with my sister again. She's not holding any grudges against you. You can finally return home for good. Exactly. Run home, fish boy. Run like the wind. No thanks needed, snot. Just scram. Don't ever try to complicate my life again. But I don't want to come back to my old chores. Working in the fields and orchards is less interesting than fishing. Your parents will decide that. Nonsense. Farm work is far more interesting and rewarding than poking a fish with a stick. Don't you just wish to play instead? Ostoya is too laid back. You could probably fool around until you're 30. But they don't care. They'll surely find someone else to fill my place. I just want to be a fisher. That's my new calling. I thought mimicking the oldest fisherman would do, but it's really hard. He watches me sometimes, but has never approached me. I think this might be some kind of secret fisherman's trial. He genuinely doesn't want to be in your presence. That's why he asked me to make you leave. Beespra is an old man and he should not be bothered. That's the rule of your village, is it not? It is. Take these tools then, I won't need them anymore. As you wish. Finally, who would have thought that crushing a young boy's dreams would be harder than crushing rocks? Kids are supposed to be fragile. Hey, I didn't mean to. It's not like you can't. Watch out for yourself, little man. Oh my god. That's funny. Miniature fishing spear and small fishing net. What is it? The boy will leave your favorite spots. Your torment should be over now. This is music to my ears. Thank you 1,000 times. I can finally go back to my daily routines. I've wasted enough time already. Seem to have a way with children. I couldn't have found a better person for the job than you. It's not hard. All you have to do is listen. He gave me some of your equipment back. I just needed your vote, that's all. I got some of your stuff back. Can't stand children. I'm just effective. I even retrieved some of your belongings. Here you go. What do you mean? Did he also steal? Wait, this is not mine. This fishing equipment is tiny, almost as if it was made for a child. Maybe he made them himself then. The boy considered becoming a fisherman. That's why he was watching you so intensely. He just wanted to learn. I have to bring him back. Tell him to come back. I need to speak with him. You've asked me to get rid of him. I did my part. Now it's your turn. No, cast the bloody vote at once. I truly think that it'd be best if you two finally spoke directly, preferably after you vote. Right, of course. I'll do my part and vote right away. Just as I promised, and don't bother with Bewaj anymore. I'll talk to him myself. He seems to be different from other kids his age. He really is. I believe the two of you could form a strong bond together. To me, those squealing half people are all the same. Wow. Wow. Alright, Bronamir, where you at? Bruhnamir? Where you at? Hello, the remaining villagers should cast their votes soon. This is great news. To be in the preparations right away. This is so thrilling. The vote count could have significance for the first time. Many thanks to you. You're a true friend of Ostoya. Visit it next season. Oh, I have to wait till next season? Alright. I'll think about it. I would miss it for the world. Oh my god. Alright, I guess I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna nominate Gilbert. It's the only choice I have, really.
Giddy up.
Needin seems like a bad choice. Oh, turn the HUD off. Come on, horsey. You can do it. You can do it. Do it.
Giddy up.
Just do it. Don't let your memes be dreams. You know, another thing I wanted them to add to this game is horseback archery. But I think that might be overpowered, so they probably won't put that in. Am I gonna make it in time to this town? Onward. Bumbleclot. I found you, faker.
I love it when it's busy. Boredom is
So
a
be it.
silent
Please be my
killer.
official envoy and deliver the news to your Castellan candidate. If they agree, I'll start preparations for the swearing in ceremony. I will pass on the message.
Oh, it's you again. Take care. Hello. See you soon. How is life treating you? Have a nice day.
There we go. Now I just need to kill some badgers. And sell my shit.
Supplies are going to come. Hello. See you soon.
Hello there.
35.1. Oh dang, I need to sell those too.
Wants to have a nice day.
Mission clear jingle after he said come. Oh, it's perfect timing. Oh, what? You're already poor. You are already poor. Nunny. No, we can't jump the fence.
Hello.
Hello there. General Kenobi.
Have a nice day.
Oh, can I still go in the trapdoor? Interesting. Horse Archer's 2 OP pulls nerf. As an Age of Empires player, I can confirm they are 2 OP. Oh, what is this? Another one of those abandoned log cutters? Abandoned turd cutters? More apples, really? Stone axe, go figure. Garbage. It's all garbage. It's useful garbage.
Onward.
You're boring. You're fucking dull. Wait, why did I go to this one?
Onward.
Derp. Derp, 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 derp. Oh wait. I'm gonna put those in my outgoing chest. Why are you like this? Why is there chickens in here? What are you doing? You stupid, dumb animals. Why are you like this? Hey, I got another baby sheep. Let's go. Chickens, Eddie. Pet the chicken, pet the chicken. Oh yeah, that's my 4,000 straw.
Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Nice.
recall the.
What's wrong with your face?
Onward! I'm starving.
That actually works out perfectly. Alrighty, time for this again.
I can't recall the taste of food.
Damn it.
I feel famished. I feel famished. I'm hungry.
You know what? Maybe we should watch one of these live. Yep, more stick beating ASMR. Oh, whoops, I silenced it, didn't I? Oh well. Let's see what this is.
Kirby, 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 that's the name you should know.
Oh no. Oh no. Here comes the
This
copyright
month,
immediately.
We're paying tribute to the deceptively adorable gumball with an appetite for destruction. And pretty much anything within reach. And what better way to kick things off than with bosses? When it comes to enemies, Kirby's are usually one of the highlights of their respective games. They can either be just as colorful as our
better?
titular
That's a little
blob,
bit
or
better. Yes, I love that boss.
the stuff of actual nightmares. Kind of like Kirby himself if you think about it too hard. And I know you will. I know my audience.
Number 10.
To kick off this list, we have the Master Manipulator, one who possesses the dark ability to misdirect, deceive, and make the most dangerous, diabolical objects appear out of thin air. They are...
What? Pumpkin? Pumpkin what?
Squashini is the boss fight at the end of the Treatland segment in Kirby's Epic
What
Yarn.
the hell?
As far as Epic Yarn bosses go, Squashini has the unique gimmick of stringing along
I never played this one. Yeah, Josh does know his audience, that's for sure.
a slot machine to dictate his attacks. Get it? Magician? Slot machine? Vegas? I don't know. I don't gamble. The first of these is 3 hats, where you have to play the shell game to find which hat he's hiding under. Then you have 3 cards, in which you'll start dealing cards like they're ninja stars. Finally, there's 3 capes, where Squashini will turn his wand into a cape that throws bombs at you. And like most magicians, Squashini is
It was pretty much casual fun. I know I heard people that played it liked it, but I was like, nah. I would play it, but I wouldn't buy it, if you know what I mean.
a master of misdirection, and occasionally his slot machine will land on 3 ropes. He'll close the curtain and it reopens on Kirby tied up to a giant bomb that you gotta wriggle out from. Squashini's boss fight is very creative on how well it uses the Vegas aesthetic. It's not every day that one tries to kill you with cards in a way that doesn't involve dying of embarrassment when it's revealed that you bet 10,000 on a pair of 2s.
Son of a bitch!
However, I can't put this boss any higher since it is an Epic Yarn boss, so others on the list arguably pose a bigger threat. That said, I only felt it was appropriate to give Squashini from Kirby's Epic Yarn a comfy spot at number 10. And that's what I get for hiring co-writers. Oh well, you reap what you sow. Oh, mother!
What? Hold on, I missed that. Is that another shitty pun?
Oh well, comfy spot at number 10. And that's what I get for hiring co-writers. Oh well, you reap what you sow. Oh, mother!
Wow. Y'all corny as hell.
In Kirby Superstar's Great Cave Offensive, you face off against a variety of bosses in your search for treasure. Of them, none are more memorable than the...
What?
Well, I can't.
Is this
edit
really on
anymore.
the list?
I just got a computer virus.
I'll get you, and I'll look like a bloody accident.
The fight takes the form of a pseudo-turn-based
I hated
RPG,
this boss.
complete with enemy turns and damage numbers. Each of the enemies consists of classic fantasy monsters. You got your slimes, wizards, dragons, and... puppets? Okay, that's different. It even shows up later in Milky Way
Josh's
Wishes
co-writer
with
sure
new,
know how to troll
stronger
him, pretty
enemies to
much.
fight. And like any good RPGs, you get rewarded with completely pointless EXP. Of course, once you get past the set dressing, the fight isn't anything special. It's just a
Nice.
typical Kirby boss with a fun gimmick. But hey, it's a really fun gimmick. Enough to earn it a spot. And the 2 nickels joke of the list goes to this and the other chomps in Super Paper Mario.
It's not fun though. That stupid boss, you just sit there and wait for most of the time. Why is that on the list? I'm pissed already. I'm triggered. This list is bad, and it should feel
When it comes
bad.
to bosses in Kirby 64, the often lauded best is 0-2. And because I haven't painted enough targets on my back yet, I'll just go ahead and say it. I don't really think it's all that great.
Did he just say? He did.
Don't get me wrong, in terms of atmosphere and build-up, it's perfect.
Wait, is he counting final bosses on this list or no? Because if he's not counting final bosses, why would he bring that up?
But the actual fight is just kind of You just rotate the control stick and press A. I'd argue Miracle Matter is more effective at being a final boss. This is because it takes a far different approach than most other bosses in the series.
Yeah, this final boss was actually
good. You can't
good.
just slap on your favorite copy ability and then tear it apart. Each of its attacks represents a different copy ability of yours, and in order to attack it, you must inhale its own projectiles and then use those abilities to fight it. Try otherwise, and it's just...
Thought it was kind of funny. It was a bit repetitive, though. Oh, the computer virus? Yeah. It's the problem with it is that you spend most of the time waiting and doing nothing and just holding the shield button. Yes, I am triggered. It's almost like they didn't even play the game. It does count final bosses near the end? Okay. See, I feel like when you make a list like these, you should separate bosses and final bosses. Because usually, not always, but usually they keep all the best elements for the last boss. So it's supposed to be better than all the other bosses that came before it. Which now I want to know, why the fuck is computer virus on there? If there aren't going to be any more from Superstar on here. Because they usually do one per franchise, but we'll see, I guess.
I could eat a horse.
Marx is the best boss in Kirby Superstar, just saying. I need to get food. I'm about to die. In real life. There we go. Now I won't have to worry about it for a while. For quite a while. How are we at? 3 a.m.? Shut up, horse. I didn't ask you. 100 flat straw hats, let's fucking go. Alright, let's see where this goes.
Not gonna do any damage. Not less damage. No damage. It's a good battle that feels like a proper final test of all the abilities you've used throughout the story. Of course, if you're used to fighting bosses without abilities, this would also feel right at home for you. And yes, I do consider it to be a better climax than Zero 2. Or you're like the several kids who never got every crystal shard, effectively making Miracle Matter the actual final boss, which, you know, is cool too. If you can overlook the queen possibly killing Ribbon at the end.
I make art until someone dies.
Canvas Curse had a...
I can agree, do like his Soul Form and Ultra where he was worth a challenge and Stonewall strats. I didn't play that one.
Unique movement system where rather than controlling Kirby, the player used the stylus to make a path for him to move across.
Well, this is a game that I haven't played, but I want to.
And helpful considering our main baddie basically
this is like this was a good gimmick
boy.
For the DS.
Okay, so there's more to it than that. Dracia, the game's main villain, is an insane megalomaniacal witch born from a painting, who turns the world into her own twisted canvas to make it her newest masterpiece. Kirby stands up to her and gets turned into a ball. Like, even more of a ball. Being the orchestrator of this dreaded art project, Dracia has been painting the other bosses in the game, including our other boy DDD, to slow us down. But in the final leg of the game, she's got no more doodles to hide behind, so we're taking her down one-on-one. The Wicked Witch of the Arts hovers menacingly above the battlefield, swooping down or firing electric balls at you, and occasionally summoning reinforcements with her paints. You draw an escape path to dodge her, tap the projectiles back at her, and then dash through her when she's finally down. Oh, hey, that wasn't so bad. Usually Kirby final bosses are a lot scarier than... Knew it was coming. Took the bait anyway. So after we basically murdered Dracia, her soul takes over the fight as an eldritch abomination, and I'll be danged if that isn't some brilliantly freaky imagery and sound design. Unlike her semi-corporeal form, the soul relies more on physical attacks than magic, bouncing back and forth across the zone, tossing colored blades and clutter at you, and bringing out a few monstrous eyeballs called paramatters to sick them on Kirby. She puts you more through the ringer than when she was alive, but dodge, tap, and stun her enough times and she'll be forced back into her painting where she can't hurt anyone anymore.
Sorry, I must have missed that one.
I think Canvas Curse did pretty well for the franchise's maiden voyage to the DS, mostly thanks to Dracia. The shit from a kinda cute maniacal gremlin to, I think, like the 10th horrifying floating head in this franchise is kinda brilliant, and the obsession with dominating over art is a neat twist. Plus, I really appreciate how the fight tests your ability with the touchscreen gameplay. Kinda makes me wish the DS stood the test of time.
I'm glad the DS era is over. The DS and 3DS era.
Galactonite, an ancient hero so powerful that he was sealed away out of fear over what destructive potential he could impose onto the universe. Throughout the series, this legendary warrior makes his grand entrance as a titular super boss. Debuting
Kirby
in
final bosses
Superstar
really get
Ultra,
scary.
he is summoned by Nova under Meta Knight's wish to face the greatest
They
warrior
get strange,
in the galaxy.
that's for sure.
The fight is okay. I mean, yeah, it was cool for the time, and the challenge level definitely helps it stand out, but nowadays he just comes off as a coward who keeps guarding and standing out of range of your attacks. Doesn't help that he keeps going off screen and sticks his minions after you. It was fine enough as Meta Knight, but fight him as Kirby and the tedium really starts to show. Thankfully, it's still a strong enough debut to assure him a grand legacy going forward. And boy, did his fights get so much better from here. Return to Dreamland became his first surprise comeback, and he comes off as an absolute fast-paced menace. He kicks up by slashing and diving at you with his spear.
I don't even
staying
remember
swift
fighting him
both
in Return
on
to
the ground
Dreamland.
and in the air. Get him to half health, and he starts sending a whole light show after you, summoning thunderbolts from the sky, sword beams that bounce across the battlefield, and his traditional clockwise laser that also spawns a massive shockwave on the ground. Oh, it gets even better in Planet Robobot. Here, Meta Knight, once again, decided to summon him with the aid of another wish-granting piece of machinery. When
Should've been
Galacta
playable in
comes
Smash
out,
more
he
so
can
than
start you
Spearman
a
Waddle
good old
Dee.
slice before taking you on for a third round. His attacks are
Spearman
similar to
Waddle
the
Dee would
ones
be
of
such a
Return to
boring
Dreamland, but
character.
gets spiced up just enough to make him more challenging. Oh, and he straight up cuts through the fabric of reality to summon a giant laser after you. Suffice to say, Galacta has really done his duty in showing us that the title of most powerful hero is not to be taken for granted. For that will always bask in his glory, no matter what Butterfly decides to take his
The hell,
body.
Sand Kirby? The boss in Return to Dreamland True Arena Gauntlet.
Kirby has fought all manners of eldritch monsters
I don't
and
think I got that
world-destroying
far.
threats, some of which
I think
we
I just
may
beat the main
see
story
later
and then
along
that was
the
it.
line. Through all of it, it only makes sense that there will be someone or something at the top of the food chain. Something big, scary, and eats everything in sight.
That's King Dedede!
Okay, we're talking about Void
Black Knight in
Termina.
True Arena was
Revered as the
tedious.
Dark Lord of Destruction, it is released from its seal by the maniacal efficient Highness in an effort to bring despair to the universe. This Goliath has huge expectations to live up to
What is this,
as the
Star
most
Allies?
powerful enemy Kirby has ever fought. And it delivered. Mostly. You kick off the fight in a shooter segment, gunning down Void Termina's weak spots as the beast slams the ground and swings its
Alright.
elemental
Now I have
arm
100
blades at
straw
you.
hats.
Once you wither it down, you
Let's
enter its
go.
body where you break open its heart and free Highness and the Mage Sisters for the Dark Lord's digestive tract.
Let's go.
Enter the second phase. Void Termina takes the form of a soaring avian as it hurls all manner of javelins, arrows, and battle axes at you. Ah, there's the Fire Emblem reference we all know and love. And doesn't that's not
boy.
enough, it even fires huge rays of lasers at you with the Master Crowd. Defeat this phase and you go to its body one more time where you face Void's true form. So, what does the strongest entity in the Kirby universe look like?
I am a shadow, the true self.
Oh, great. Another you are your worst enemy allegory. Yeah, still better than when
yay.
Okami did it. As the center of all darkness in the Kirby universe, Void comes packed with the power of various dark matter entities you've seen up to this point. Miracle Matter spikes, Dark Mind's mirrors, Dracia's bouncing attack, and so on. In a way, by adapting the power of these various monsters, it really is kind of like Kirby. Of course, between it and Kirby, Void shares one critical weakness. It's a hollow being who feels no love or friendship. As such, you can actually hurt it with the friend hearts. It even carries
Oh
over
no,
to
you
the
beat it with the
finishing
power
blow,
of friendship,
where Kirby
god damn
decimates
it!
With the support of his allies, literally killing it with the power of friendship. And if all that isn't enough, the Soul Melter EX
Why?
version of the fight is not just
Why?
harder, it might be the toughest fight in the whole
Stop it,
series.
Japan.
The shooter part is much more challenging, with Void Terminus attacks becoming more complex and having a shockwave attached to every impact it makes with its
Alright,
weapons.
I'm gonna
It
do
went
this
from
quest
shooting,
real
bang,
quick.
bang to
May the earth beneath your feet always be firm. Good day to you, Gilbert. I presume that you heard what happened in Piastova. Let me minimize the window real quick. Indeed I did. I know this might sound selfish, but I have to tell you, all that I was able to think about is that Bulko is a few years younger than me. Can you imagine? Are you serious? Would never guessed. Bulko's mind has most likely been taken by some illness, not old age. You may be an old fart, but your mind is still sharper than the minds of most of us. Getting old isn't in itself a cruel and inescapable illness. I do believe that you're an excellent leader. That's why I suggested your person to be the next Castellan. What do you say? No, thank you. But I'm happily retired, remember? And it's all thanks to you, dear friend. I can't abandon my family again after work. You can take Dubravka and Lestek with you, and Otkar will finally stop feeling like constantly supervised child. Besides, the Castellan is more of a representative position. You'd hardly be doing any work. You make a good point, but still, You know what? Sure, I'll accept it. It's time for me to stop putting myself first. I still do make a bloody good leader, certainly better than my predecessor, and I'm sure both Dubravka and Lestek would love to not have to breathe in mine dust in the morning. You're making good choice, Gilbert. I can feel it. We'll see, my dear friend. We'll see. Alright, now I gotta wait. You first. Friendship Reach! I was gonna hate Kingdom Hearts. I've played the first one at least. But that's it. Friendship is magic.
See you soon.
How are you?
How are you? Nope, not that one yet. Take my bowl. Fuck it. I don't know why I still have that with me.
Move on.
Get it on.
Hello.
Whoops.
See you soon.
Here we go. My friends are my power. Exactly. No! I face planted. Nice. That's a good one. Alright, let's see what Josh has to say about
actual 3D
this game that I haven't
bullet
played.
hell and Astral
Bullet
Earth
hell?
Void. Oh man, it doesn't slack off either. This thing comes with screen cleaning attacks and even summons a watery grave to mess with your movement. All the while we get an extremely long and complex boss theme that gradually builds up to a somber tribute to Green Greens, painting what appears to be a melancholic story of an entity who reminisces over a peaceful life similar to Kirby. What tragic fate turned it into this lonesome, chaotic being? We don't know. What we can do is purify it from its suffering and perhaps offer it a chance for a new life. To call this fight a visual and auditory spectacle is an understatement. Void Termina not only gave us an awesome fight, but provided us with a barrel of new questions to what we know about Kirby while still making sense somehow. That being said, I know this sounds weird, but I wish this fight had gone harder. The one we get in the main story is portrayed as just another dark entity we gotta fight and kill to save the world. Compared to other Kirby finales, it's pretty bare bones and didn't have enough substance to really give us that emotional impact. Really, they could have leaned even more into the tragic aspect of this boss. Like, for real, think about how beautiful it would be if after Kirby defeats Void the first time, he connects with the reflection of himself within the puddle of colors and starts to also feel melancholy for it, as he realizes the Void deserves to have what he has, but never had the chance. It would make for an amazing teaser to the post-game where we finally get to redeem the malevolent deity. Am I asking for too much? I don't know. It's Kirby. They spoil us so much of all this dark stuff that feels wrong when they don't go hard enough.
Remember, this is Nintendo we're talking about. They're not exactly great writers. Really got intimate with the ground.
Sectonia is a tyrant, motivated by her extreme vanity and delusions of grandeur. She conquered the kingdom of
It's Soul Meter mode from Kirby Return to Dreamland, one of the final updates. Wait, Soul Melter mode? Huh. Also, it's Kirby, it kind of works.
Feralia,
I guess.
and planned to expand her rule into pop star upon finding out that her people sought help from its hero using the Dreamstalk. Despite her ego, she does acknowledge Kirby as a formidable adversary and challenges the Puffball to a duel. Sectonia is an agile sword fighter with a hand in sorcery to boot.
This boss
She
is pretty
fires
good.
what appears to be lightning made out of dark matter from her wands and can transmute minions and giant jewelry from her portals. Towards the end of the fight, she rushes in toward Kirby with a flurry of warping slashes, as well as giant golden rings slicing over the whole screen. After you defeat the first phase, Sectonia decides to use the very thing that Feralia created to bring Kirby to her against him. Combining with the Dreamstalk, she's set to maul down the entirety of Popstar. Thankfully, with the help of Floralia's people, as well as DDD, you blast through Sectonia's defenses and reach her at the tippy top of the Dreamstalk. You break through her array of floral swords as you gradually get closer and closer to Sectonia herself. Finally, she surrounds you with 4 of her floral eyes and bombards you with all manner of spikes, lightning, and giant lasers. You hear the awe-inspiring Moonstruck Blossom play through the fight. It really captures the beauty of Sectonia's form, but perhaps there's more to it than that. For you see, fighting Sectonia in the extra modes of the game reveals a lot more of how she came to be. A once good friend to her servant Taranza, who was gifted a dark mirror by him as a sign of friendship. Yes, that dark mirror. Not knowing the power behind it, Taranza accidentally corrupted her. She stares at it for too long and becomes deluded by a twisted perception of beauty.
This is Triple Deluxe, right? What did you have to do to unlock that? It's difficulty for the game's Arena Gauntlet. Like the Kirby 3DS games, Robobot more so. Yeah, I thought it was alright. I didn't play Robobot, I only played Triple Deluxe. More like Robo-Butt. Did a nice callback to Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. What did you have to do to unlock the extra mode? You had to beat the main story? I did, though, but I don't think I did this part. Unless I did, and I just chucked it out of my memory for some reason. Which is entirely possible. Oh yeah, the stone axes that I got. Then you get the DDD story mode. I don't remember that at all. Oh, I must not have done that. Okay. What? What did he say? He said something about my husband dying? Ruh-roh. Alright, horsey, it's time to return to the mines.
Eventually morphing into the form she has today. Soul of Sectonia even demonstrates that the fight is less of a power struggle and more of a cry for help, as Sectonia subconsciously begs for Kirby to end her. Suddenly, Moonstruck Blossom sounds much more depressing in the context of what the fights are actually about. Now, as tragic as the fight is, I'm sure some would find it to be one of the weaker final bosses in the modern titles. Heck, some might say Void should be higher. After all, it's a harder fight with a much more grandiose lore attached to it. And to be fair, I think both stories are pretty interesting in their own right, and ordering these two could have gone either way, but ultimately, I'm giving the edge to Sectonia simply because of this. Yeah, Kirby just swallowed a giant laser and spat it back at the final boss until she slowly disintegrated. The pink puffball may have a solid track record with beating evil deities before, but this is what really made Kirby into the nigh-invincible Doomsday-level entity that we know today. Yes, it's not the hardest fight in the series, but it makes up for it with tremendous scale, presentation, story, and an absolutely spectacular finisher. We may have lost our beautiful insect queen, but we certainly won't forget what she did for the legacy of this franchise, turning Kirby from a simple monster-slaying series to a cavalcade of cute characters with depressing backgrounds. Suddenly it's less pink demon and more pink devil, don't you think? Okay, so ordering these last three was hard. All three are practically considered the untouchable kings of Kirby bosses, and any of them could be number one given whoever's ordering it. That all being said, one has to go. Planet Robobot broke a lot of the series' usual
one of them's dark
conventions,
matter, isn't it?
going for a pure sci-fi approach.
I can't tell what some of those silhouettes
fantasy
are.
Elements Kirby employs, and when it comes time for the final
DDD
boss,
tour.
things get upped big time. After a
Pretty much
back-to-back
was like
gauntlet
Meta
of
Nightmare
Mecha
Ultra
Knight
and
followed by
Superstar
Haltman,
Deluxe.
the true mastermind of the game's events gets revealed. Haltman's own supercomputer, Stardream, goes rogue and announces that it sees all life as futile and inherently chaotic, and so decides to wipe the slate.
Oh yeah, look at my mining speed
So
now.
a classic kill all humans, exterminate
Let's go.
plot, but this is Kirby, and Stardream isn't an average supercomputer, no. This thing is a full-scale reality warper, and Kirby fuses his mecha suit with the halberd to chase it down. Listing all of Stardream's attacks, we'd be here all day, but packing so much firepower, you believe it has no limits. Then it hops onto the Axis arc and becomes planet-sized, and things get even crazier. The music takes on a slow, almost apocalyptic drone, making you feel desperate as you slowly chip away at its armor. Not helped by it giving off a strange, almost psychic-sounding scream, and eventually using the Axis Arc's massive spider-like arms against you. The second phase really does show how alien and terrifying Stardream is as an intelligent AI. But break off the armor and... oh, crap, that looks like Nova. Oh crap, it's Nova! Yeah, Stardream was a clockwork star this entire time, and now you've unmasked it. The metal behemoth now starts fully warping reality, starting a countdown and even attacking you with pieces of the old Nova from Superstar. Let that countdown get to 0, and Stardream gets hit with a fatal error that ends up sending a...
Let me see. Stardream was probably my favorite final boss of the 3DS games. Oh, yeah, this one. Also giant robots.
near unavoidable shockwave of death toward the entire screen.
Maybe I should still play this one. I don't
Zero
know.
time to mess around. Throw everything you have at Stardream until finally Kirby launches at Stardream with a drill to pierce the heavens and goes right through him and just destroying it completely. Oh, you thought we were done? This is a Kirby game. You are done by a long shot. Trekking through the true arena unlocks a true final fight against Stardream's Soul OS. And right when you think you have it, Stardream turns the tables on you and inhales Kirby in an ironic twist. Inside, you face its heart, a literal god in the machine. Stardream protects its heart with several pillars you have to break, and as you do, you hear Hartman screaming in pain. The implication? Stardream's soul operating system is running on Haltman's soul as energy. Once you break all pillars and finally destroy the heart itself, you kill Haltman for real. Stardream's fight is an absolute gauntlet that keeps going and going and going. It pushes you to the absolute limit. It doesn't stop until the rogue AI has been thoroughly and completely blue-screened. If anything's going to turn you off AI as the future of mankind, let an all-powerful god computer be the thing to do it. Fecto, aka the Great One, is the overarching villain of the Forgotten Land worshipped by the Beast Pack. Once upon a time, he was one half of the ultimate life form, but was separated from his more compassionate half, Elfilin. The pack's leader, Leongar, seeks to return the deity to its full form by reuniting both halves. But after kicking his majesty's tail in, it turns out he was just Fecta's mind-controlled puppet, and the horrific fetus monster decides, fine, I'll do it myself.
Fetus monster?
And literally devours the beast pack, transforming itself into... Am I just becoming numb over how horrifying these bosses can get? Yeah, not really. So yeah, Fecto ate the beast pack to turn itself into an amalgamated that called Fecto Forgo, and your only option is to book it, man! Run for your small pink life. Don't look back and shoot it, shoot it, shoot it! Fecto Forgo's chase is intense on the first
That's
playthrough.
cool,
How
actually.
claustrophobic it feels.
It's Monster Octopus from
doesn't
Spider-Man on
actually
the
crush it, insta-kill you.
N64 and PS1.
Thankfully. But while we make it out unscathed in the end, Elfilin ain't that lucky as he gets consumed by his other half. And thus, both sides are restored to their former glory. Fecto Elfilis, an angelic chinchilla regarded as the ultimate life form. And dang, did it earn its title! As it circles the arena menacingly from the skies, it hurls a rain of swords and halberds at you. No, actual halberds. Additionally, it swoops out to try and take a slice out of you and fires deadly lasers. In its second phase, it takes things up a notch by trying to pulverize you with frickin' meteors and attempts to heal itself by cloning. It's a perilous duel, but once Fecto's almost spent, you do that, and then you chase it down as a semi-truck while it tries to hurl Popstar at you. Sheesh, all that's missing is having the touch blaring in the background. Following that, Elfilin does the heroic, sacrifice, and everything's back to normal. Oh, but yeah, you know this song and dance. There's still the post-game. And Elfilis wants a second shot at smiting you in its new Chaos mode. Chaos Elfilis is even more intense since along with its usual tricks, it can turn into a whole spirit bomb. But with the Chaos Beast finally slain, Elfilin is given a chance to reclaim its remnants and merge them back with itself. This time, Elfilin's pure self remains dominant. Overall, facing Fecto in any form was an epic showdown. From racing for our lives through a cramped corridor, to holding our own in the arena, to pulling an Optimus Prime, to holding on to the arena again, These brawls really showed the scope of how far Kirby can go with a full-on 3D throwdown. And I cannot wait for the next attempt.
Honorable mentions.
Mark's Superstar.
Oh, come on. You should be number 1.
Now that's
Biased.
good sound design. Mass DDD Superstar Ultra, the one that started the DDD wears an edgy mask trope. Paint Roller Canvas Curse, blatantly ignoring the double-edged pun. It's a pretty fun minigame. Necrodeus Max Attack. Rudy the Clown Skeleton decided to haunt Kirby this time. Got his OHKO hands and everything. King D-Mind Team Kirby Clash. The lore implications of this boss are crazy. But what's crazier is him pulling out the freaking halberd. No, I said not that one. Clanky Woods, Planet Robobot. Wispy went metal, literally, and started terraforming the Iron Earth around you. Mage Sisters, Star Allies. They almost got nerfed by their own elements, but they eventually become your new buddies. Forgo DDD, Forgotten Land. And that's another point in the game of Kirby Bingo. DDD gets possessed. Morpho Knight, Star Allies, and Forgotten Land. He sniped the battle from the original boss. Twice. Every boss from Rainbow Curse. Okay, look, that battle music has no business going this hard.
Wow.
All Kirby fans, young and old, bow for the core.
It was a nice shakeup of the Kirby formula and upgraded copy abilities were nice. I'd like him on the list. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Kirby boomer, what can I say? I'm way behind when it comes to the newer stuff, but that's okay.
Coronation ceremony has finally come. We have crowned the #1 Kirby boss as the one true king of all time. All hail Magalore!
Oh, it's Magalore.
The final boss of Kirby's Return to Dreamland is legendary for its impact on the community and how it shaped future games' final bosses. Of course, it had to be.
I don't even remember this fight at
Of course,
all.
it's #1. You all know the story by now. At the start of the game, Max crashes his ship onto Dreamland.
What? Why? What does that mean? Anything that I don't remember this final boss at all? I didn't think. I guess it's because I thought Return to Dreamland was like, it was fine. I didn't think it was like the best game in the series or anything, or even close to that. Is there something I'm missing? What the hell? Bruh. What do you mean, bruh?
Its parts scattered all across the planet, and Kirby, being the trusting and caring, jolly pink fellow he is, vows to help Magalore repair his ship and get back home. Really, the name should have been a tip-off, but whatever.
That doesn't set off any red flags?
Land on Halakandra, and Magalore tasks you now with taking down Landia, the dragon that destroyed his ship in the first place. What Magalore didn't tell you is that Landia attacked the Lore Starcutter in defense, because his true goal was the Master Crown, the artifact atop one of Landia's 4 heads. By defeating Landia, you've done Mag's dirty work for him, and now he's able to use the crown's power to usurp control over the entire universe, starting with Popstar. Kirby and company chase the false king through another dimension atop a split Landia, destroying the Lore Starcutter and confronting Magalore once and for all. And yeah, this battle is iconic for a reason. Magalore sends energy attacks at you, elemental attacks, dark energy thorns, giant freaking laser beams, and the customary black hole that every Kirby final boss seems to love. He doesn't even stop when you deplete his health bar, pulling out a shield that only super abilities are capable of punching through. But even taking an Ultra Sword to the face doesn't end this fight, because now
It's got
The Master Crown takes its toll on Magalore, and yeah, I don't even have to describe why this fight is amazing, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Everything Magalore was doing before, Magalore's soul doubles that, abusing and spamming his lasers, and combining them with portals to make dodging even harder. He even pulls out dark mirrors of your own super abilities, and just for kicks, flips the screen upside down. And even after all that, the remake, just for good measure, doubles Magalore's soul's health bar and makes it so now his most powerful attacks just get chained one after another, bordering on bullet hell. While Dracia Marks came before it, this is the...
What? Okay, I see him praising all of these things, but then he's just cheesing the fight with the stone ability.
boss
The
that
fuck?
truly solidified soul bosses going forward. Magalore's final battle is still an incredibly fun and spectacular fight that holds up over his peers before and after. To this day, he reigns supreme as the best boss in Kirby. I'm the Fiery Joker, and next time on Kirby Month, we'll see the titles of which Kirby and these bosses get to tussle it out.
Yeah, I barely remember that boss fight at all for some reason. I did only play the game once though. And I think I was playing co-op with one of my cousins. And we kind of just blasted through the game. So maybe that's the problem. Most no damage runs cheese with spark or stone. It's probably easier with stone, right? Because you can just turn invincible whenever you want. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the biggest Kirby fan in the world either, so I can't really say anyway. Oh, you know what? I want to keep these, I think. I want to keep some of them at least. No, because I'm going to the other mine anyway. Yeah, you just gotta hold it and get damage in when it's safe. Yeah. That is cheese for sure. Alright, let's go to the next one. Why not? Might as well.
If there's one thing that Kirby has always excelled in, it's consistent quality. Even the best franchises of all time have that one installment that just didn't work. With Kirby,
wait a minute, hold on, hold the fuck on. Why is this here? Why? How can you be so wrong? Oh my god. 13-2 is the best game in the trilogy. And it's like by far. Holy shit. What the fuck? Why would you say that? I'm extremely triggered right now. Holy shit. I fucking love 13-2. It's like my third favorite Final Fantasy game. Fair, I'll admit the hidden Kirby lore is what made me like the series. Plus I beat Return to Dreamland's regular and hard mode. Oh. Yeah, I only played through it once, and it was a not a speed run, but I blasted through it like real fast with my cousin. It was not a very serious playthrough, I'll tell you that. Sorry, Chow, no one likes the 13 games? Wrong. Wrong. I like them. That counts for something, doesn't it? I would rather play 13-2 again than play the 7 remake, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I gotta KO these badgers. Forgot. Alright. Let's see. Where are some badgers at? Right here. These boars are gonna get in the way though. I know there's this one. This spot here is the easiest one to get. Oh, this would be an interesting place to build the village, actually, right here. You have all these islands here, and then you build bridges over all. Ooh. Ooh, my creative juices are flowing right now. Flowing real hard. You should make a vid on why the 13 trilogy is a secret masterpiece and why everyone is wrong. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could explain it properly. It's also been a while since I played them. But yeah, I liked 13. I loved 13-2. 13-3 was the one that I was like on, because they changed the combat. They turned it into like a fucking action game. And it did not work properly because it ran at like 10 FPS. That was a rushed game for sure. Oh boy. Do you mean smooching time? Is that what you're saying? Alright, I gotta find these stupid dumb animals and shoot them in the head. That's a fox, I don't need that. What's up, Pollo? How you doing? Aha! Nailed it. Did I get it? I think I did. Who's pinging me on Discord? What the hell? Okay. Alright, anyway.
Didn't work. With Kirby,
That little diversion aside, back to Kirby.
the games are always at least decent. Heck, the two most disliked games in the series, I'd have to say are 7 out of 10 at worst. Anyway, let's set out to find which game delivered the full course of fun gameplay, cheery visuals, and that traditionally disturbing finale.
Uh-oh. What are you doing,
Imagine,
you
if you
dumb
will,
animal?
a game that takes all the characters from a big Nintendo franchise and places them in a scenario in which they have to race each other. Players would get the chance to race as their favorite characters, and the tracks they'd race on would be based on locations from said games. I am, of course, talking about Kirby Air Ride.
Did that go the way you thought it was going to go? Nope.
Yeah, believe it or not, Kirby got a racing game. It was actually
Yeah, it did.
slated to be one of the first games for the N64, but then went through several revisions and got quietly canceled before eventually making its way onto the GameCube. If you initially perceived this game as just a clone of Mario Kart, don't worry, so did everyone else. It didn't exactly get the best reception upon release, but honestly, it's not a bad game. It may be what you would expect when you think Kirby racing game, but what really works in its favor is its various modes. Air Ride is basically a free-for-all with a lot of the standard mechanics, but playing as
Oh, it was just something, someone was just reacting to a meme in another server. I say Starlight Allies was worth 7 out of 10. Yarn, I'd give it a 6. Are you sure about that? I'm just fucking with you. I can't say because I haven't played either one. I did play the demo of Star Allies and I didn't like it, so I didn't buy the game. I was like, wow, this is kind of boring. I'd like to see a sequel to Kirby Air Ride. Pretty much everyone that played it wants a sequel to it. But Nintendo's gonna Nintendo. Oh. Is that it? Nope, wrong button. Alright, got my scrub tier keyboard and mouse skills. God damn it. Where you at? Oi. I'll shoot you, bitches. Is it chasing me? No. Still running around. Why is this rabbit dead? Oh shit, what the hell? Back here. Take that. Okay. Back to Kirby.
Kirby does let you gain the abilities of your opponents, same as any Kirby game. Actually, kind of like Top Ride 2. A little simplistic, but
nice.
You get your overhead view of your glider, gliding's disabled, and you even have the option to race yourself. Now, City Trial. This is what separates your air ride from your Mario Kart. Wander around on a large city, gather patches, and upgrade your machine with them, and everyone takes their tricked out ride into one final clash. It's made even more fun with events like dense fog, flying meteor, fake power-ups, item bounce, and what's in the box? If all that sounds familiar, it should. It was the framework for the Smash run on Smash Bros. 3DS. And I'm still trying to figure out why Sakurai hasn't added it back, the tool! I don't actually mean that, Sakurai. You're wonderful. I'm thankful for all you've done for us. So yeah, it started with a bit of a black sheep entry into the Kirby franchise, but if the idea...
I'm so tired of Sakurai simping, god damn it. Star Allies was going to be a 6, and then the free updates made me bump it to a 7. Oh, okay, you're talking about Star Allies. You can play as Marks, I see. That's interesting.
The idea of watching Kirby speed into first place on a Warp Star past DDD and Meta Knight gets you excited. I want to put down the Double Dash for a moment to give this Kirby racing game a try. Also, no blue shell to knock you out of first place. Good! Kirby games mostly have the basic core, but each game sets itself apart from the others by some little innovation or gimmick. Even games you'd typically see as bargain bin shovelware still have the chance to turn out really good. If Air Ride is any indication, and to follow it up, we got Mass Attack. Released as the final Kirby game at the end of the DS's lifespan, Mass Attack was ready to go out with a bang. The whole game centers around controlling up to 10 Kirbys with the touchscreen as you run around huge 2D levels and take down enemies by swarming them to death. So basically, hey Pikmin, but good. Now, controlling 10 Kirbys may seem like a huge undertaking at first, and yeah, it is. This is one of the hardest games in the series, alongside Canvas Curse and Superstar Ultra. It's already intense enough to keep each Kirby alive through these long levels, but getting the full completion for each level can take a really long time. But through a solid gameplay loop, the adventure is worth it. Heck, even if you don't think the premise is good enough to carry a whole game, the extra content more than makes up for it. Mass Attack has a collection of some of the best, most elaborate minigames the series has ever had, from a gorgeous and hectic shoot-'em-up to an RPG campaign. Not mock-ups like the computer virus either, no. A real one that makes us wish it was a standalone game. The sheer quality of Mass Attack really makes digging through obscure titles in a popular franchise all the more worth it. Really makes us wish other series got this level of treatment. As with any long-running franchise, going back to the very first Kirby game is a weird experience. While Dreamland is a perfectly serviceable game, it lacks the most defining feature of the franchise, copy abilities. And this brings us to where Kirby really came into his own.
Kirby's Dream Land was one of the first games I ever played, and also one of the first games I ever beat. I think it was the first game I ever beat. I think. They added characters such as Rick and Gooey from Kirby's Dream Land 2, Marks from Kirby Superstar Adele, and Ribbon from Kirby 64, Dark Meta Knight from Amazing Mirror, Daroach from Squeak Squad. Oh my god. That's a lot. It's the Trails of Cold Steel of Kirby games, this is what you're telling me. What is this? Oh my god. Fucking Matt Walsh, of course.
Adventure. Right off the bat, Adventure has some of the best graphics on the NES. Really pushing the available space and power.
Oh, I
to
played
the
okay. This is Return to Dreamland is a remake of this, isn't it? Because I think I played both versions. I played this version and I played Return to Dreamland. Maglor from Kirby Return to Dreamland, Tyranza from Kirby Triple Deluxe, Susie from Brobot, and the Three Mage Sisters from Kirby Star Allies. And that's a lot of characters. It is the Trails of Cold Kirby's. Oh, what retarded shit is Matt Walsh doing? No, it's just a meme of him.
It was even able to have straight up pseudo 3D effects on the NES. It was also significantly longer than the original at about 4 times the length. Of course, all that pales in comparison to the biggest introduction it made, the copy abilities. These added an insane new level of depth and replayability. You now felt a genuine sense of excitement every time you saw new enemies. From a story perspective, Adventure introduced the iconic Meta Knight, as well as planted the seeds for DDD's character development. It was made even better with the Game Boy Advance remake, with the revamped visuals, controls, and an alternate story campaign. These two games definitely showcase the core formula of the franchise.
Okay, there's a funny thing about this though. Okay, I played Return to Dreamland first, right? Trails of Cold Kirby sounds like a funny Trails Kirby crossover. I played Return to Dreamland first, and then I went back and played Kirby's Adventure, not knowing that it was a Return to Dreamland remake. And I played them, this was probably like 15 years apart from each other. And I didn't realize I was playing the original version of Return to Dreamland until like halfway through the game.
Adventure invented it, Nightmare in Dreamland perfected it, and they both deserve respect. And from here, it would only improve. The DS really was the perfect platform for Kirby to start growing as a series. Kirby games are the perfect titles to pick up on the go when you have time to spare, and Kirby Squeak Squad came around right smack dab in the middle of this golden age. Also known as Kirby Mouse Attack in Europe, Squeak Squad begins in honestly the most Kirby way a game could ever begin. Kirby's about to sit down and enjoy a delicious strawberry shortcake, only for it to get swiped right before his starry eyes. Fast forward a few hours, and now you're on an epic quest across the world, and even to space, fighting a demon-possessed rat with only cake on your mind. Escalation doesn't even begin to describe how
God.
hilarious this game's tone is. This is the first and only game in the series to have the copy palette, where you can store abilities and items in your stomach. This adds a fair layer of strategy going through the levels. Apart from that, you'll even get to
Kirby goes hamster mode. Stuffs everything inside of him, and then eats it later.
upgrade your abilities to the point where the storage can be used to mix two together. I tell you, you're gonna love swinging around flashy elemental swords for most of the game. But of course, the game's main claim to fame is the titular Squeak Squad themselves.
Rats, we're rats. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see
What the fuck is this?
we can get ourselves into.
This band of themes is a squad of
What the
infamous
fuck was
treasure
that?
hunters who you tussle with across.
Did his editors make that up?
Love the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
This band of themes.
Ah! I'm cringing really hard right now. God damn it.
Teams is a squad of infamous treasure hunters who you tussle with across the game, fighting its members as mini-bosses for all kinds of optional goodies. And for rats, these guys are creatively designed. You got the muscle, the speed, the brains, and the charismatic Phantom Thief leading them all. Really, the defining thing about Squeak Squad is just how beginner-friendly this game really is. It's a pretty long romp through Dreamland with plenty to keep you playing, but with just enough content that you can understand what Kirby's all about. That plus the myriad of bonus content makes Squeak Squad all the more replayable.
It's the Rats theme? Oh.
Pop quiz. What happens when you mix Kirby's gameplay with
That was cringe
Metroid's
anyway.
complex level progression? That's right. You get Great Cave Offensive. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Amazing Mirror. Usually Kirby games tend to stick to its standard formula.
I have played Amazing Mirror a total of 3 times, and all 3 times I have lacked the motivation to finish it. I don't know if that's something wrong with the game or it's something wrong with me. Oh, you posted the song in the...
of linear
see.
platform.
I don't wanna
Point
click on
A,
that. I'm gonna
point B,
die.
all that. However, with Amazing Mirror, they spice things up by turning it into a Metroidvania game. For those unfamiliar with the term, a Metroidvania title is one with a large, interconnected map. They require a lot of backtracking in some areas, but are guaranteed to satisfy those with a knack for exploration. So what happens in Kirby's first attempt at the genre? There's trouble in Mirrorland, and Meta Knight flies off to save it. Meanwhile, Kirby... Did I say Squeak Squad escalated things quickly? This escalated quickly!
Nice to meet you. I'm Rob. So am I.
The fudge? So, yeah, we got 4 Kirbys now. And they're out for blood. They follow the phony Meta Knight into the mirror world only to find their portal home shattered into pieces. Their mission, find the pieces to save the real Meta Knight and all of Mirrorland. For the most part, the game plays like a regular Kirby game and does a pretty great job at it, too. The graphics and controls hold up nicely, and you get the Smash ability.
Let me smash.
The Metroidvanian feature gives you the reign to explore this new world as you unlock one zone in the next. You do need to do a bit of backtracking more than once, which, if you don't have the patience for it, can get old pretty fast, but it's a Metroidvania. It kind of comes with the territory. And what are the
No.
four Kirby's
Listen. This game is worse with the backtracking than most Metroidvanias are. I think that's the main reason why this game annoyed me so much and I didn't finish it.
Our main boy can call them for backup with a cell phone, but be warned, the phone's battery loses power in real time, so you have to find some more on your journey. Yeesh, was his provider Apple? The other Kirbys don't do a whole lot on their own, but they're always available in case you need help against an enemy or a puzzle. They're also used for multiplayer mode. And like Four Swords, I wish it was more accessible. But all in all, The Amazing Mirror felt like a genuine effort to try something new for the franchise. Was it perfect? Not really, especially if you aren't used to
Were you at a
Metroidvanias.
game, pig?
Was it a lot of fun? Oh, heck yeah! If Kirby could do this with the Metroidvania genre, really makes me wish they'd try it more often. Especially if you get to use the Smash ability.
Oh shit. Can't see a damn thing.
Kirby came a little late to the N64 with the other heavy hitters already out. But he still got into the act with Kirby 64, The Crystal Shards. In his first 3D-ish title, Kirby is charged with finding the titular crystal shards to save a fairy planet from dark matter and... If I keep freaking out over every scary boss Kirby has, we never make it to the end of the month. Yeah, spoiler alert, Zero Two barely even scratches the surface. Now, when I said 3D-ish, I probably should have said 2.5D, because while it has 3D graphics, it plays like a 2D side-scroller. Nitpicky technicalities aside, it's a nice change of pace aesthetic-wise and kind of paved the way for Kirby to thrive in actual 3D eventually. Spoiler warning. Outside of the new graphics, Crystal Shards also features some pretty fun minigames where you get to play God on a checkerboard.
Okay, those minigames were actually fun.
The game's best feature, the combinations. Kirby gets 7 base copy abilities in this game: Burning, Stone, Ice, Needle, Bomb, Spark, and Cutter. But this time around, you get to mix and match the base abilities to unleash insane combinations. This gives you 28 powers altogether, and literally anything can happen. You could turn into an exploding snowman, or a curling stone that can freeze anything in its path, or even a freaking volcano, or even...
Yeah, I hate backtracking in games. Mega Man Battle Network was guilty of it at times. I mean, it depends. There's some games, like the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, the backtracking felt like it was padding the game. And it would have been way shorter if you didn't have to backtrack so much. Like, for example, there's some places that are blocked off and you need certain copy abilities to get through there. If you could just change your copy ability on the fly like you could in Milky Way Wishes and Superstar, then that game would be a lot shorter and probably better. But, yeah.
A Disney lawsuit.
Oh, come on!
The one catch is that you have to backtrack a lot with certain abilities you couldn't get in specific levels if you want to get some of the shards. Admittedly, some of the level design isn't engaging enough to make that fun, but that's hardly a bane. Compared to some of the bigger cheese in the series, Crystal Shards kinda gets overlooked. It's a shame since once you look past the little things, it's a ton of fun. The minigames are engaging in all those flipping combinations. Those alone
I'm biased towards
earn
this
game
game,
a
though.
place on
Not
the
gonna
list.
lie.
Plus, like I said, they paved the way for even better 3D titles down the line. It walked so others could run. If Adventure was Kirby's Link to the Past, then Superstar is his Ocarina of Time. Released at the tail end of the SNES's lifespan, similar to his predecessor, Superstar was promoted as Kirby's biggest title yet, with a massive 8 games in one. More importantly, it introduced a massive upgrade to the signature copy abilities.
Were you wearing a top hat a minute ago?
No.
Huh, it's too bad. I was gonna ask to borrow it. I love top hats!
And the most important thing, actually having different moves. This expanded them so much and further added to the excitement of discovering them. So why the frick did Nightmare Through Squeak Squad not include them?
Back here, you little squealer.
Praising the games. And then there were the games themselves. The Metroidvania Collectathon of the Great Cave Offensive, the Challenge of the Arena, and the planet hopping of Milky Way Wishes. And most of these were playable with a friend thanks to the new helper system. While they were admittedly short, they were still really fun and offered plenty of replay value. The remake, Superstar Ultra, was even better thanks to the engine improvements, new characters, and even more games. For the longest time, this was considered by many to be the definitive Kirby experience. It wouldn't be until years later when it was finally surpassed.
Oh yeah, the one I haven't played.
This game, holy cow. Imagine taking Kirby, a character people already associate with everything positive and badass, and slap frickin' sci-fi and mecha over it. Just from sheer concept alone, Planet Robobot has everything going for it to be a fantastic game, combining traditional 2D Kirby gameplay with levels designed after the new Robobot mechanic. Oh, Robobots ain't just a simple gimmick, mind you. It's a surprisingly fine-tuned ride armor that, just like Kirby, can use copy abilities. With up to 14 abilities to adapt, this gives the Robobot a ton of variety in what it can do. Combat, puzzle solving, and even traversing different modes of gameplay. But even outside of that, this game really pushes the 2D Kirby formula to its peak when it comes to solid level designs and really engaging boss fights. Heck, the Wispy fight in this game alone is just as good as the best fights in previous Kirby games. That is the level we're at. Of course, you also got your typical modern Kirby conventions with a surprisingly dark story surrounding Susie and Hultman, as well as mini-games like Team Kirby Clash and 3D Rumble. Both of these would spawn some pretty solid spin-offs that arguably became blueprints for later mainline games. Planet Robobot didn't break any ground in terms of what Kirby games could be or anything, but it is a really solid game, brimming with great design and personality. Although I guess I do wish we got to see more of the Robobot. It's such a good mechanic that really feels like something that deserves to be in more games. Like, imagine a submarine water Robobot, or a wood chipper leaf Robobot, or a giant spider whip Robobot. Maybe not. Sometimes devs don't like trying new things because, well, it's a risk, especially in a long-running franchise. Why change for an audience that hasn't left you yet? But occasionally, you get brave types that take a chance and it pays off, like turning a turn-based RPG series into a more action-adventure type game, or from an action-adventure game to a turn-based JRPG. Jumping from 2D to 3D especially is tough. But fear not, hypothetical person I'm talking to, Bubsy 3D, Kirby is not. Forgotten Land was such a twist. A full 3D Kirby game in a postmodern setting. Also, whatever the heck mouthful mode was, still trying to cope with that. Either way, it looked awesome when we finally got it.
The cursed mode, you mean?
Worth it. HAL Labs did an amazing job taking the copy ability and the platforming of OG Kirby and turning it into a 3D platformer hack and slash. Yes, I said hack and slash. Oh, okay, you're telling me guarding and doing time dodges to slow down the game doesn't remind you of a Devil May Cry or Bayonetta?
Oh my god. No, don't play this song. The copyright claims are coming now.
It's good that Kirby brought those from Smash because it makes the combat so satisfying. Oh, speaking of copy abilities, each one was rebalanced and given new tricks to make them more unique. Yes, there aren't as many, but with the new upgrade system and ability tiers, you get some crazy stuff. Heck, even Sleep got an upgrade. Sleep! Also, Cutter is just broken. So is Sword and Hammer still, but can opener. Yes, Wombu got to me. And he will get to you too. Of course, the combat is one side of it because, yeah, these stage designs are some of the best in the series. While they fit the Planet of the Apes post-human world archetype that you see a lot, it doesn't stop them from being downright fun and unique. Mouthful mode was also a fun addition, giving us more ways to interact with the environment, similar to Mario Odyssey. In a way. Come on, Kirby. That alone was worth it. And don't worry, the insane dark Kirby lore that you come to expect is still around. It might not be as franchise-breaking as Star Allies, but it will scratch that lore itch so much, you got blisters on your fingers! Honestly, my only major nitpick is that even though you have limited jumping, your dodging's not limited for some reason. Sometimes it can make the boss fights a tad easy. Other than that, you got the best Kirby game released in... Most Kirby games are amazing, I can't say otherwise. When you do gambles like this, you expect them to either be complete garbage or an idea that shows promise but can be fleshed out more in the future. Well, like a dragon, Kirby nailed it first try, and when they do aim for a sequel, it might actually top #1. Until then, there is the undisputed king. No, the other one, before that.
You gonna put Return to Dreamland as #1, really?
Dream Course. How do you make Kirby toxic? Golf. Canvas Curse. Little Pink Ball's stylus adventure turned out to be surprisingly challenging. Epic Yarn. An experience as comfy as the fabric we see on screen. Triple Deluxe. The game that puts Kirby on the map as a cosmic level threat. Star Allies. From a serviceable installment to a massive love letter for the series. Dream Buffet. Yeah, that's That's pretty much the game.
Chunky.
No, I'm not doing our boy dirty like that. Get the actual game. Following 64 crystal shards, we entered an 11-year gap with no traditional Kirby titles. The time was filled mostly with spin-offs or reinventions. These games...
Is that why people like Return to Dreamland so much? Because they waited so long for another Kirby game? Oh my god. Whoops.
Move on.
Now it all makes sense.
Weren't bad by any means. A lot of them ended up on this list, but it felt like the franchise was missing something. Something that felt like a Kirby game. There were plans for more standard Kirby games for the GameCube and even got an E3 trailer in 2005, but, well, that happened. But miraculously, 2011 saw a hopeful return to form. A return to Dreamland, if you will.
Oh my god.
Believe me, no one is more disappointed in me than I am for that one. For real though, as the name implies, Return to Dreamland features Kirby teaming up with DDD, Meta Knight, and Waddle Dee to recover the scattered pieces of a stranded alien ship.
Giga Chad,
but
you
not
wouldn't
before
get
we
it.
Suffer the greatest tragedy in the series.
Perhaps
Why are
not.
the good taken from us so soon? Sorry. Needed a moment. Anyway, this game really lives up to the return part of its title in multiple ways. It's our Pink Blood's big comeback to home consoles, and it's a huge return to the more traditional style of play. We're back to the more complex copy abilities and are even introduced to some especially great new ones. Additionally, you're granted super versions of your abilities that allow you to deal more precise damage. However, that's not to say that the game doesn't embrace the
Why are
new.
you people not done
It maintains
yet?
the 3D aesthetics that Kirby
I'm
64
gonna have to
laid the
come back to the
groundwork
town
for,
and
but it
farm
feels a
after
lot
I
more
do this mining
polished
trip.
with some solid level designs that still hold up to this day.
I'm still,
But
oh my god, I'm only at
the best new
2300
feature
still.
RTD has to offer.
I'm gonna have to do some grinding
Multiplayer.
off
That's right. For the first time in a
stream.
mainstream Kirby game, we
I'm getting
get
tired of waiting for that,
four-player co-op mode. Now your buddies or family can
bridge
join
thing.
in on the fun by playing as King DDD, Meta Knight, and Bandana Waddle Dee. Or just a color swap Kirby. Hey, at least the option's there. Generally, the multiplayer carries the game as high as it is. It just feels so good to have a Kirby game to play with others nearby, while still bringing in a decent challenge. Even if later Kirby games arguably handle multiplayer better, this one thing helps RTD stand the test of time. When Kirby went back to the basics, he came back in a major way. It brought back several staples, but also embraced plenty of new concepts to keep the classic experience fresh, feeling like a living amalgamation of the old and new. Not to mention how it ended up laying the blueprints for a lot of Kirby's future adventures. With plenty of content, fun multiplayer mode, and just overall enjoyment, it seems only right to give Return to Dreamland the
Fucking
crown
Wii
as
Zoomers.
the best game in the franchise. I'm Josh Scorcher, and next time we...
Little on the nose, don't you think?
Cut!
Hey everyone, this is Josh. If you like this video, please like,
Drink the
subscribe,
water,
leave a
damn
comment,
it.
and share the video around. Please check out my
Oh
other
my God,
social
are you
media like my
serious right
Twitter,
now?
Twitch, and Tumblr. Check out my other channels such as Joshua Burner for reactions and other stuff.
No,
Dragon
I
Fighter
will
Gaming
not
for
visit your
tabletop, and Bob
Tumblr.
Crush
That is a
for
hell
cartoons.
site that
Consider
you need to get off of. Alright, what's the 10
copy
asterisk?
the abilities of his enemies. We now arrive at easily the most iconic part of Kirby, the copy abilities. Ever since Adventure, these have been the defining feature of the franchise. Kirby's ability to, well, copy the abilities of his enemies has always made him stand out in
zooming
both
through the
story
mile. Oh,
and
shit.
gameplay.
Wrong way.
How else would he have beaten Majin Buu? The rules are simple. How fun is it to use, and how effective is it? Because there are so many, I'm going to resort to the, actually, a top 15 trick. Yay!
Oh, he's doing 15. Okay, that's why.
So let's start with the obligatory one-use ability. All these are basically just screen nukes or gimmicks that usually do something special and then immediately disappear. The latter are some of the worst abilities in the series. Like, honestly, what's the point of copy? But for the screen nukes, let's go with the classic. Yep, we're going with Crash, everybody. What better to screen nuke anyone in the local vicinity than with the literal nuke ability? Push the button and Kirby causes a massive explosion that destroys everything around him and deals crazy damage to bosses. What it lacks in the utility that Paint, Chef, and Mike have, Crash makes up for it by just being iconic and a sheer spectacle. With just one button press, everything dies.
Return to Dreamland.
They even give it one of Kirby's most extravagant hats ever, a crown containing a nuclear reactor befitting its monumental power. Crash has always remained the end-all, be-all of Kirby's strength. But in Forgotten Land, they decided to shake things up with the upgrade system. Crash now becomes Time Crash, which... I mean, yeah. Crash becomes a time stop that trades its complete AoE destruction for letting Kirby just run into enemies and kill them instantly, increasing the length of the effect even further. Crash isn't higher because it's, well, pretty much a one-trick pony. It's very limited by the fact that you only get one shot, and its gameplay basically amounts to win instantly. But still, the novelty is there, and it's a very fun trick to pull out when you can.
Kirby-heimer.
Remember how cool it is when you get to use the Beam super ability in Return to Dreamland? Don't you wish you could have that as a regular ability you could take anywhere? Plus a few more extra moves ahead to make it a more fleshed out ability? Thankfully, we get an edge to that in Planet Robobot with ESP. If you think Yo-Yo was tongue-in-cheek with its references to Earthbound, ESP throws it right at your face. Seriously, the attacks are called PSI and PKs. Now we just need Home Run Kirby for a complete set. Channeling psychokinesis abilities, Kirby can teleport, create an electric field around himself, and, as mentioned, control his own projectiles. The electric orbs he swings around can also be charged to make stronger ones. Sure, it's nowhere near the level of Flare Beam, but trading a bit of power for general accessibility is still worth it. And to add sugar to the tea, it's one of the abilities that the Robobot can copy. The orbs are much bigger and more powerful this time, and you can even screen wipe with them. So at least some of Flare Beam's destructive power is still intact. Even Star Allies give its own flavor with the addition of Geokinesis, lifting any stone users up in the air for some additional impact. Honestly, giving Kirby psychic powers in general is just a really cool idea. While this ability puts on a great show for it, I'd definitely like to see some more variants being done, like possession or mind control perhaps? Taken seriously?
Okay. I do not understand that reference.
Return to Dreamland's brand new port, appropriately titled Return to Dreamland Deluxe, brought with it upgraded aesthetics, new sub-games, and new copy abilities. Oh, and one of these.
I don't know, man. Evangelion's kind of a classic. You should give it a shot.
Now what in tarnation is an Evangelion?
One Evangelion later.
Once Kirby nom-nom-noms on an Omoroid robot, he suits up in a fancy Gundam helmet, complete with jetpacks and gauntlets. What's that? You say Kirby's enough of a death machine on his own, so giving him armor feels like overkill? Aw, look at this and ask yourself if this is the face of someone that cares. Along with the fancy new hat and gloves, Kirby can use his new rockets like a jetpack, allowing him to hover and dash faster than before. These babies can also shoot fireballs, a charged beam attack, or even a full-on... Or if he doesn't want to use his... right away, he can store it for later so he can unleash it with one push of a button. In addition, he could drop electrifying landmines, shock punch anyone who swings first, roast the enemy with fire, a marshmallow after my own heart, and even combine fire and electricity into one glorious swirling attack of death. However, all that pales in comparison to the biggest innovation the mecha ability grants Kirby. It gives him actual fingers!
These are too many fingers.
Having a Kirby with actual digits feels wrong. And yet this somehow makes it work. Considering we're not getting a return of the Robobot armor anytime soon, Mecha feels like the dream come true substitute that breathes more life into the series' penchant for robots. With so many handy tools, a cool aesthetic, and fingers, it's great to watch Kirby embrace his inner Gundam geek once again.
Zuckerbo.
Hey, you want to see Kirby do an air horn solo?
Whoopsie, that wasn't his air horn. Ranger is one of the new abilities we get in Forgotten Land. The idea is simple. Give Kirby a gun and profit. Yep, you just shoot your enemies on the spot and redirect your aim at will. You can even charge up your shot for maximum damage. Well, I say maximum, but you can
Second
actually upgrade
Amendment
this ability
Kirby, let's
even
go.
further. Noble Ranger bumps up your firing rate by letting you shoot 2 bullets per shot. And the charge shot is traded with an excessive volley of rapid fire shots. But let's be honest, you know the real reason this ability is on here. Space Ranger. On top of Kirby getting the universe's most adorable space helmet, his projectiles become electrified, and he trades all that rapid firing for a charge shot that turns into this giant magnetic sphere. Not only is this attack great for wiping out hordes of enemies, but it's also an excellent boss killer that chips them down in a huge radius. While Space Ranger is fun, getting there does take a while. Ranger has its caveats with not being that strong on its own and impairing your movement while attacking. While it's still a fun ability, it's still a little overshadowed until we get its upgrades, which is why it's not any higher. Personally, I think this ability would get so much more points if you could do more damage with headshots.
What's happening? Oh, shit. Oh, man, I shot
Leon Gar in the face.
What?
Here's a question for you. Do you like going fast?
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
I must accelerate rapidly.
You know Sonic the Hedgehog?
Introducing Wheel Kirby. Wheel is pretty simple to understand. It go fast. Compared to other copy abilities, Wheel's kit seems bare bones. It's really just turning into a wheel and speeding past enemies, but the simplicity is what makes it so special. Wheel is the fastest copy ability by far, and when it shows up, the levels end up being practically designed around it. Using Wheel in these areas feels exhilarating. Kirby essentially becomes a high-speed ball of destruction that slows down for no obstacle or enemy, and in Squeak Squad, it can even gain the ability to run over lava, setting it on fire and becoming even more destructive. It basically transforms Kirby into Sonic. You know what? Yeah, that's a great comparison. You're playing a Sonic game and a Kirby game when you equip Wheel. Oh, and a Superstar, you don't even need the ability itself to use it. Just get the partner wheelie, hop on, and Kirby drives it like a bike. No other partner has a unique interaction like that. What keeps Wheel low is that, honestly, it's only as fun as the levels you use it in. In long open spaces, sure, Wheel's a blast to use. But cramped areas or levels that need more precision platforming, you're gonna find that Wheel is harder to use well. Oh, and against bosses...
Shit. That's speedrunner, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, Wheel ain't exactly
Yeah, it's
built
garbage
for that.
against
Especially if
bosses.
they're like hanging out in the air. You're a bike, not a plane. Still, for what it is, Wheel's more than unique enough to stand out. Heck, Air Ride was practically made for it. What other copy abilities can boast about having a whole game made for them? During Kirby's early heydays, copy abilities weren't all too complex. Most attacks only did one thing, and unless they have some kind of elemental or terrain
like
utility,
Spikeball
they feel
Kirby,
completely
he's funny.
replaceable. Hence, Spark didn't really start off as anything special. Just a slow, tiny force field that really didn't do much. Sure, we do get some good variants of it with the Animal Friends of Dreamland 3. Nago, Pitch, and Ku arguably have the best ones. Still, those are limited to that game's specific mechanics and didn't carry over as a mainstay for the ability as a whole. However, Superstar is where abilities start to get whole complex movesets to themselves, and with it comes Plasma.
I am lightning, the rain transformed.
Rather than functioning as a simple force field ability, it gives you the power to charge up a ranged projectile.
Level 3 form reminds me of the X Series Ultimate Armor's Plasma Charge Shot. Sonerby or Carbonic.
That turns into a temporary barrier that surrounds you while you move. Once you shoot the projectile, it goes through multiple enemies and does really good damage. It's an excellent version of the
Yeah, I
Spark
like
that
this
we
ability
definitely
in
want to
Kirby
see more
Superstar a
of.
lot.
Lucky for us, Return to Dreamland exists. Spark and Plasma are now one ability, and we're getting mileage out of the lightning element that comes with it. Heck, it's arguably even stronger now, considering how much it dominates boss arenas. It's fast, flexible, and fun. Just as a lightning ability should be. And we can be glad it's going to stay that way going forward. Anyone else sometimes wish Kirby was less, ooh, pretty colors, and more, I'm Prince Stabity, stab, kill, kill? No one? Just me? Okay. The spear ability was first introduced in Return to Dreamland. With this long-ranged weapon at your disposal, you could jab at your foes from up and down, left and right, here, there, and everywhere. Oh, and did I happen to mention Spear Copter? Oh yeah, Kirby can actually twirl his spear above his head and fly into the air for a few seconds, doing damage to anything it comes into contact
Spark
with.
the most
he
open
can also
Kirby
use the spear
ability. It is pretty
underwater.
broken.
That's cool.
I don't know. In
guess. Probably
Superstar,
just
it wasn't
that
like
bandanity
broken,
is
though.
usable that way. The spear ability will make its second appearance in Kirby Triple Deluxe, and absolutely nothing changed about it. So let's instead talk about its appearance in Kirby Battle Royale. Did the spear ability improve here? Short answer, yes. Long answer, Gale Thrust! 340 points of damage? Now that is some serious stabby. Serious? Seriously? Anyways, spear is pretty straightforward, but honestly, who doesn't like a good old-fashioned spear to turn your enemies into shish kebab? Anyone else who can use spears in real life the same way Kirby uses them? Next time your car breaks down, just spin your spear around, you won't be late for work. STEM researchers, get on this! As abilities are practically bread and butter to the standard Kirby game.
Spear Copter, yep. What's up, Mike? I guess I'll have to update Stellar Blade, right? What do you mean have to? Did something happen on your save or something? Is it starting to have like technical problems without updating it? I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter anymore. Because, like I said, they added new costumes that are basically meant to be replacements for the ones that were changed. No, but didn't they add the update which includes 2 new uncensored suits based on the censored one? Yes. Yeah, they have new costumes that are basically the same as the older ones, but they are modified. They are modified because apparently the original ones were changed due to copyright, not because of censorship. In other words, those designs were ripped off. Never knew that? Well, you would know if you watched my RNG video, wouldn't you? Oh yeah. Anyway, we're watching Kirby stuff.
It's only fair that we would have rare exclusive ones that stick out like a Dratini in the Safari Zone. Okay, maybe not that rare, but how often...
The most recent one isn't... Yeah, it says RNG in the title. Wait, hold on, let me pull up my channel real quick. Nope, it's this one here. Number 21. This one has no Stellar Blade in it. So it's number 21 here. Yeah, so if you want to update your game now, it won't affect anything really. Tama bootleg face. How dare you, T-Man? How dare you?
You gotta find a UFO. This elusive
Oh, I love the
turns you
UFO
into a tiny
ability.
flying vessel that shoots a variety of beam attacks, lasers, and charge shots. As its claims to fame are in Adventure, Nightmare in Dreamland, and Amazing Mirror, it definitely sticks out as one of the few abilities in those games with a varied moveset. In Squeak Squad, you even get an upgrade with a spark orbiting around you at all times. UFO wouldn't return as a standard ability for a while, up until Planet Robobot. Here, it becomes unlockable for 100%ing a save file or via amiibo. And it comes with an upgraded moveset that includes super speed and abduction.
On top of all that, it's just a cool ability in general. You really feel invincible when you fly around with this thing, and considering how far you have to go to find one, getting it feels all the more special. Of course, all good things must come to an end. The games can't let you keep this ability all willy-nilly, so you get downsides like not being able to go downstairs, which forces you to drop the ability to move forward. Of course, we don't need to deal with that in Robobot, fortunately, if only the ability is locked behind annoying padlocks. Guess it wouldn't be as special if we could just get it handed to us like candy, so I'll take what I can get. At times, the arrow is mightier than the sword. Being able to snipe your enemies with a well-aimed shot feels almost as satisfying as getting up close and personal with a sword. And what's better image than the cute bright pink blob flying about, shooting arrows and warming our hearts? That's right, we're talking about Archer.
Yep, that's another one of my favorites, actually.
Yeah, I know. Kirby looks adorable as Cupid, and getting to shoot arrows from above is fun and all.
UFO's an underrated ability. I think pretty much everyone likes it that have played those games, though. I don't know. I could be wrong, though. I think it's because it's so rare, usually. It's more rare than the other ones in the games that it's in. Maybe that's why. But yeah, it is one of my favorites.
But I like how Archer handles the concept just a little more. For one thing, you're not stuck in the sky anymore. You can move freely on the ground at your normal speed, gearing up for long-ranged and short-ranged attacks. You can angle your shots, fire multiple projectiles at once, and if you hold the button down long enough, your arrow slices through your target with pinpoint accuracy. No need to stand and deliver when you got an arrow as sharp as any blade. Heck, you can even use the arrow like a blade without even shooting it. But undeniably, the Archer's handiest ability... camouflage. Kirby can whip out a cardboard disguise to hide behind and becomes invincible. But he can still move and attack like normal. It's insane how good this ability is for sweeping through the arena because of this one feature. Take that, Stone. Feels like what Cupid got right. Archer did better by adding a lot more versatility and bonus functions. Plus, come on. Don't tell me you don't find the idea of Kirby hiding like a cartoon character kind of cute. You know, before he snipes his foes from the shadow. Kirby 64's selling point was the ability to combine copy abilities. Every single ability, including duplicates, had a unique combination with each other. This allowed for tons of experimentation and discovery. Choosing from the 28 different abilities was not an easy task. So instead, we're just gonna rank them all.
64 combined
Did anyone
abilities.
use this more than once? It was useful one time. That's about it. There's a safety helmet? Wish I knew that earlier.
What? Hold on. No. The dynamite
That's
one.
about it. There's a
the dynamite one should be number 1. I love exploding everything.
Safety helmet? Wish I knew that earlier. Stand right there. Right there. Yeah. Stand right there. But bigger. Essentially the same slow walk one-hit explosion. 25% of the time, actively broken. The other...
At least it's aimable.
Slow moving and tiny projectiles. No thanks. Aiming is a bit rough, but it makes me laugh. Useful, not very fun. Too much spread. Cutter looked weird in this game. Invincibility, but slow. Was this the proto-metal ability? Burning Phoenix. It's a bit of a commitment. Impossible to control, but god dang, it is fun! Kirby pierced the heavens before it was cool. Kirby the snowman, he killed all things in his way. It's not a hockey puck. Bayonetta wasn't the first lethal ice skater. Really busted
I like
and
the ice
kinda
skater
cool.
one.
This came out 6 months after Phantom Menace. Coincidence? Gorgeous invincibility. Ninjas and explosions. A winning combination.
Oh, yep, that's a good one.
Eviscerates bosses and it looks awesome. Floor ice cream gives you health.
Yes. Oh, the firework one. No, delete this song. Stop. I hate that song. Fuck you. Josh Scorcher's skill issue. Exactly. Oh, fighter. yeah, that deserves to be on here.
Kirby's already an adorable weapon of mass destruction, even without raising his fists. Stubs. But when he puts on his Lucky Ryu headband, he becomes a fine-tuned killing machine sent on a warpath of mass proportions. And it is glorious. The fighter ability unlocks hidden knowledge of martial arts within the young Kirby. Able to punch, kick, uppercut, leg sweep, and even the almighty Vulcan jab, where he unleashes a flurry of swift, devastating punches delivered anime style. And just to round out all the Street Fighter references, they secretly gave Kirby his own. It even has its own command input and gets even deadlier when you hold it down. Why do I get the feeling Kirby auditioned to be in Street Fighter once but got turned away for being overqualified, and now this is his revenge? Now, Kirby's had more than his fair share of combat-based copy abilities. Ninja, backdrop, suplex, throw, and the like. So what makes fighters stand out above the rest? The answer? Variety. This ability offers so many different styles of combat that it feels like a mixture of its predecessors blended in near perfect harmony. Depending on the game, some of them change drastically based on how hard you hold the button. That alone makes Fighter one of the more complex copy abilities to master. But once you get the hang of it, the fluent controlling and onslaught of combinations at your fingertips is just mwah. So, recall what I said about Wheel and how it felt limited by only being for speeding through levels and not really being fun for combat or platforming? Yeah, what if we just fix that issue?
Tornado. Yes. I love this ability.
Tornado. Ability that's, in a word, broken. Real-life tornadoes are already dangerous natural disasters as they are. Kirby harnessing these demons is a recipe for untold destruction. Using Tornado turns Kirby to a whirling typhoon that's fast, travels upwards, and sucks in any foe unlucky enough to be around him into the vortex. It's fast, deadly, and surprisingly controllable for what it is. But Tornado really shines against bosses. Tornado can only fly to hit airborne enemies, but using it grants Kirby invincibility frames for pretty much the entire duration. And with careful timing, you can basically have it up forever if you want.
I'm gonna have to play this.
Absurd doesn't even begin to describe Tornado. Flash forward to Forgotten Land, and they did nerf it, yes. We could also upgrade it to Storm Tornado. This makes the storm even larger and causes Kirby to spread lightning everywhere. With this, nothing is safe from you. Sure, Tornado lacks a lot of depth compared to more complex and nuanced abilities, but honestly, who needs it? Tornado is destruction incarnate and one of the most powerful abilities going. Utility? Screw that noise. Just storm your way through the game as the natural disaster Kirby was always meant to be.
You guys can do the hurry.
Kirby has mastered fire, earth, ice, lightning, and wind. Fairly standard elements that you'd typically expect it to wield right off the bat. So the question I, and most people probably also have, is why did it take so long for water to become an ability? Yeah, I know water is an essential obstacle in Kirby games, so it'll be weird for him to just have it as an ability. But come on, even the anime caved in and gave him one, which even then took until a fan contest for the season finale to happen. On the bright side, once we do get in Return to Dreamland, it's everything we could ever ask for. Gorgeous design, projectiles, geysers, fountains, and even surfing on both lakes and land. You can even make tidal waves to maul enemies on your way, which also keeps Kirby invulnerable for a short while. And boy, is that good to have. It even has excellent utility against fire hazards, which, yeah, ice has too, but this ability is way more fun to use, especially considering how much more flexible it is. Unfortunately, as good as it may be, water still doesn't make that many appearances across the series. The only other one it has is Star Allies, where it did become an essential element to combine with the other weapon wielders. Now, Robobot does have a substitute in the form of Poison. It has a lot of the same moveset that water has, but trading general mobility for a wider kit, such as toxic sludges and lingering poisonous gas. It's definitely more combat-oriented, but still flexible enough to be part of the same coin as water. So, what the heck? We'll give them both a spot here. Honestly, these abilities have a ton of potential to go even further beyond as some of the best abilities in the series. I feel like expanding how they work underwater would definitely help. Instead of just a boost to your water gun attack, imagine getting a new moveset with whirlpools and currents. Poison can even leave a trail across the water that damages enemies as Kirby moves around.
I don't think I use this ability
you could
that
say,
much.
oh, but that's just advocating pollution. But if we can get away with excessive deforestation since the beginning of the series, I don't know what counts as morally just in Dreamland anymore.
Kirby being a storm approaching. I'm salty that it wasn't on the list.
I feel like there's an obvious ability
Ninja's not on the list?
has a
Are you
prolific
serious?
reputation in the Kirby fan
No
base
way.
as one you shouldn't sleep on, one that lays people to rest, one that uses a very famous pointy hat.
Huh?
No, not Sword. No, Sword is overrated. No.
Oh, that doesn't
Why?
get old. Sword is easily Kirby's most famous copy ability. Sure,
His
that
most
green cap implies
gay.
Kirby swallowed Link at some point, but it's so much more than that. Okay, maybe not by much. A lot of the abilities Kirby gets from Sword over the years do pay homage to Zelda, like the sword beams from the Master Sword. But it's gotten to the point where Kirby made it his own. Got the elemental swords in Squeak Squad, the Master Sword and Amazing Mirror, and you saw how high I ranked the swords in Crystal Shards. Plus, it's got some of the coolest moments in both the anime and
Now
with
I'm
fights
salty.
against Meta Knight. Gosh, I love that Sword Clash in Forgotten Lands fight. Speaking of Forgo's Land, the upgrades we get are so good. While the Gigant Sword is pretty slow, Meta Knight's Sword just makes the whole game into a hack and slash. And of course, we can't forget Morpho Knight's Sword, which just breaks the game harder than Quick in Final Fantasy VI.
Anime Sword
feels
Kirby,
like
no.
the default Kirby ability. Great
That's the
close
last
range,
thing
has
we
some mid-range,
need.
and plenty of iterations and variants throughout future games. It's the Shoto of Kirby copy abilities, excluding Fighter, which is literally based off fighting game Shotos. Sword is the whole package, but, you know, it can be a bit basic. And it might be up this high because of Fire Sword alone. Shut up, you're predictable. You want to talk about predictable, though? Because you guys won't believe what number one is. Actually, you would, because you all know me, probably saw me streaming Forgotten Land, and could probably guess it by now.
Oh boy. I have no idea what it could be.
Ice, a Kirby with staying power and the power to make enemies stay. Beam, make fun of his hat and you get blasted, son. Leaf, Kirby used Razor Leaf. It's super effective against ropes. Smash, says a lot when his moveset in another game is memorable enough to get its own copy ability. Sand, Anakin Skywalker is rolling in his grave how good this ability is. Cook, so just inhaling his enemies wasn't horrifying enough. Now he gets the option to boil them alive too.
The plant seeds,
Jelly,
stop
he
doing
upgraded from
that.
a marshmallow to a phase through gelatin. Needle.
Nice.
You know, at first glance, it's hard to grasp why King DDD relies so heavily on a big old sledge. But then you get one of your own, and suddenly,
Oh, it's Hammer?
it's all so clear.
All right,
The weight
fine.
of the instrument,
I can
the
accept
sheer
Hammer.
power you feel with every swing, the exhilaration when you bonk your foe. It's just
Hammer time.
booyah! Among the very first copy abilities since the concept debuted in Kirby's Adventure, Hammer has been one of the most consistently used throughout the franchise. Many will argue that Sword basically does what Hammer can with more range and speed, but what
In my opinion, Hammer was the best one to use in the Superstar Arena on the Super Nintendo.
lacks in either,
Because it did the most damage, the fastest.
Hammer makes up for in unbridled power. Kirby swings this huge mallet with as much strength as he can show in those tiny nubs. Even before charging it, the hammer is a beast at damaging foes. But when it is charged, from the wind up to the pitch, that is so satisfying from beginning to end. It's no wonder that some players prefer taking this beauty to boss fights. It decimates them like it's nothing. It kind of feels unfair to even wield it, but it's a rarer ability, so you gotta take advantage of it when you can. In later games, it can even be empowered by the elements or evolve into newer forms. Masked DDD's hammer gives you a taste of the Penguin King's wrath in your hands, and Toy Hammer is widely regarded as the best ability in Forgotten Land with its optimal speed and damage output. No matter what shape or size, the hammer's
Alright, I
become
guess
an
that's all I'm getting
iconic
this
staple
season.
of the franchise, much like the copy ability function itself. And seeing a Kirby game without either just doesn't feel the same. That alone proves its staying power.
He's the fiery Joker, and tune in next time as we overanalyze the residents of Dreamland.
Just
Oh,
once, I would like you to enter like a normal person. Hey everyone, this is Josh. If you like this video, please like, subscribe, leave a comment, and share the video around. Please check out my other social media like my Twitter, Twitch, and Tumblr. Check out my other channels such as Joshua Burner for
All right,
reaction.
that's enough of that. Can't agree like the big bungus damage hammer did. Yeah, there were some of the enemies it would take out in like 2 hits if you used the up charge attack. Finding the right... Oh, it was the best weapon to use against computer virus too. That was one of the main reasons I liked it so much, because it made that boss go by super quickly. Because otherwise, that thing takes forever. It's a pain in my ass. In fact, I think you can take out the witch in 1 turn with the hammer, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's the one. I still don't understand why computer virus was on the best bosses list. That is such a dumb choice. I don't understand. I'm still triggered by that. Like, yeah, it's a funny reference the first time, and that's it. After that, it's just fucking annoying because you have to fight it 1, 2, 3 more times at least. You fight it once in Great Cave, you fight it once in Milky Way, and then you fight it once in the arena. I hate that boss so much. Here we go. That's about as good as it's gonna get for this season, I guess. Did you finish the wheat field at least? Yes, you did. Good. Good. Let the wheat flow through you. Alright, next season, we will be finding out the conclusions of these quests, and then I'll probably turn off the stream. Let's see what happens. Is there anything I can craft before that, though? More copper? Let's see. I do want to put someone back here. You go there. And then... Oh yeah. Put him there. And then I hate this green text, it's hard to read. The wheat field, exactly. What are you good at? Oh yeah, you're the trader. Put you back in the tool stall. 'Cause you're a tool.
My mouth is dry.
Alright. I think that'll do for now. Maybe. Possibly. Damn it. The big bungus hammer.
I'm dying of thirst.
Stop whining about water. Can I make anything? Oh yeah, I gotta make my traps. That's right. Almost forgot. Three stones. We'll just find some more, gosh. Oh, I have more than enough already. There we go. And now... Shit. I don't have much else to do. Oh shit, do I have too many logs again? I'm about to drop a log. Ugh. What else is left? I don't know. I think I could gut some fish. That's one thing. But then they'd be in my inventory and they'd go bad when the season changes. Question is, do I care? Yes, because then it would force me to cook them immediately. Alright, you know what? I guess I can do the clothing items. Even though I don't have much. Wheat field. Family Guy dark humor compilation. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is the Sims thing that Kat posted in another server. Hold on, let me pull that up. This is the Sims Demon Baby. Look at him. Isn't he just a little adorable thing? Oh my god. Yeah, I was watching that during your stream. Nice. There's a lot of dark humor in Family Guy. The good seasons, at least. Part of what made that show so damn funny. Boots. Boot to the head.
It's over.
Am I going to the season change yet? It's getting awfully close. Here we go. This should last me until the season change. What the hell? Fish Guy 6564 is the last person on Nintendo Network on Mario Kart 7. Watching Lakitu run victory laps. Okay. Why would you do that? Oh, what did I just complete? Hold on. This one? Okay. Let the stones roll. Do you have anything to say, mister?
Howdy.
No, you don't.
Goodbye.
Alright, goodbye. Oh, over here.
The heat is unbearable.
Oh, it was an extra hot summer this time? Alright. Guess I'll have to deal with that. I hate doing this without a stamina buff. It's not as much as fall, so it's not a big deal. Holy crap, it is really hot this summer. What the fuck is going on?
I'm boiling.
I feel like I missed one for some reason. Maybe not. Look at me go. I'm a harvesting machine.
I should take some curve stuff.
Really, horse? That's how fast you're gonna move? I ought to spank your ass. Just get out of the way so I don't hit you with the fucking scythe. Ah.
The heat is unbearable.
Spank the horsey, exactly. Sometimes she kinda needs it. Oh shit. That threw me off. How dare you? You threw off my groove.
It's hot. What a scorcher.
Are we good? I think we're good. Oh, there's more onions there. Shit. Gotta grab those.
I should take some clothes off.
Anything you need?
Why are you in here, chicken?
Just tell me what you need me to do.
Chicken has invaded my barn. Why are you like this? My animals are revolting against me. That is unacceptable.
The heat is unbearable.
Alright, you feeling a little hot there, sugar? Alright, time to go jump in the river. Yeet! Wow, okay. Takes a while to drop the temperature.
Damn. It's hot.
Maybe the river's hot too. Oh well.
Giddy up.
There we go.
Get.
Okay. Time to go see what happens with these quest lines. And to go sell my shit. Take your money. Wait. $12.50 Dynasty reputation? Holy shit. I still don't even know what Dynasty reputation gives me in this mode. I have not seen a clear benefit for it yet.
Hello?
Buy my shit. Buy my fucking hats. Buy a hat for your hat. Oh wow, those are expensive.
Have a good day.
Onward.
Oh, you sell those too? Okay. Whatever.
Only the see you around.
Buy my shiny metal shit, exactly. I don't want to hear it. No. Bored now. See ya. Alright, have a good night. Ouch.
Goodbye.
What a scorcher.
Oh yeah. Forgot about those.
Be safe.
can I? Good luck. Onward.
Whoops. Oh well.
Only the. Have a good day.
Alright, where are you at, Gilbert? You're hiding. Nice to see you. How does it feel to be the Castellan's wife, Dubravka? I would still love him if he skinned blind orphans alive for a living. Call me a monster, I don't care. I love Gilbert more than life itself. Relax, relax, I'm happy for you. You monster! You won't find this kind of love anywhere. Oh my god.
See you around.
Welcome, friend. May your blade be always sharp. Hello, Gilbert. How are you settling in? Must admit that I already feel at home, and I believe that the family is feeling the same. As for being the Castellan itself, you were right about it not being too demanding, at least not for someone with my experience. Really glad to hear that. I knew that you were the right man for the job. Just don't let all this coziness soften you. Now all that's left to decide a name for our new capital. How does Gilbertovia sound to you? You're joking, right? I think that Piestovia is a pretty good name. I love it. Haha, relax, I'm just pulling your leg. I don't intend to make more changes than absolutely necessary. I may not be from here originally, that goes for both Piestova and the Oxbow. But this is my home now, and I'll do everything I can to protect and preserve its identity. Whew, I was about to call a medic. Too bad, I liked it. I was already imagining Gilbertica and Gilbertoia. It's really lovely to hear. There's one more thing. I was thinking of trying to think of a way to repay you for your help and finally found the perfect gift for you. Here, this is for you. It's a scheme for a one-of-a-kind pillar that I've been working on with our local builder, Drogomir. I hope it will forever remind you of her contribution to our realm. Thank you, Gilbert. I appreciate it very much. Nice. See you around. It's kind of ugly, but it's the thought that counts, right? At least a bit. Goodbye. Pillar scheme unlocked. What is that? Where do I find it? Is it in this list, or do I have to do it in the build menu? Let me see. Pillar of the Mountain. Coin times 10,000. Iron knife times 2. Wooden hammer times 5. And log times 10. Holy shit. Okay. That's cool. You got bored of 3D realistic Minecraft? I suppose so. Probably going to bed too. It's about that time for him. Alright, foxes, you will all die. Copper knife, I will make those. Bucket times 2, why not? Stew times 29. Can I even make that? Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can with the meat, but do I have enough carrots? Yes, I do. Alright, I'll do it. Meanwhile, I just keep summoning Satan like a good Christian against monsters and updating Stellar Blade for the new cosmetics, I guess. Yeah, the updates for Stellar Blade, they should have new features too, like New Game Plus and stuff like that. I think New Game Plus isn't in version 1.0. Oh yeah, I've got to go back to Ostoya now. Go, horsey. Oh, I don't know if there's some new news that came out about the developer of Shift Up that made Stellar Blade. And it's not good news. I don't know if you heard about it or not. It just happened like a week ago. Where am I going? Oh yeah.
Damn. It's hot.
But yeah, the developer of Shift Up, they went public. So now they're on the stock market. So now corporate investors now have even more hands in them now. So apparently Tencent bought a huge share when they went public, which is very bad. I don't know who else did, but Tencent was the major one. So expect their future games to be toned down quite a lot.
The key is to not stand under the tree when it falls.
And maybe even full of microtransactions, who knows? Damn, that's too many. Copper knife times 15. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for any future games they make now, unfortunately. I'm just gonna play this.
Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your family!
I love that clip so much. Alright, that's done. Why did you equip one? What? Fucking piece of shit. Motherfucker. Stop it. Get some help. Oh yeah, I can sell that. Alright. Ambronum here. Wait. I'm still doing 2 buckets, 134 feathers, and stew times 29. Well, I have 2 of them here. I'll take those. Now I only need to make 27. Perfect. That makes this easier. Piece of shit. No. No, wrong side, damn it. That horse.
Hey, I was using that.
Hey, I was using that. Too bad. Get wrecked, son.
I'm roasting out here.
Dinner time.
Go faster, damn it. Furries hacked the government in Project 2025? What the fuck? Hold on. Now I'm curious.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today we gotta talk about the furries hacking politics. We gotta talk about furries hacking nuclear labs. Now, this week there's been a lot of fun stuff to talk about when it comes to people getting hacked, okay? You work in the vehicle industry? Well, you might realize that dealerships lost $1 billion after CDK Global ended up being hacked, to the point where a $25 million ransom was paid, allegedly, just so these people could get back in business. You ever think to yourself, well, Muda, how bad can things really get when you gotta pay $25 million after your entire industry loses about $1 billion? Yeah, you kind of wish, you paid that earlier, but it's never worth negotiating with cyber terrorists, okay? So today we're looking at a story where the actual hackers didn't really go after money. Everything was politically motivated. So to give an idea, we're looking at a group known as Sieged Sec. Now, if you're looking at this uwu right here, that uwu comes from the old Telegram, where Siege Sec, a massive group that has actually disbanded in the last couple days after performing their biggest hack on the Heritage Foundation, where they basically hacked the people behind this, crazy thing like Project 2025, which we'll kind of get into. I'm not a political channel. I'm just here to talk about the actual hack itself. So, as they describe themselves, they are gay furry hackers. And as they've shown in this ASCII art, there are 3 members here: Vio, Cry, and Kit. And over here they've said, "Oh, it's time for us to disband." Yeah, it's a sudden announcement. We plan to disband later today or tomorrow. But given the circumstances, I believe it's best we do so now for our own mental health, the stress of mass publicity, and to avoid the eye of the Federal Bureau of Intelligence. Now, I'm just going to say for the record, I don't think the FBI is ever going to get it. I think these 3 little catboy furries, they're going to be on the FBI radar for a long time. Because we're going to look at some of their wild hacks, okay? I've been considering quitting cybercrime lately, and the other members have agreed it's time to let this rest. So usually these kind of groups are an amalgamation of talented individuals, and once their mission in life is done, they can basically ride off into the sunset with whatever riches and, fame they've collected. And it is what it is. It's often better to split rather than be caught and effectively start finger pointing at each other. I think these people all know there is no honor amongst criminals, and that's why it's better to go off into your own directions and basically hide rather than remain a unit and consistently have law enforcement, hunting you down. So you can keep scrolling up and up and up, and you can find out that they've basically been hacking a fair amount of crazy things here. For instance, one of their hacks very, recently, July 7th, was actually the NATO portal. So here you can actually open up this image real quick and just show people that they were, in fact, apparently hacking around NATO portals, NATO information. They basically said, we breached NATO portals for the 3rd time. We were able to access tens of thousands of documents from NATO headquarter consultation, command and control portal. Unfortunately, due to technical issues, we weren't able to automate exfiltration of the full set of documents. Yeah, you're reading it right here, ladies and gentlemen. They are, in fact, hacking NATO, all right? One of the biggest defense treaties imaginable, all right? So according to what it actually got leaked out at all was around 845 megabytes of compressed data, information that belonged to 31 actual nations. And this is something that NATO actually obviously was investigating on to make sure if it was actually valid or not. So when they were asked about why did you even hack NATO, was there a political reason for it? Because people kind of assumed maybe it was due to the Russian-Ukraine invasion. What they had basically said was it has nothing to do with that. It's a retaliation against the countries of NATO for their attack on human rights. And also, it's fun to leak documents. Oh boy, the fucking furries are wild, the gay furries. It's bad enough getting hacked in a deadline is one thing, but when you add the furries to it in all the world headlines, that just makes you look even dumber. So here they actually had worked with a group, the threat intelligence firm known as CloudSec, and what they had said was they analyzed the data, and the data actually contained unclassified documents, but more importantly, 8,000 records of the personnel. So names, companies' units, working groups, job titles, business addresses, home addresses, and photos. And that is very dangerous, especially when you're working in a field like NATO or really any military affiliated field. You don't want your personal home information out there because then you're involving more people in danger that are more than just you. At least when you sign up for the military, you're going to be in danger. But your family, you try to keep them pretty separated from all of this. And that's where, again, even the people watching this get a little bit confused by these situations. Like, what is this actually doing? So according to these guys, what they said is fuck every country supporting Israel, especially those in NATO. In addition to this new breach, they basically re-released the last 2 breaches, 8 gigabytes, to ensure the most leaked documents are in circulation. Stay tuned when we leak Joe Biden's DMs. Oh shit. So they actually apparently did leak like gigabytes worth of like NATO documents. I'm actually looking at them right here. NATO v1, NATO v2, NATO v3, all, basically tarred up and spread on the internet. And these are still available to download right now. Now, would I recommend you download NATO documentation and filter through it? probably wouldn't invoke myself into this pile. Also, you know, this is one of those things where it's like you just want to look at the train wreck. You don't want to jump in the middle of the trains actually impacting. And again, one of their other operations was Operation Israel, all right, where obviously they discussed it, where this is their first Israel run. They breached two major Israeli telecommunication companies, Bezek and Kelcom. So anyways, these gay furries ended up revealing the actual personal information of the people that were working in these IT companies and telecom companies. What they had done was they had accessed this administration's portal and took a peek at clientele emails and, you know, emails related to power companies, as they say, construction companies, and very more. So clearly this is a scary situation, right? They're actually touching, at least from one mention, critical infrastructure when we're talking about power companies, right? So obviously then they were doing smaller things like hacking church websites. So it's kind of insane how they go from, like, you know, hacking NATO to hacking, you know, the average church or whatever, right? So again, all political motivated crimes here. And again, the one big crime that I wanted to really showcase, it kind of blew me away a little bit, was their attack on the Idaho National Laboratory. So in November 2023, for anybody that was focusing and following the you know, gay furry hacking group that existed, you saw a headline known as "They breached a nuclear lab," and they basically demanded the nuclear lab not for money or information or anything, but so that they could research cat girls, okay? Yeah, I'm not even joking. Like, I swear to God, this is actually a fucking real demand by an actual hacking group, okay? Like, I'm not even joking. So again, what had happened was the Idaho National Laboratory experienced what they called a massive data breach. Employee information was basically leaked on the entire internet for the world to see. And of course, if you look very carefully at this one image, the Idaho National Laboratory, it is, from my understanding, underneath the purview of the United States Department of Energy, okay?
All right, I'm going to pause that for now. Let's see what happens in this quest. How did the election go? Do you have a new leader? It's a disaster. I lost all my credibility. I will never convince people to vote again. What happened? Did anyone abstain from voting? On the contrary, all the villagers cast their votes. For the first time, we had a chance to really choose. And it was a draw. A draw! Of course it was. I tried desperately to save the situation. I even decided that our apprentices should vote. 2 of them were not of age, but they were almost adults. Can you guess what happened? It was a draw again. People were getting impatient. No one wanted to hear about repeating the election. The only topic that resonated with the crowd was the celebration. They demanded a feast even after an indecisive election, just because it was promised. Temporal pleasures took precedence over common sense. They're all responsible for making the future of our village uncertain. I did my best to preserve our customs. There must be something you can do. I must say, I don't envy your role. It's like trying to teach a school of fish to dance. It's the craziest group of people I've ever heard of. Don't ever change. Well, there's one thing that comes to mind, which is why I eagerly awaited your visit. It bends our rules and traditions a little bit, but I'm willing to do the lesser evil for the greater good. I want you to become the honorary resident of Astoria and cast the last stone. You proved to be a great ally to our people. I'd be honored if you join our voting. I'll gladly end this farce. The honor is all mine. I'm very touched by your offer. Of course I accept. Sure, why not? It's not like it matters anyway. Go to the voting stand and place the desired stone next to the others. Okay. You approach the voting table. A large ballot urn dominates the scenery. It's already full of voting stones cast by all their villagers during this ceremony held a while back. Toss the green stone and put it in the urn. Vote for Miss Ladar. Grab the red stone and place it in the urn. Vote for Ludimir. Miss Ladar was the crazy guy, right? Let's do that. Dropping the voting stone in the urn causes a deep, loud clatter when the stone bumps against the others and falls deeper. Walk away and mark the end of the elections in Astoria. Alright, Bronimir. Where you at? Back here. Why'd you walk away? Why are you running? Why are you running? Place the stone of your choice. I made my choice. So it is done. May the new warden stand up to the task of defending our settlement and our way of life. Since there's already a pointless celebration, we don't need to organize another one. I will spread the word without any fancy gathering. We don't have time for that anyway. Won't bother you. You have much to settle. Be well. However strange it might sound now, I had fun. Take care. This is all as pointless as nipples on men. Don't invite me next time. Oh my god. Alright. Story quests are all done. That is it. That is all. Okay. I think I may be done streaming this game now, at least. Unless I decide to do that co-op thing, if I can even get it to work.
I'm roasting out here.
That was my chance, but I scared him away instead. Is that more? No, those are lynxes. I don't want you. Skittish little fuckers, aren't you? Much swaying. Calm down. Calm your tits, Chica. Ooh. Get back here. I will pound you in the ass. Damn it. Ah, my fucking stamina. Where'd you go? Damn it. Oh, there you are. Oh, there's still one more there? Oh well. I want to go here. It's the easiest place to hunt them. And the safest. Oh man. Okay. Are you serious right now? Man. As soon as I finish this Fox quest, I'm gonna cut the stream off though. I don't think anyone's watching anyway. There we go. There's one. Boom. I've been going for 10 hours, I didn't even realize. Holy shit. What do we got left? Over here. Bad shot. You're gonna come bite my ankles, weren't you? Not happening. What am I at now? 734 out of 1500.
Hello. Goodbye.
There we go. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me. There's nobody left. Wah. But that's okay. Now my windows are being crappy. There we go. Alright. Whoever happens to catch the end of this for some reason, have a good night. And all that shit. Why is my... Fucking OBS. Stop it. Anyway, have a good night. And I'll see